Welcome, audiences, to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends. But today it's Ayaan and his super buddies. Hit my music now! I got aura. I know I'm Sigma. I've got the riz that drives the huzz, while I got the guy that really edges.
And
I
you
talk
feel it.
and
It's
spit
me,
on that.
warrior.
I'm just a Sigma boy. I'm not your beta cup. I'm just a Sigma boy. I'm not your beta cup. I make them move. I make them pocket.
And now I welcome our
Fades whenever I'm around. They see me bust. Boom like I must. I make that tight. All night long.
Let him do it. Just let him get it out of his system.
I'm not your beta cup.
He really said, what if no one
I'm just
reacted?
a Sigma boy.
How much time is the song, Ayaan?
I'm not your beta cup.
What was the you record?
This goes
Get
on.
out, girls.
Wait, hold on.
Wait,
Hands off
okay.
the Skibbity.
Oh,
That's
okay.
It's still going.
Good.
Where did this?
Good job.
When did you have time to do this?
That was really good.
That's amazing. I'm obsessed.
That's great.
I
I
am
almost
this
want
Sigma boy.
to... the Sigma boy, yeah. Almost made me want to watch Twin Peaks. That was the Twin Peaks reference, right?
No.
Okay, yeah.
Ion's doing a Ultimate Warrior parody,
Mhm.
but to fucking Shawn Michaels Sexy Boy for some reason.
It is the Sigma boy.
9 out of 11.
That's racist, Nemesis. The Ultimate Warrior does not condone racism.
I don't think the Ultimate
That's
Warrior...
wrong. You know
I don't think he condones race.
The Sigma Warrior does not condone bigotry of any kind.
Oh, so there's a little bit different than usual.
I do love how, like, no one asked Ayaan to read us before the match a list of Ultimate Warrior's grievances. Like, you did come in,
You just
do the
wanted to
bit,
do that.
and then make sure that we all knew it was a detestable person.
Mhm.
I am here to educate you all in the knowings of Jim, whatever his last name was, Jim Warrior. I believe he
Jim.
changed his name
He's
too.
still alive?
He's
No.
dead. He died in 2015.
He's been dead for a hot minute.
Yay.
Well,
Well, at least he was alive long enough to see Rhea Ripley.
Sounded a lot like John Byrne talking about Kryptonians.
We are not here to discuss.
You love John Byrne being like, I'm a British man who went to Canada. Surely my immigrant experience is important enough that
Yeah.
the
Well, I didn't even know he was British. He could have kept that to himself.
yeah, like, you could not waterboard that information out of me.
so,
Uh-huh.
so many.
one of his many crimes, John Byrne. We reference a lot of stuff here that no one who isn't in our personal Discord
No,
knows.
everybody knows John Byrne sucks. Everybody knows this, right? Everybody?
Yeah.
Talking about the fact that John Byrne.
Everyone also knows that John Byrne was responsible for a lot of the Superman movie.
John Byrne did 9/11, I think.
Whoa.
John Byrne is somehow both racist and also not racist.
What do you mean?
Entirely depending on his move.
He had a fetish for big people, and Wyatt Wingfoot just also happened to be indigenous. I don't think he was anti-racist for that.
He
It's true.
can-
I
you-
think
racist
Chuck
people
Dixon
are
things
racist
are
and
like
simultaneously.
like- the thing is, Chuck Dixon unfortunately is a good writer, but
Well, he was when he was possessed by Deb.
Yeah, he
I
was
know.
in the 90s. He was only a good writer in the 90s.
I think
The only books of Chuck Dixon we all talk about and like are from the 90s.
We
Guns of the Savage Land and Birds of Prey.
we have to acknowledge that bad people can make good art because the inverse is people who make good art can't be bad. So like we have to
yeah, but also Chuck
like-
Dixon's. Yeah, Chuck Dixon stopped making good art when he stopped being possessed by Deb, the lesbian ghost that haunted him in the 90s and early 2000s.
This
I
is just
believe
a
in
more
Deb.
convoluted Miku.
We should make I Believe in Deb shirts. Oh, I'm gonna put that on my Redbubble real quick.
That's an inside joke that only you, Bird, and like Daystar get.
I think a few confused Nashville fans will also buy it. Deb, the sentient patch of haze.
I've been trying to get Deb off the ground. I've been in the
I'm
comments.
trying to make Deb happen. It's not gonna happen.
Deb happened a long time ago, and she lives in my heart and soul. So
Hi, I'm Deb,
Can't take
the
Deb from
sentient
me.
patch of haze who runs the advertisements here at the station.
I think that it is very weird that John Byrne was like, you know, my solution
And
to
can I
like.
tell Nemesis that that they're not actually that you have not been offended or that you have been offended?
I will leave that up to interpretation.
Oh no! Oh no!
that's the worst answer you could have said, Ayaan.
Nemesis, you're fine. Ion's doing a bit.
I
Ion's
think
finally learned how to dish it out, not just take it.
It is the warrior spirit within me. It has allowed me to speak my truth
I
one
think
time.
it was weird. So, like, I had heard about the whole artificial womb thing that gives birth to Superman in whatever nation he lives in, so that he would have like citizenship. You know, like I heard of that, and I thought it was like a Silver Age concept, like from the 40s or 50s or 60s. I did not realize it was John Byrne, which doesn't make sense for a couple reasons. One, birthright citizenship isn't like a universal thing. Like,
Yeah, but John Byrne lives in
John Byrne's John Byrne.
well,
I-
this only works as a plan if you like.
If you're
legit-
John Byrne.
Also, is the implication that like Supergirl isn't an American?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like an interesting thing because it's more of like it's a spiritual citizenship because the Kent still can't really report this baby because he came from the fucking sky and they have to keep his existence as a
Yeah.
physical alien.
People have been being mean to the Kent over the course.
I always like the idea that the Kents like are legally adopting Clark. Like Clark isn't just like I always found that was the easiest thing, right? To be like, no, Clark canonically is just a baby they found at the side of the road, and like if you're in the know in Smallville,
reported him missing.
I mean, like that just happens.
Isn't it
There's
interesting
always
because
those
the
kids.
origin is that Clark Kent grew up in an orphanage, and then they changed it to the Silver Age where Clark Kent was found by Ma and Pa Kent. And I think there's a happy medium that it might exist somewhere, but I prefer the Ma and Pa Kent finds the baby on the side of the road. There's something
I'm
iconic.
fine with finding the baby. I just think he can also be from an orphanage. Like they could have brought him to an orphanage and officially adopted him.
I mean, I do like because this is the Smallville part of me that I like, where I like that Ma and Pa Kent had to go through some hoops to forge adoption papers. Like they had to break the law, they had to do stuff to make sure that the baby that they found was safe and protected by them.
But I also just think as time has gone on, the ability to just justify babies that miraculously appear has become more complicated. You know, like back, like in the old Superman
We
movie,
used to just find babies all the time. We
like,
had
Just
him,
find a baby.
we had him in the fucking the baby
watch
dish.
Superman
call it.
19 if you watch Superman 1978, Ma Kent's like, we can say he's my cousin's. Like, you have a cousin that had a baby and then you adopt it. Like,
So now that we're 10 minutes into this live, I think it's
Mhm.
finally time that
I address the huge elephant in the room on why this episode is titled the way it is.
Yeah. We're gonna kill.
We're gonna execute Ayaan live.
We're gonna
on
kill
our-
Ayaan.
Straight people aren't allowed on my podcast anymore.
We're being deeply unserious, but
Due to
Ayaan's right.
personal reasons in my own life, regarding becoming a full-time student as well as being a full-time worker, I will, for the time being, stop being a regular member of the Ash and the Fantastic Friends podcast. I have had an amazing time here with my friends. I'm very grateful for all the fun times that we've had. It's going to be less of me now as time goes on. And I'm very happy for all the people who stuck around, who liked me as is doing my bits and doing fun little voice actory things. So, I cannot wait to see what we can do. Like, hopefully, when maybe semesters change and I have a freer schedule, or maybe even get a better job, I could come back. But for the time being, for what we have right now, I'm out. Y'all, this might be my final episode as a full-time, full-fledged Ash and Their Fantastic Friends member.
Now that Ayaan is gone, we can officially go to the moon and blow up and like become popular. So
Oh no.
My camera keeps crashing. I don't know why.
we will miss Ayaan, and he'll always be in the intro because
He'll always be in our hearts.
Because he made the intro, I'm too lazy to change it.
And it's a really good intro.
And it's a really good intro, but also mostly because I'm too lazy to
And
change it.
we really are hoping that Ayaan will become sort of another Squid, in the sense that you will come on for 1 hour of the podcast and hang out for a bit.
I can attempt that, but like it's me prioritizing sleep above all things.
Whenever you feel up to it, you can just jump
better than
in.
what I did when I was a student. I slept from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. and then I slept
My hands are too
from
wet.
like noon to 5. And
That's
terrifying.
I once only slept like 2 hours for an entire semester.
Y'all are crazy. I need my 8 hours.
I was
and
doing
I
stuff.
respect you for prioritizing sleep over this podcast.
Yes,
I-
we all
And
respect.
also your studies and your job.
And now, turning the character full kayfabe back on. These assholes! I'm glad to be rid of them. I'm sick and tired of being pushed around by you freaks.
Whoa.
I
Whoa, homophobic?
Whoa!
I almost kicked off the podcast
Can I
because
say
of liking
freaks, not
Superman too
because
much.
of however you identify.
I'm
I
just
say
getting
freaks.
kicked off the podcast for liking Superman.
Your opinions are
Oh,
all
that's
wrong
weird.
all
That
the
was-
time. I'm always right.
Pull up the
None
timer.
of you.
Pull up the timer. Last week, the three of you guys got 60 seconds to talk about Superman. I think me and Daystar should get those 60 seconds now.
I
Okay.
will be mad.
Sure. No, put my 60 seconds on the clock.
Nemesis, Ion's always been homophobic.
No,
Yeah.
not gonna stop. No. Rez, I do
Well,
remember.
He's our homophobe.
Do you remember, like, is explicitly Kara having an accent in the 2016 run, and her like speaking less because of it? Like, there was an impression that she was stupid because like she didn't know how technology worked because Kryptonian technology was too advanced.
Okay, Rena, you want to go first?
It's like
You
giving
can go
a
first, Daystar.
Giving an iPad
No, you can go
baby a
first.
typewriter.
No, you go first, Daystar.
No, Daystar goes first, so Rena can have a positive spin in the second bout.
All right,
Ready?
ready, Daystar?
Yeah.
Ready, set, go.
Okay, here's what I have to say about the Superman movie.
No spoilers.
I watched it. No spoilers. I watched it. No comment.
Is that it?
Yeah, no, just silence for the next 47 seconds, please. Thank you.
Okay. This is boring. I can't do
This
it.
is actually what I did too.
Yeah.
I think
I do.
Alright.
I just
I
called
do
James
think-
Gunn like racist or something, and then I was like, I yield my time.
I do think we got into a heated debate about Superman on Discord the
Sometimes
other
that
day.
we like I'm glad that
And,
the four of us were able to
I
talk
just
about.
started talking to Stack completely separate of you guys.
I'm glad that the four of us got to like actually air out our opinions on Superman off the air, so we don't do spoilers. You know, we can just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite part of that fun little discussion that we had was
Didn't watch it. Daystar pirated it. Daystar did a camera recording. Daystar doesn't have the true Superman experience.
I experienced.
I think the true Superman experience would have been worse for Daystar.
What were you saying, Daystar? What was your favorite part of that little?
My favorite part of our heated discussion was Ayaan asking, what did you think about Mr. Terrific? And I said he was there, and Ayaan just screaming, I disagree.
I disagreed with the tone and the intonation.
That was possibly the funniest thing to say in that moment.
Give me a minute.
All right, we're giving Rena her minute now. Rena, are you ready?
No, but let's do it.
Okay, 1, ready, set, go.
I enjoyed the movie. I watched it with my mom, and she enjoyed it. So I'm always happy. I think it gets the my mom seal of approval. I think that the movie has a lot of its flaws. I think the humor is not. It's better than I expected from James Gunn, but it is still like there's scenes that reflecting on them would be better if they were like not as humorous. I think in general, what I would say is that every superhero movie ages like milk, and it seems like this one, I was like, this is a good movie, really, really good movie. And then I came out of it and I thought about it, and politically, it's gotten worse. like I have to agree with Daystar that there's some bits in here that are bad ideas, but overall, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, and just in case anyone is afraid, we're talking mostly about the immigrant, the immigrant allegory within the movie, not the anti-Israel part of the movie.
Yes, yeah, no. Well,
It's
the
not
interpretation that it could be anti-Israel.
Anti-Israel.
It's
The interpretation. There's multiple genocides happening, Ayaan. It
I'm sorry.
genuinely
This
could
one
be
just
any
so
of them.
happens to be an
kind of
American
crazy.
ally who's bombing an Arab nation.
We have a lot.
If you're a liberal, then
we
you
got a
also
lot of allies that we let bomb with bombing.
American ally. It's a whole thing. We're not getting.
I did get several people. I did like a review of Superman after I watched it, and I was like, I have complicated feelings about this metaphor, and it's like being pro-Palestine, anti-Israel, and someone was like, it's not that. They're speaking Serbian. It's a Eastern Europe country. How dare you interpret it that way?
Here's the problem. Here's the real problem here.
I think
James Gunn. Here's the real problem here. James Gunn did a mismatch of a whole bunch of different groups of people. Because, like, again, they spoke Serbian, vaguely like referencing Putin, vaguely referencing Netanyahu. Like, it's a mismatch of everything that it can be nothing, you know?
But like,
it can still be anti-war.
Anyway, I'm making a t-shirt that might get me sued by Chuck Dixon.
Anyway, Maya brings up a good point. Like, it is relevant that Israelis are identifying as the bad guys. Like, I do think that there is definitely a lot of commentary in there.
That's a hell of a self-report.
Is what the audience reads into it. And I think, like someone said, like, if this came out in 2017, there would be a very different reaction to this movie. And I have to agree with that. I think, the political moment is being matched because people have it on their mind. And I think that's, like, and it to compare it to Brave New World for a sec, not for the Israeli reasons, but, like, I'm thinking about how, like, Brave New World tried so hard to say nothing politically while also being like a Captain America movie where like they were like, oh, we're gonna have a fucking vibranium rights issue with Japan, and it being like, wow, you just chose a country that like you just didn't need to think about politically. Like you could just be like, oh, it's a US ally, so we don't need to worry about like any kind of weird messaging. And like the fact that Superman says more politically with fictional countries than the MCU says with real countries, I think says something. But other than that,
And
Also, it's a very low bar.
Yeah, it is.
yeah, but I do feel like one of the main themes is kindness in an unkind world. And I love that aspect of the movie, where kindness overall is what drives a lot of the major protagonists of the film, most in particular Superman.
oh, I'm also going to be angry that children will think Guy Gardner's Green Lantern.
I am going to be so happy.
One of my favorite things to come out of the movie is that the little boy who played the boy who like lifts up the Superman flag, he had a picture with Guy Gardner and he like said, "Thanks, Booster Gold," and I was like, "Fucking funny." That was the funniest. That was the best thing to come out of the movie.
Like his parents posted on like Instagram or something saying, "Thanks, Booster Gold," and you know what?
That does remind me of when I went to Dan Jurgens. I had him sign Booster Gold #1, and I said, "You could just say whatever after I say thanks, Green Lantern." He said, "Thanks, Green Lantern." He said, "No problem, Red Tornado." Very funny.
But like, hear me out.
Talking about with that.
The adaptation of a Green Lantern is
Okay,
like.
Can I show everyone? Can I show everyone? Oh yeah, keep talking. Keep talking.
It like sets in stone what people for a generation will think Green Lantern is. Like if I ask someone my age, they think that I literally asked someone who doesn't read comics who Green Lantern is, right? And he said like a black guy with a fade, and that's because John Stewart was the Green Lantern back in the 2000s. And now, if you look at children today, you know who they think Green Lantern is? They think it's Jessica Cruz because she gets the TV shows and the dolls and the stuff. And we can't have it be Guy Gardner, guys.
Yeah, I just need everyone to see the shirt I'm going to make.
I need it to be Guy Gardner, but his pre-New 52 origin, I want him back as a special ed teacher.
I do want to share this bit that I thought was funny.
This is my new shirt. I believe in Deb. I did use Chuck Dixon's actual logo.
All right,
man. Why does Chuck Dixon have his own logo?
Because he does YouTube grifter bullshit now. So guess what? I'm stealing it for Redbubble. Fuck you, Chuck Dixon.
You might get sued, man.
If I get sued by Chuck Dixon, it will be the greatest day of my life, actually.
He won't sue you. He'll just send a cease and desist, and then you'll have.
This is a bit from superhero movie that they've edited for Superman. Slight spoilers here, but
oh wait, you know what? Can I share? Hold on, let me find it real fast. I want to share a slight spoiler.
No spoilers. Come on.
No, it's not actually.
Is it going to be Green Terrific or whatever that's called?
It's not actually a spoiler. I'm doing a bit. I just have to go back and find it.
Anyways,
people that ain't never been shipped before. They got the.
We're not talking about Green Terrific.
Oh, we're talking about this from Shitty Movie Details.
This is one of my favorite lines in the movie.
I have to say.
I just really appreciate that they reference the Justice League Antarctica. You know, that's one of my favorite.
The Just Ice League.
Yeah. A little on the nose, don't you think?
Yeah, so this is a very real thing that Lois Lane said in that movie. Remember that.
So we've got comic discourse out of the way for my final episode. What are other bits that we've done? Oh, I know. I gotta warm it up. I am not throwing away my shot. Name me a song and I'll do it in a Lin-Manuel Miranda impression.
Someone has to
Sexy boy. But
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the looks that drives the girls wild. Hold on. I'm not gonna say that. I can't believe Lin-Manuel Miranda said that on live. Daystar left. Daystar doesn't want to be part of this.
Oh no.
I have to say, the Superman movie is making me reconsider other pieces of Superman media because the only Superman comic, like I've read very few Superman comics. One of them being All Star Superman. I read all of All Star Superman. I didn't get it.
Here is my hot take. I think when you're getting into a character, the worst place to start is a miniseries. I think you should just jump right into the deep end and start reading an ongoing or like a very long previous solo.
I mean,
I think that's just the way to do it. You just kind of gotta like get a vibe, be confused for a while until you feel like you've got a handle on things.
I mean, I have no problem with
getting
people.
into a new character. You need to be an infant learning to swim. Someone's gonna throw you into the deep end until you can get your head above water, and if you don't survive, then that's how it is.
Hey, Stack. I need you to read this comment real quick.
In my definitely a movie series.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I appreciate the viewership a lot.
You did say don't read Time Masters 1997.
Yeah,
you should instead read the original.
It's Time Masters 1990. Time Masters 1990. Hey, why don't you talk to me about Time Masters 1990? I only have Joe to talk about Time Masters 1990.
Or you can read Booster Gold Volume 2, or you can read 52, or you can, once.
Okay, but we all know that you only say. Okay, but you only say that Rip Hunter is your favorite character because no one knows who Jeff Smith is.
Yeah,
this is true, but Jeff has other appearances other than Time Masters. Also in one issue of Swamp Thing.
As someone who lives off of alternate universe stories, there are worse ways to get into characters.
Yeah,
but
like
I
don't think the worst place is like a miniseries. I think All Star Superman is a really good Superman story. I don't think it's a starting point, but if a lot of people who got into Superman through All Star Superman started loving the character because of that book, I have no gripes with that. It's the same way that people recommend Blink
I don't
for Doctor Who, where it's like, well, that's not an average episode of Doctor Who. That's just like a really good episode that kind of breaks formula. It's just a good episode of TV.
Doctor Who?
Blink.
No. I hate Blink.
A lot of people will say like there are a lot of people who say if you ever want to get into Doctor Who, watch Blink. It's a really good episode, and it's like, well, that doesn't have the Doctor and Martha in it as like main characters at all. It's like two other people, but it is still a really good episode of TV. All Star Superman is a really good story. If you want to give my opinion, this goes back to the Triangle era, but Superman or Action Comics 775. What's so funny about? We still cannot hear Daystar. I'll dub her.
I'll dub her. Saying for sure.
Yeah, I could say I know what Daystar said there. I could probably try and replicate the intonation. Fuck.
No, what were you saying? What's so funny about what?
What's so funny about Truth, Justice, and the American Way? Action Comics number 775.
I think it's a really bad starting point.
It's not a bad starting point. It just is a good way to show people Superman's morals.
Here's my argument.
Here's my hot take. If you want to start reading Superman comics, the best place to start is The Death of Superman.
I disagree. But
I think here's my argument that I really think that I often have an issue with. I think that when we talk about starting points,
Triangle era,
starting points so often, I think the focus is having a good first impression. And I understand why, because good first impressions are great. But I think for me, starting points should often be places that are easy to get people to read more, right?
Yeah.
So many people right now, after the Superman movie, are reading Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow. And every time someone reads Superman Woman of Tomorrow, they never read a single other Supergirl series. And it's weird when you could just be reading the current Supergirl ongoing.
Right. The current Supergirl ongoing is very good.
It is very good.
Also, I do think it is a good introduction to the character.
If I were there's a certain ranking.
Which file type has the transfer?
There's a certain ranking or rating on different Superman runs, and because it's a character that's been around for decades, near on a century, your mileage may vary on what's the definitive starting point. As much as we rag on him, I do think John Byrne's work in Man of Steel and the early Superman years for Post-Crisis were really good for some stories. There's a lot that aged poorly, my least favorite of which some I would even point to as the worst ever John Byrne work he's done for Superman was the Big Barda Superman porno 2 issues.
What are we talking about? We're talking about Time Masters in the chat, and we're talking about Superman porn? No, ridiculous.
I'm busy.
Time Masters
I'm busy making I Believe in Deb merch.
Can't believe my shit crashed the second we started actually talking about comics for once.
I think
I'm so busy making I Believe in Deb merch.
I need you to put the whole joke on there, Ash.
No, there's a Chuck Dixon logo with it crossed out.
It's the best joke I've ever made, Ash. You got to put the whole joke.
What's the whole joke?
The whole joke is Deb, the lesbian ghost that possessed Chuck Dixon in the late 90s and early 2000s.
I do.
You have to put it in parentheses.
I
feel like that's a lot.
That's a lot for a t-shirt.
That's why it's funny.
I did put it in the description though. This is just so I can have merch for this channel and I can start paying people conveniently when Ayaan leaves.
I'm gonna make my own bootleg merch with the whole thing on
it. I'd like to make an announcement that I'll be taking over a producer role for this podcast. I'll be making the thumbnails.
What did you guys say about comics while I was gone? I missed it.
We were just arguing what a good starting point in comics is. And I think a good starting point is gets you to read more comics. So
anywhere is a good starting point. Just start.
Well, we mean for getting into new characters. Not necessarily.
Yeah. I was talking about how with Superman specifically, your mileage may vary on different runs. I said, as poorly aged as many elements are from the John Byrne run, I still stand by that it is a very decent way to start reading Superman, especially when you start phasing into the Triangle era stuff. I think when you're going into the major storylines that happen, you have just the basic origin stuff, Superman basically establishing himself in that DCU with the John Byrne stuff. Then you get into the Triangle era where they make game-changing decisions that haven't been done in Superman comics before, or at least not in.
Were you reading Superman in the 90s?
Sorry?
Were your span of reading Superman, was it during 1990?
I do not have 1990 to.
Was it during the year 1990?
No, the Triangle era starts in 1991. You missed it off by just a year.
You're just trying to segue us into.
Note that says, read to find out why Superman's acting like a dick. Read Superman this month and next, and it's right. You couldn't give us a fucking number, asshole.
No.
Well, it's Superman. People are going to be just read the next Superman. It's made more sense as it was coming out. Nowadays, there are 5 different Superman.
If this isn't actually
I will
Superman, who the fuck is this guy?
It's some guy.
Just some guy.
Some guy who's super guy.
Super. I met a girl.
Does anyone want a I Believe in Deb dress?
Super.
What?
No.
If you put the whole thing on, maybe.
So anyway, a lot of major stories from the Triangle era. Early stuff being Superman revealing his identity to Lois Lane, them getting engaged, him dying and coming back to life, the introduction of so many iconic characters and their development, like Steel, Superboy.
I like Steel.
Yeah. We have the Triangle era and the wonderful team behind those books. Louise Simonson in particular, who created Steel, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have that team to thank. That is my favorite story in that Superman documentary where they were talking about how we had different ideas on how we wanted to bring Superman back, and we had all these different ideas, and we thought these are such good ideas. let's just do this, and then these guys will lead up to when Superman comes back. And I want to know what Louise Simonson's idea was. That was like, all right, we bring Superman back, but it's just some guy in a steel.
If someone is better.
I think it would be really funny if, for a continuous period of time, Superman just couldn't be Clark Kent because Clark Kent was dead. And I'm upset
That'd be
Clark
funny.
Kent, like,
Everybody just thinks Superman went on vacation for a long time.
Just in case anyone wants I Believe in Deb shirts, it's on my Redbubble now.
Anyway, I want to talk about this because the rules in Time Masters 1990, like the time travel rules that they set up, are fascinating. And the rest of the DC canon really doesn't follow them, but they also kind of do at the same time. They're kind of like a time is fixed situation.
Are we talking about Time Masters again?
Yes, we're talking about Time Masters because Nemesis has graciously read it for me, and I really appreciate that. Anyway, he says, like, I could kill the boy, but there would only be another Vander adds to take his place, another comet, and the Illuminati would rise again. I already have murder in my hands. And so, like, he's like, even if I killed this fucking baby, there's gonna be another one that's gonna do the same thing that Vandal Savage already did in history. And this is why we can't go back in time and kill baby Hitler, because there will be a second baby Hitler.
That's always been my personal theory about it.
Yeah. Your personal theory about baby Hitler?
Yeah, my problem with that is that killing baby Hitler doesn't stop the anti-Semitism that was already existent within
You know who killed baby Hitler?
Tom King.
Rip is insane for his actions in Time Masters 1990.
Tom King's argument is you can't kill baby Hitler because if you kill baby Hitler, you'll make his cousin all sad.
Yeah, that's what that Tom King is like. We can't kill Hitler because it'll make the Germans upset.
Wow, Tom.
Yeah. The Ultimate Warrior has other ideas about.
What if the Ultimate Warrior wrote
that still isn't the worst thing that Tom King has said.
It's crazy.
The Ultimate Warrior challenges Thomas King into a match, no holds bar.
That I would be down to watch that, mostly because it would mean Tom King having to go to hell first.
Tom King going down, like, where's the Ultimate Warrior? He's like, and Jim Halpert is like, who the fuck are you? I was told the Ultimate Warrior wanted to fight me.
Tom King's hell is the Ultimate Warrior.
It's just someone in face paint.
Some guy. Oh shit. Sorry. Can I say something about getting into comics?
Sure thing.
I think everybody needs to stop being so worried about being afraid of reading bad comics, because you will. You just are going to, and you have to embrace it and realize that that's part of the fun.
Okay, not everyone will read as many comics as you, Daystar.
Yeah. Daystar, I hate to tell you this, but people do want to read good things and don't want
to. Well, you have to read. You just have to read. You got to find the good shit.
Yeah. But it's like, how do you... It's like trying to find a good book recommendation for like a specific niche romance genre that you're into. Like, how do you...
You know how hard it is.
Ice cock.
Like, no, but like that, like Ayaan, that is kind of like proving days. Like, if you get really into a niche genre, you're gonna read a lot of bad stuff to find the really good ones.
You're gonna read. If you're into giant ice cocks, you're going to read every comic that exists about them, whether they're good or not.
Ever seen where you question if a human being is capable of this much shit, and then you're just going to go read something else? That's just what happens.
Yeah, and you know, guys, seeing as how
don't read Tom King Wonder Woman though. Just
don't read.
Second you see Tom King on a book, just walk the other way.
But
this is a good. And you know, guys, not because he's a bad writer, because he's a war criminal who does not deserve the clout that he has.
As I've said in past occasion, some people may not read Tom King's work because they're not a fan of his work in like 2017 or 2018 with like Heroes in Crisis or Batman. I'm not a fan of his work from 2004. I think that was his worst.
Just to
You
pause for a
cannot
second.
phrase it like that, Ayaan.
No,
Not a big fan of his work from 2004, spanning a couple of years. Not a
Just to
huge
pause for
fan
a
of that.
It seems weird to me how like Heroes in Crisis is such a bad book that it would like make most writers' names like like unworkable, right? Like I think about like the writers of Bad Event comics, and like they never get like no one respects them ever again. Like even Brian Michael Bendis, who's like was like the golden rock star child of Marvel for a while. Like he wrote Civil War 2 and then like everyone turned on him.
It got
And,
so
like,
bad that he decided to go ruin Superman for a bit.
Like people, but for some reason Tom King still gets a pass. Like Heroes in Crisis is utter ass, but like people still get excited. I just don't get it. And like yeah.
I particularly love when people want to put other writers' names in, like they want to be like, oh, just like Tom King, this other writer I don't like, because they didn't write my blurbo the way I wanted them to. And it's just like, you can't be saying every writer that you don't like their work. Not even you don't like their work. You don't like the cover that you saw of the book that hasn't even come out yet. You can't be like, oh, another Tom King. It's like,
Anyway,
this talk of bad
if you're
comics
gonna
has
talk
reminded
about
me.
bad comics. I already have it pulled up, Ayaan.
I beat you to the punch. You're in trouble, Ash. Double trouble, baby.
We were both going to
And
the
that's
exact same way.
It's the Mexican stand. I'm like, keep Stack here. Stack wasn't here for the full duration last time. It's my final episode wish.
Jack, it's fine. We're gonna look at Tony Stark's ass next.
We are gonna look at Tony Stark's ass next.
I hate this book so much.
What if I decided, like, for my final episode theme, it's just going to be like, I'm going to find the worst comic that features all of your guys' blurbos.
What comic would you pick for my blurbos, Ayaan?
I will show you Civil War.
My blurbos I have already read, and I will. And one of them is going to make you suffer.
It's really funny. I saw you twitch a bit.
You can show me Civil War.
I will show you Civil War.
I've actually read the whole thing. I've actually read the whole thing.
I will pull up Extremis.
No, Extremis does suck. Who's all garbly? Is that me?
Is that me?
Are you guys hearing the garbles?
Hold on.
I think it's Rena.
It might be Rena.
Yeah, it's Rena.
I'm working on it.
Anyway, we see I love this setup where this whole thing is you don't have their full names, you just have their first names. I will say again, insane choice that Aunt May was a redhead and I forgot. Mary Parker was a blonde who wore a headband. Stack, get back here. Stack.
I hate it. It's weird.
The whole thing, are we?
I'm tired of fucking.
And somehow both of the Parker boys, they both look like him.
Like he couldn't even get the aunt route where it's just he doesn't want to.
Can we just look at the ugly baby at the end?
Hold on. I will say the Dodson's artwork in this book is still pretty good. It's helped that the
Dodsons never miss, if I'm being completely honest.
Even in their worst books, the Dodsons are pretty good.
This could be like an interesting, like sort of like teen like I don't know, like some kind of tea.
Hey, how come I never noticed this bit?
I don't know, like some kind of tea.
Hey, how come I never noticed this bit?
They also call Ben Parker gay.
Hang on, how come I never noticed this? Stack, get back here.
I'm here. I'm here. You can see me.
Why is Mark Miller doing a swimsuit cover?
I don't know. He's a weirdo.
Not to talk about Marvel more, but this swimsuit issue, what a flop.
Now, why did they decide? Why did the Dodsons decide to depict themselves as like pigs?
Who knows?
Because they're funny about it.
Yeah.
Are they one of the couples that makes porn?
No. Well,
Oh. It looks like they draw porn.
So
I'm sure in their off time, maybe.
no, they don't. And I have to scrub my Google search again.
I mean, they drew Uncle. They drew. I can't remember if this was. Look at how they draw this guy.
I am pull up the Dotson's pornography comics, please. Thank you. Computer. What's the wrestler that you're supposed to be?
Hold on, I'm just pulling up their Wikipedia before, like in a different tab, so I'm not visited by the Council of Cock real quick.
Meaty of the Council of Cock.
Yes, they did do a Witchblade issue.
Witchblade is not. That's not pornography.
Comics Mantra. Mantra that looks a little bit skeevy.
Well, everything they draw is a little skeevy.
Oh well, I don't think so.
You're looking at Trouble right now.
No, I'm just looking in a different tab, so I'm not like I said.
In the tab that we're all looking at is Trouble, so you can't feel like they don't do skeezy artwork.
Sorry, I have Peter Parker's dad's ass on the screen. The Freud stuff is not helped by the ending of this book, where Aunt May, who will later be revealed to be the birth mother of Peter Parker, as she's about to be making out with Ben Parker, pulls out the condom and says, "Face it, Tiger, you just hit the jackpot."
Right. No, but we gotta go to the gotta get to the one, you know, the one page.
Which one page?
You know the one.
Which one?
Keep it rolling.
Is it the bit where Mary Parker fucks the shit out of Richard Parker?
No.
What's the page you're talking about?
You know the Ben Parker one.
I don't.
I wonder how you found out about Trouble.
Oh, I know. I just remembered what you're saying.
Yeah. I didn't want to reveal any spoilers.
Oh yeah, in case we spoil the sanctity of Trouble. Anyway, here's the.
Someone might want to read it.
Hang on.
Deep trouble. Someone's preggers. I saw someone use the phrase "f preg" today. I was like, well,
I made a whole video. What the fuck?
All right, before we get to that image, this is the thing I was talking about where Mary was like, you know what? I am ready to fuck Richard. Or it's like, I find it hard being a person, never mind a father. What if you get pregnant? And then she just holds him and says, shut up. And they just a series of images that Mark Miller thinks is funny. A rocket ship going off, some flowers, whisking, wave crashing fireworks. Mary and Richard Parker were going for hours about it, and I didn't need it.
All right, are we?
What?
I didn't need to know this about. Here it is.
What?
Where she said, May says to Richard Parker's like, "I'm pregnant." Or no, she says to Ben Parker, like, "I'm pregnant." And like, you go, "I'm sterile."
Which also, like,
I'm
allegedly,
confused.
Like an anime boy in this.
allegedly they're all teenagers in this, right?
They are.
You know that soon.
So what's so funny about this
because
thing
of that
is-
accident.
Okay, so Mark Miller was trying to make this one of those things where he wanted this to kind of be the canon backstory, but this does not fit into the idea. How old is May and Ben Parker to the main universe? This cannot be a teen pregnancy. These people be old as fuck in the main timeline.
Mhm.
They just went very gray area on it.
It was the war. It was the
She just had a
fucking war.
weirdly long gestation. She was pregnant for 15 years.
Maybe that's the origin of his sister, but not him.
Oh yeah, remember when Mark Miller decided to write this series thing by whether or not she should get an abortion by a little devil and a little angel on her shoulder? Hey Stack, are you ready to finally do the dub of this scene yet?
Okay. In his defense, they aren't angels and devils. They're just regular, like,
little pixies. Little, like this one's what Tinkerbell, and the other one's evil Tinkerbell.
And which one wants the abortion?
Evil
The
Tinkerbell.
angel or the devil?
Well, the one with the
neither
red.
of them are angels. She's just why is she dressed like a supervillain? I don't get it.
Because she's trying to have an evil abortion. It's very funny. Mark Miller is being so like to the 10th power for each argument that you don't know what his politics are, but it doesn't seem good. He's centrist so hard that he hates everyone.
Which super ladies should get to have abortions in mainline comics?
Contessa Erica Alexander Del Portenza.
Who?
It's a bit for me only.
Whose mom is that?
Is this a character from Mark Miller's like
Canon?
It is the wife of Lex Luthor in the Triangle.
Oh, that was the bit that I made.
Yeah, I thought Daystar would point it out, but Daystar did
I
not
didn't remember what her whole long ass name was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's Contessa Erica Alexander Del Portenza.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I forgot my own joke.
How dare you forget the name of
I stand by what I said, though. I'm thinking, I said super ladies, though. I don't think she has superpowers.
What did Daystar say?
Daystar says, as soon as she found out that lady was pregnant with Lex Luthor's child, Daystar said, "I got 2 words for you."
Actually, no, that was actually a good joke.
Hold on, let me pull up the exact
my
joke.
My question here is, could you even have an abortion if you had superpowers?
Yeah.
All right, Daystar said, "Girl, I got 1 word for you. It starts with A and ends with abortion."
I think it's fair to say that some superpowers would prevent you from having an abortion.
Okay, so like Logan can't have one.
Yeah.
That's why he had
why he's
the
got
kid.
so many fucking kids running around.
Do you think Laura? A horrible thing to think about the X-23 like weapons thing that they put her through, but did they like make that shit impossible for her, like Black Widow style?
No.
Well, you know,
I will say
she's
that was-
trans femme.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Logan
she's trans
is
femme.
max.
The technology hasn't gotten that far yet. I will say that was one thing that pissed me off in the Black Widow movie is they were like, oh yeah, they like made it so that the Red Room like gave them. They were like, yeah, they take out our like everything. They take out their entire reproductive systems, and I'm like, is pretty extreme. That's a pretty extreme way to sterilize someone. There's easier ways to do that. And then I was thinking, I'm like, are all the Black Widows just on HRT forever then? Like, it seems like a bad idea for your super soldiers to, like, completely remove any hormone production that they can do on their own. It seems a little short-sighted. It seems like maybe somebody said that on set and they should have fact-checked what that actually meant. And they shouldn't have made the joke.
Like the all-male writing team that they usually have for this movie's got a little
I
crazy.
think they had one woman on there.
Lighter note, I want to share something I saw on
They said that what's her face, the blonde Black Widow character lady. They said that she improv'd that line, but I think that they could have cut it.
Testing.
Hold on, can I share something?
Okay, there we go.
Can I share something?
Sure thing.
Okay. You guys remember the guy who would commission artists to draw Daisy as an elephant?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this person on Twitter posted this fan art from the new Donkey Kong game.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll never believe what happened.
What?
It's your Donkey Kong.
Now, is this a new challenger or is it the same guy?
Did I explain? Did they ever explain why Pauline is a child in this game?
It's like a prequel. There's Baby Mario's, there's Baby Luigi games.
We got Baby Pauline.
She's kind of like a teen. I think it's just easier for her to have pants on for like the kind of action that's happening in the game.
That elephant bit is my favorite thing because he just commissions the same artist to do because he's still paying the artist. He's supporting them just for
it's a good bit because it's so anti-AI, it's so pro-artist, and it's also a little kinky. It's great.
Yeah.
I like when he commissions cosplayers to do it too, and then they're like, "How the hell am I gonna make a fucking elephant cosplay?"
Most people just have a little trunk and ears. It's great.
I looked it up. The screenplay of Black Widow's by a dude, and then the story is written by two people, one of which is a dude and one of which isn't.
That's true, but I've heard many times that line in particular was improvised by Florence Pugh.
Is Florence Pugh sterile? Like, I don't know why that would matter.
I would assume not because of the joke that she made, that should have been cut from the movie.
I think Florence Pugh made that joke more in reference to that like vague implication from the Age of Ultron movie that.
Well, that's not a vague implication. That's canon. It's canon in in Age of Ultron that Black Widows are sterilized. The process by which they're sterilized is not explained.
Yeah, I think the bit.
I would assume it was something chemical or something in the super soldier serum, like it was in the comics. But then they were just like, no, they do like entire hysterectomy. I don't know what the word for ovary removal is, but they they remove every single part of the reproductive system from the Black Widows. I'm like, that's so much, and also a bad idea from a torture standpoint. From I want a soldier army standpoint.
I think that was mostly just like her trying to think in story, her trying to think of the most fucked up thing to say to Alexei in that situation, just to make him like leave them alone.
I didn't watch.
Which I think is a crazy thing to establish as canon for a joke, like an offhanded improv joke.
Yeah, like I don't think it should be taken as canon because it is.
Which like. Well, the thing is, if that bit was improvised, then the joke that these three men decided to write was Alexei saying, "Oh, it must be her time of the month." And it's like, all right, thank you for the first woman-led movie, the first Black Widow movie was this having this age-old joke.
It was two men and a woman.
You think that he wouldn't have said that?
Jake Schaefer. Oh, Jack Schaefer. Okay, I misread that name. But she didn't really do the screenplay. The thing about story credits is that they will have story beats and how the plot will go along, but most of the writing will be done by the screenplay writer.
Yeah, but we can't tell if any individual line who wrote that, though, is the fun.
Yeah, but because she had a story credit, we can mostly glean that that line was written by Eric Pearson himself.
The period joke?
The period joke, yes. I doubt Jack Schaefer was thinking, all right, very plot heavy for the story beat that Alexi makes a period joke.
Well, I think he would. He's a piece of shit.
No, Jack Schaefer is...
It's far from the worst that he said in the movie.
No, Jack Schaefer, we're talking about the woman writer on the movie. Because I'm looking at her other credits. She was the creator for WandaVision and Agatha All Along.
Oof.
She was also the writer of Olaf's Frozen Adventure, if you guys remember that.
Oof. Just flop after flop, huh?
I will say, WandaVision was a good show until that last episode, which is what I could say for a lot of MCU projects, where it's like, Ms. Marvel, really good show up until that last episode.
Are you, like, the last episode... Did you dislike it for, like, a lot of reasons, or did you just dislike it because
I think just the mutant thing, because overall, Ms. Marvel, the thing is, what I hate about it is that I really enjoyed myself watching Ms. Marvel. I hate what they did with the powers, but I liked that it kept the spirit of the comics for the entirety of that run, up until that last bit where they decided we're going to fuck Ms. Marvel's like lore forever, and it's going to affect the canon for comics as well. And that's the thing that soured me on the Ms. Marvel TV show from now on, where it's just like, I can't even enjoy the show that I liked in the moment because it ended up ruining the comics version of her.
I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway. That's like the best you can say about it. Like comic book movie or show or anything is like, well, yeah, it's good if you just sort of like it's a good show on its own if you don't care about the comic that it's supposed to be an adaptation of.
I mean, I read it, like, I watched that show as Ms. Marvel is the character that got me into comics. Like, Kamala Khan is my favorite Marvel character, one of my favorite, potentially, comic characters of all time. Watching that show, I felt really, like, the power train really messed me up because I thought that was a stupid decision. I could get over it as long as the spirit of the character was still there, and it was in that show. It wasn't a full-on adaptation of Ms. Marvel's first thing, but they still kept a lot of the spirit of what kept Ms. Marvel a hero, and I appreciated that aspect of it. And then they decided to make her a mutant, and even then I was like, it's the MCU. It's not like it's going to fuck up the comics. And then it fucked up the comics, and I haven't read Marvel since. And I'm going to take this opportunity in my final episode to finally go full scorched earth about everything that Marvel's been doing to Ms. Marvel ever since. Put me back on the big screen. I mind are a bunch of hacks. They are a bunch of hacks who got their hands on this Pakistani girl and have been writing her ever since. I don't know why they keep handing her to these characters. To these writers at all. They haven't done a single good thing with her. There's never been a bit where I thought, oh, that's such a really good Kamala Khan bit. Really? Giving her a terrorist cousin was the best thing you could come up with? This is one of the premier Muslim superheroes of all time, and you decided to give her a terrorist cousin. A terrorist cousin, you hacks! Fuck you guys, for real.
Go, girl, go.
And then we do all these other X-Men stories where the X-Men have to explain to the Pakistani teenage girl that, no, you don't understand our struggle. You don't understand what it's like to be us. Fuck you. This is your fake mutant bullshit is nothing compared to stuff. Like, it's that thing where, like, Jerry Siegel.
This is your chance to say a slur. It's just one of the fake ones.
Where Jerry Siegel and Joe Shuster, back in Golden Age Superman, they wrote a 2-page bit where Superman put Stalin, Hitler, Mussolini behind bars. They brought them to The Hague so they could be tried. And they realized, you know what? This is a little tone deaf. Because real people are fighting, real people are dying, real people have to deal with this shit. We can't just say we can just wash it away while these people are suffering. No, and that's what makes the X-Men thing extra special bullshit stupid to me, because Real Muslims go through real shit, and your fake metaphor does not apply to this, this aspect of a real person. Now we have to like overwrite all of her lore, all of her stuff with this stupid thing where like she has to glaze the X-Men 24/7 despite the fact that they are being nothing but terrible to her. I hate how they write all the X-Men characters in these books. I hate how they treat Kamala Khan. I hate how Kamala Khan is written. She's not the character that I fell in love with, the character that I saw myself in. G. Willow Wilson wrote Gold and gave it to Marvel, and they spun it into shit. Holy shit.
You can say the M word if you want.
Muty. Anyway.
Yay. You feel better?
No.
Great.
It shows
As long as we all feel miserable.
hating the X-Men, huh?
Mm-hmm. I love the X-Men.
When the X-Men writers are bad at their job, we can point it out.
I haven't read X-Men comics in forever.
I know Spider-Man sucks, and I know the writers are evil people who write evil comics.
Everything in Fantastic Four is good except for the movie, which it's not happening. The movie doesn't exist. It's not real.
I feel like that 2-1 gut punch of Islamophobic writing, I feel like I would have gotten over it. I got it in a specific time in which I felt the shittiest in life because Islamophobia was like the biggest it's ever been. I was seeing it 24/7 on TikTok because this is late 2023. Put the pieces together, folks. And then it just felt like everything that was a part of like I'm not going to say comics are my whole identity, but it's kind of something that I built myself up on as a brand and as a creator. And I love talking about comics. Comics are a great medium. It's my favorite medium to discuss. I love discussing art, storylines, characters, things of that nature. And then something that in the worst time in my life, like a very low period for me, I had to deal with one of my favorite characters in comics being dealt this shit hand, and I had to live with that for a while. And it's like, well, I guess this is happening. It put me in a terrible mental place where I was like, you know what? The only way I can bounce back from this is never looking at a Marvel book again. I try, you know.
You know, why would Rogue be the host of the Avengers Disability Pride special? Why would it be Rogue for the Avengers Disability Pride special?
The host for the Avengers Disability Pride special?
Rogue?
What?
They could have done
She's not even an Avenger.
She's not even disabled.
Not an Avenger.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's an argument to be made, but she's not like one of the more prominent disabled characters, you know?
I think like out of universe you can be like, fuck off, Rogue isn't disabled. But I think within the universe of Marvel, you can't say she isn't, you know?
But like, are we writing the Disability Pride Month special for people in universe, or are we writing it for real disabled people to read and feel seen and represented? No one has, I can't touch it, I can't be touched, or someone around me will die disorder. That doesn't exist in real life as far as I'm aware.
Who would you be the, okay, Daystar, don't answer. Stat, who would you be the leader of the Avengers Disability Pride special?
I think there's a lot of good options. I think Tony Stark is probably the best one because he's the most prominent Avenger, and a lot of people forget that he is disabled.
He's canonically disabled.
Was
disabled for a while now.
He's no longer.
Or you could pick, if you needed to pick a mutant, you could pick, oh fuck, what's his name?
I think Ben Grimm should have been in the Disability Pride special.
No, we're going back into the Rogue thing. We can't.
No, because Ben Grimm actually mirrors like real world disabilities.
Okay, but what?
Well, you could make the argument that Rogue mirrors real world disabilities.
Well, no, because no one has a disease will kill you. Like if I touch
Yeah,
you,
they do.
die.
Hold on.
Ben,
Yeah, there
on
are
the other
people who
hand,
can't go outside or
Yeah,
touch
they're-
sunlight.
that's immunocompromised. That's also slightly different than Rogue's power set.
Okay,
Yeah,
what is-
Ben
people can
actually
see
needs
themselves in that
mobility aids.
situation.
what's
Like
the guy?
Ben in the
Zach,
comics
what's the guy?
uses
What's the guy?
aids all the time.
What's the guy?
No, describe him.
The
What
one, that,
guy?
the one with the prosthetics, and he's a mutant, and he's black, and he's friends with Storm. And
Bucky?
He was,
You're thinking of Forge.
Forge. That's it.
Forge?
Yes.
He's
Yeah,
not
Forge.
black. He's
Forge
indigenous.
also don't
He's
think
indigenous.
works as the leader of the Avengers Disability Pride
But we
Special.
have to pick an X-Men because Rogue is one.
Hey, one more thing I needed to rant about. This whole thing about MCU synergy and ruining Kamala Khan forever.
I also left my.
What has she done since in the MCU? One movie she's been in.
Also, that movie was kind of ass and not about her.
Is Ben missing 2 fingers?
Ben is also missing 2 fingers.
Wait, when did he lose 2 fingers?
He's always been.
part of
He's always only been 3.
Maybe he has 4. Okay, like
He's
on
only
each hand.
had 4 since his inception.
That's always been weird. I never understood. I always thought he was just like translated directly, like he's a man made of rock.
No, Ben having 5 fingers is a movie exclusive thing.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of hard
In the
to build.
films, in all the merchandise, in the animated series, like every other piece of Fantastic Four
Okay, but
medium,
everyone has only 4
hands.
fingers in the animated series.
No,
Like,
they all have 5.
that's not true.
Yeah,
Sometimes
no, they have in the Fantastic Four animated series. They all have 5.
in the
Okay, so Ben Grimm is going to be the leader of the Avengers Disability Pride Special. Got it.
Daystar, who's your
I
actual
would.
pitch,
Oh
Daystar?
no.
I didn't have a pitch, but it could be. I mean, Hawkeye's right there. Got Bucky.
Echo's disabled.
Well, I
Daredevil.
said Daredevil.
Who?
Yeah, Daredevil is the
Daredevil's
more
not an Avenger.
one.
Echo
Daredevil's
is an
not
Avenger.
Daredevil's barely an Avenger.
He was
Daredevil's
there. I mean, he
Echo
wasn't
was
actually
on
there.
the
That was
team.
actually Iron Fist, but he was there.
We should
Echo
get
was on the fucking team for the longest time.
we can get Maya to do it. She would be good.
Yeah, Echo.
Echo.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Makari.
McCartney?
Makari
Eternal.
isn't disabled in the comics, just in.
No,
Is she
Makari's
in?
disabled in the comics.
Is she?
Yeah, they
Is she
changed
disabled in
her.
the comics now? Did
Yeah, they made her
throw
disabled.
that in? Okay.
Here's
Yeah,
also my hot take about superheroes and disability is that I think a case could be made for pretty much every single one of them.
I think it's very funny that Ash said she. It's like, why would they make Makari a woman but not disabled? Why would they go halfway?
Because they're ableist. It's Marvel. But if they don't have to, they won't.
It's,
We all know this about this company.
I like what's the word? I like the Eternals. I think they're swell. Okay.
Here's the water. Did you take
Yeah.
it and then drink half of it?
Anyway, I did have a bit. I already did this bit yesterday while we were watching wrestling, but I want to do this bit again as we overview the DCEU. Rest in piss. Like,
Blue Beetle is still canon, so no one talk about Blue Beetle.
yeah, the insane lineup of the DC extended universe. I want. Let me pull up the Wikipedia again one more time so we could go over this bit. I did a very similar bit about the X-Men films on the rapist to non-rapist director ratio. Hold on.
What are we trying to accomplish here?
I'm not trying to accomplish anything. I just need to point out how wild the first batch of movies were. We have Man of Steel. Superman 1 is our starting point, which, okay, we start at Superman.
Which is funny because this wasn't even their intentional part. The reason why Superman's their starting point is because while in the production of Man of Steel, Green Lantern flopped. Green Lantern was going to be their starting point.
Don't blame
Oh,
Andrew.
Yeah. So, actually, you know what? Let's look at the lineup of DC movies, just like in general. Hold on.
Oh boy.
No, we can just
Because-
look at DC.
Because it does add to the further context of everything that happened.
Everything that happened.
So, we take it to super. It's funny because Superman 1978 changed cinema forever. Defined the superhero genre. Amazing film. Superman 2, blah 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 blah. We go through that ramp. The Batman movies start up after Superman flopped for everyone. So like, all right, we're focusing on Batman instead. Batman's a surefire win. So we get Batman. All right, that's a really good movie. Batman Returns. What the fuck did you do, Tim Burton?
They
I
made
love
a
Batman
Batman
Returns.
movie they made a Batman movie in the 80s?
Yeah, 1989. So Batman Returns.
I know Batman and Robin. I like that one.
Personally, my favorite Batman movie, Batman Returns. I love the vibe of this film, but it got a little bit too dark for Warner Brothers' taste, so they fired Tim Burton and hired Joel Schumacher for Batman Forever for a lighter, goofier tone. Now, this movie did well financially, but critically, it was taking a hit, especially with the bat nipples. And then Batman and Robin.
Hell yeah!
It was. I have a soft spot for Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, but this is what kind of killed superhero movies for a bit.
Well, good. If they couldn't appreciate peak, nobody deserves them anymore.
Yeah. So this killed superhero movies for a bit. They tried Steel. Steel had a movie starring Shaq.
That movie makes me love that movie more, Ayaan.
Yeah, I know. You're a rebel or something. I don't care.
I'm not a rebel. I think superhero movies are evil.
Okay.
Superhero movies are inherently evil.
We're just kind of on a run of shit movies for a bit. So the next is Halle Berry's Catwoman.
Hell yeah.
I think my hot take, the movie is okay, but it looks ugly. Like the directing style is very ugly looking.
Excuse me.
It's
respect on your name.
Badly.
Heterosexual man. Don't you?
I never said Halle Berry looked bad. I said the film
about Halle Berry Catwoman.
Style to
How dare you?
The movie was ugly looking.
Movie where the villain is a makeup mogul. Like
Nobody knows what the plot of Halle Berry's Catwoman is. Halle Berry is Catwoman in it.
Okay.
Yeah, Daystar has a point.
This is a good.
Daystar is just being a horn dog right now.
It's a bad movie, but it's a good. It's so bad that it is good. It's camp, and y'all.
We can't just say
Daystar
that.
Daystar's got a point.
You're being horn dogs.
Yeah,
I have not seen.
I'm an appreciator of beautiful film. This is art.
Anyway, Constantine was next, which
avant-garde.
Constantine getting a movie starring Keanu Reeves, the most not British, not blonde man ever. They decided to give it to Keanu Reeves to play John Constantine.
John Constantine deserves that.
It's Constantine.
Constantine.
Time.
Team.
It is like the way it's actually pronounced is Constantine. Like they say it in
Constantine.
Constable.
We're saying the same thing.
Constipation.
Yeah, his name's Constipation.
I think I got that.
I've never seen Batman.
John Constipation.
So this general era of late 90s to early 2000s is where DC is like, we're kind of scrambling for something, aren't we? All right, get Christopher Nolan to direct a Batman movie. We're going to strip away all the fun bits and only make it dark and serious with Batman Begins. And Batman Begins, I will stand by.
Christopher Nolan.
I love Batman Begins. It is
I hate Christopher Nolan.
What all man sex scene for like hallelujah 50 times. Swear to God, I've not seen
what goes on in this movie? What do you mean there's a sex scene in it?
Why is there a sex scene from the court
character?
Sex scene in the comic book as you read it.
Hey, fellas, another callback to old bits. Read Watchmen.
There's a sex scene in Watchmen. You don't remember when they fucked?
But why would they put it in the movie?
Why wouldn't they?
Put in the movie?
Also, why does your husband only make you watch the sex scene and not the rest of the movie?
Here's another question. Does Dr. Manhattan get his blue dick out or not in the films?
He does.
I think he has it out more in the films.
It's like
How
in
is
the
that
fake
possible?
mug that's owl shaped and said, "I told
It was
you."
out so much in the comic book.
It's like the comic has a lot of tasteful like censorship. That's not the case.
Tasteful cock.
Hey, Nemesis, don't finish it. Don't worry about it.
Put the
No,
book
finish
down.
Watchmen.
Don't worry.
Finish what?
Read it. The Ultimate Warrior demands that you read Watchmen.
You already got to the sex part. The sex part happened already.
You're good, Nemesis. You don't need
Okay.
to. You don't need it. It's
Okay.
fine.
So yeah,
Everyone
back to
wants
the
you
bit.
watch Watchmen.
Batman Begins kind of changes superheroes again for the early 2000s to this post 9/11 era of like reimagining our heroes to a more grounded look.
Ew.
I love Batman Begins. I think it's a really good movie. It has a lot of issues, specifically with Ra's al Ghul and how he's
I never read it.
an Irish man for some reason.
Never read it. Never watched it.
Damn it! Ayon's using his final episode powers to get Nemesis to finish Watchmen.
God damn it.
Hell yeah, baby. Anyway,
You look like a Watchmen character right now, Ayaan.
They should make Superman Returns and Batman Begins. They should like have the two of them.
this was my dream a while ago because I would watch old like crossover YouTube trailers where it's a world's finest movie of Christian Bale and Brandon Routh doing Batman and Superman.
Who's Brendan Routh?
Brandon Routh played Superman in Superman Returns. This movie has a lot going for it, and it has a lot going against it. It is trying to be the trilogy, the conclusion for the trilogy of Superman 1 and 2. It's trying to be this callback to this very pure era of Superman. It looks ugly. It is drab, dreary. The costumes suck.
He was in the
a lot of people are. It is directed by a rapist.
It's also Brendan Fraser.
Great.
I was not paying attention. We were playing the Brendan game.
Okay.
What's the
It's
branding?
directed by Bryan Singer.
Ugh.
Sucks.
It's only
It
funny.
also
It
the
stars
reason-
Kevin
it's-
Spacey as Lex Luthor.
It's
Ew.
weird how many sex offenders are in this, but also it's part of the reason why X-Men 3 is bad.
Yeah. this movie
is bad just about the X-Men.
Yeah. The Dark Knight. For some reason, film bros love this. It's okay. I like it. It's like
There's that good 5 minutes where Heath Ledger's in it. That's about all
Never-
it's got going for it.
I feel like
That's
if you
all
want a
anybody's
good
seen.
Ledger movie, you can watch 10 Things I Hate About You instead.
Or you could
this
watch
movie-
Brokeback Mountain. Can we watch
It's one of those
Brokeback Mountain
things
real
where, like,
quick?
No.
This movie's
Can we
iconic.
just get on Brokeback Mountain really quick and just watch that for?
The Ultimate Warrior has nothing but very pleasant things to say about Heath Ledger.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're saying good things about Heath Ledger's other performances. Fake
What do you-
Heath
hold
Ledger
on,
fans
hold on.
only care about his Joker.
I need to pause this for everyone.
Mm.
Apparently a dark match is happening where it's Naomi and Nia versus Rhea and Io.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
I need this match to be fucking filmed in its entirety because I don't.
I'm sure
Where
someone's
is it
gonna be.
from?
Someone's got a camera on it for sure.
Okay.
I saw a clip of it. I'm.
I
Going to
saw
send
a
in
cute
right
TikTok where it was like these two little girls who were watching wrestling with their parents, and they were Naomi fans, and the one girl was like scream crying when Naomi lost
I
the
saw that. That
the
was
match. And then when she came out to cash in and won, they were like flipping the fuck out. They were like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And Naomi commented on the TikTok. She was like, "Oh, hey girls, what's up?"
It was very
Can I
cute.
say that what's the word? Don't look up Ultimate Warrior Heath Ledger ever.
The guy
Don't
was a
do it.
monster. I'll say that.
I have taken over his soul. And I am now the warrior.
Soul. Ba-da, ba-da,
Anyway,
ba.
so this general area of 2005 to like 2012 is this like mixed bag era where you have like hit, flop, hit, flop, hit. Wait, no, that's just flop, flop, hit. Dark Knight became the darling child of every film bro. Watchmen came out. It existed. It sure did.
Zack Snyder on the map.
Yeah, this is what led to what would come to the future. DC's kind of in this spiraling spot where they never have a full plan, and whenever they see where the ball's rolling, they will immediately shift to where the ball's rolling and not let a plan go out. So, Green Lantern, all right, we're doing the MCU. We are establishing our new universe. Unfortunately, it's Green Lantern, and it starts. This movie is a nexus point of so many bad things in Hollywood. It made Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively a couple. It made
Ryan Reynolds. Period.
It made Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah. It gave us Ryan Reynolds and an endless barrage of unfunny Deadpool jokes. The Dark Knight Rises, it's okay. It had Bane, and people only ever do the Bane voice, and they say it like this. And once again, Christopher Nolan is whitewashing another Batman villain. And then,
like, okay, hear me out. At least the argument that race being like Arab and Chinese is like kind of feeding into Orientalism, you know? And you could be like, it's unfortunate it's whitewashing him, but at least like race was like already a stereotype. Bane is just like Bane's like a perfectly fine like dude that they ruined. Yeah.
He's a luchador. He's designed to look like a luchador. And they decide I was born in the darkness. And it sucks that voice is so funny and iconic that Tom Hardy is doing. So I can only ever voice Bane as this.
Who was the wrestler that wanted to play him?
I think I can't remember.
It was Randy Orton, I think. Was it Randy Orton?
Randy Orton wanted to be Batman.
I could see it.
Who wanted to be Bane?
Okay.
Well, so but Batman's hot though.
Anyway, we move to the DCEU.
Wait, Ayaan, do you want to fuck Randy Orton? Have you seen Randy Orton?
So we moved to the official
He's
DC.
Not a pretty man.
Hold on one second. Randy Orton.
Randy Orton. Computer, pull up Randy Orton.
I'm not trying to fuck him, but I will point out early 2000s Randy Orton.
Okay, what year do we live in currently, Ayaan? We're not going to build a time machine to send Randy Orton back in time to make a Batman movie in 2001.
If we're going back to 2001, I feel like we should be doing something different with the time machine.
Yeah. We got to go back and see Shrek in theaters.
Having oiled up pecs does not make you pretty. I cannot stress to you how much I'm talking about the man's face and not his body.
He's got a beautiful body right now. He's got wrestle body. Looks like a wrestle boy perfectly.
They can force any man into a weirdly unrealistic body standard. They do it all the time. They can make it happen for anybody. I'm talking about the What was that? What was that? Who was that? What did you do? Go back to that tab.
Yeah, go back to the tab.
Ayaan, go back to the tab you just had open. No, Ayaan?
I don't think
I
can.
Ayaan, go back to
do that.
Ayaan, go back to the tab you were just on, real quick.
All right, but for a quick second, unless we get banned.
We're not going to get banned. No, why did you have this tab open?
That's a fine tab, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny
doesn't change the fact that Randy Orton.
There was a bit with Shawn Michael when Degeneration X was going up against rated RKO, which was like Randy Orton and Edge, where
when does Cody factor into this equation?
Triple H was doing this bit with Randy Orton where he's like, if you look up Randy Orton gay community, there's a lot of results for what pops up there.
Computer, Google Randy Orton gay community.
Why did I show Squid?
Why did I see out of the corner of my eye while I was on a phone call with another employee? Why did I see Shawn Michaels Playgirl pictures?
Squid, I was asking the same thing.
Young. I was
asking the same thing.
What did Randy Orton gay community?
So that was the bit with DX versus Rated RKO,
where they said like Randy's the most downloaded superstar, at least among the gay community.
Did almost flash his dick. Also, Cody Rhodes is in the search.
Who doesn't wash their dick?
He
A lot of men.
almost flashed his dick.
Randy Orton?
Internet. Yeah, and then also Cody's here.
We're talking about the fact that Randy Orton thinks he's pretty enough to be Batman, which I am like, you're not.
Hold on, let me
That's
share.
why I put up young Randy Orton. He was a very nice.
I think 2006 Randy Orton could be like a younger Batman.
Computer, show me a picture of 2006 Randy Orton face.
2006 Randy Orton, please.
Face. I don't want to see his oily titties. That's not.
Well, you're gonna see it. That's part of it.
That's not part of it. He wears a rubber suit.
They're all interchangeable.
Honestly, though, I look at him and I'm like, he'd be Hal Jordan, though.
Zoom in on the face. I want to see his face. I don't care about his mostly tanned body.
Stop looking at his tits. His eyes are up there.
It would edge me.
It's ugly. It's ugly. This other guy looks like Shaggy. Who is this other man?
That's Edge.
He looks like the Shaggy Man.
That's Edge.
Okay, I don't know who Edge is.
We we've talked about Edge and Christian.
I can't keep the man ones in my brain. You say the things and it just leaves. I'm sorry. I don't have the space for it.
We haven't even gotten to Edge yet. We were gonna cover every DC movie, and we didn't even get to the DCEU.
As soon as we got to the DCEU, we got sidetracked by Randy Orton. All right, I'm pulling the plug on that. On this.
What are you doing on your laptop?
Anyway, we finally get to the DCEU.
I missed the good ones.
Yeah,
I missed the shit from the 80s.
You missed Batman and Robin and the Catwoman movie. Yeah, you missed them.
Oh my god, you need to see a doctor about your obsession with fucking Stardust, man.
What the hell? This is not Batman.
We missed.
This can be Catman. He can be Catman.
The old movie starring Shaq.
No, I think Cody could be. I think Cody could be like the Riddler, but like played exactly like Stardust. Like golden, like fucking 60s Riddler. I think it would be perfect.
Riddle me this, Batman. He just does that
the head thing.
Anyway, we talk about the DCEU. I wanted to
mention nothing on this page, Ayaan. Can you make it bigger?
Nothing after 1997 matters.
That's not true.
Hold on, let me check real quick. Yeah. We peaked at Steel, I think.
Steel almost killed comic book movies. We were so close.
That sounds good.
I can't. Unfortunately, Blade saved them. Blade was too far along in production to cancel it.
The Negro giveth and the Negro taketh.
Hey,
the greatest line Rena's ever said.
Rena, put that in the quotes channel real fast because none of us can type it. Either that or we should make Ayaan do it as final farewell. Make Ayaan say one more thing he's not allowed to say.
I already got to say his slur. He said it already.
I never said my slur yet. Oh yeah, I said mutie. I'm crying. My makeup's gonna run.
It's your slur, Ayaan.
Hold on, my makeup's running.
Yeah. You didn't put your setting spray on?
It was face paint.
You didn't powder?
No, it's face paint.
Yeah, you powder face paint.
Yeah.
You can powder, you can set setting spray. There's so many things you could have done.
All right.
Come on, Ayaan, you gotta learn these things if you want to cosplay one day.
You're gonna learn this at theater school. Don't worry about it.
Guys, I took a makeup class. I know what setting spray and powder is.
Ayaan's gonna leave gray paint everywhere like a fucking Homestuck cosplayer.
He's Sharpies out.
Man of Steel. The cause
Man
of all
of
problems.
Steel.
Steel.
Shit movie. The thing about it is, Zack Snyder, I've always said this about Zack Snyder, beautiful filmmaking, shit movies. He understands how to make something look super cool, super iconic looking. He can make a movie look beautiful. His storytelling is so shit.
Can I talk about the example I always give about why I think Zack Snyder is bad at making movies but great at framing shots? He understands the fundamentals very well.
Yeah, sure.
So the 2004 Dawn of the Dead remake was written by James Gunn and directed by Zack Snyder, which is a very funny. They set up that the infection can be transferred through water. So we have to only drink bottled water. We can't use the pipes. So they're in the mall. There's a fountain in the mall that's on, and you see blood stains around the fountain and on it. So you're thinking okay, that water is fucked up. They can't fall in that water. They end up fighting a zombie, and one of the characters gets thrown into the water, and they show the shot 3 times in a row from different angles of them falling into the water.
Great.
And me, who was paying attention, is he's infected now. And they're not going to pick up on it because he wasn't drinking it and it was a stressful situation. That'll be a thing later. Guess what doesn't happen?
Yeah.
That's just as much a current man problem. What's his fuck? I said his name a second ago and I forgot already.
James Gunn.
It's a James Gunn problem because he did script it.
But
it's also a Zack Snyder problem because he emphasized it and didn't understand why it'd be a problem if he emphasized it.
Okay, but Squid, did it look cool all 3 times the zombie fell in the water? Did it look cool though?
Around the second time, it lost its luster a little bit.
Yeah. And so that's the thing. So here's the bit that I've been trying to set up for a while. Our first movie is Superman. Superman 1. That's our starting point. Here's what we're going to do. Our second movie, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Doomsday, Gotham Superman, baby! What the hell?
So I've
Why
already
did we kill off our protagonist from the last movie?
Why did they cast 2 men that looked exactly the same to play Batman and Superman? Not put them in the suit. And then not put them in the suits.
I don't want to talk about this. We had this argument last night about whether or not these men look the same.
They have different colored hair. They have different colored hair, okay?
Yeah.
They both have black hair.
One does have brown hair, but I will give this that the color grading in the movie does fucking suck ass.
Yeah, there was a Linkara joke about Man of Steel.
Well, put them in the Batman and Superman suit so I could tell them apart.
Where he said, boy, I wish this film was in color.
That is funny. I have to. Unfortunately, I do have to hand it to Linkara on that one. That one is funny.
Wait, what did Linkara say?
That he said, "I wish this movie was in color."
I will say that Batman and Superman are supposed to look identical. That is
stupid. You could fix that. You're making a movie.
But it works.
Did it work?
Well, it works
It doesn't
on
work in
concepts.
this movie. Let me tell you that.
I can't. I think we need to talk about Suicide Squad winning an Oscar. I think that's so funny.
Oscar? You know what movie it beat for an Oscar?
I know it's for makeup. What movie did it beat?
Star Trek Beyond.
Fuck!
I didn't see Star Trek Beyond, but I'm well aware that Star Trek is renowned for makeup work. I am aware of this.
what gets me is that like the bad guy is played by Idris Elba, and you wouldn't tell by the makeup job that they do on him. And I think it's really good what they do with that film.
The funniest part about the Oscar is if you watch the Oscar speech, they have to run them off the stage, and there's 3 guys there, and all 3 of the guys wanted to talk, and only one of the guys talked, and he still talked so long that they played the music for him.
Yeah. Guys, watch Star Trek Beyond. It's the best of the Kelvin timeline trilogy.
So, I know a lot of people skip Suicide Squad, but the story of them
Better
hiring
than Civil War.
Well, the story of them hiring like 2 different editing companies to do different cuts of the movie and then both testing badly, and instead of just commissioning a re-edit, just editing the 2 different cuts together, you can fucking tell.
Yeah.
You can the way it's edited like a fan edit that edits 3 movies together.
So shit. Like I hate like they don't call out Amanda Waller or the people who ran this project at all. Like you feel like that would be the through line, the whole point of it. It's just that Amanda Waller we had to get all these guys together. They get all these guys together. And the inciting incident was getting these all guys together and letting the demon one escape.
That is also the first time we see Flash in the DCEU, too.
That is in Dawn of Justice, actually.
No, that's a really quick shot. That doesn't count. I'm saying an actual scene where he gets to talk. I don't count Dawn of Justice where they show Aquaman for 1 second.
Hey, hold on. There is the other scene in Dawn of Justice where Barry Allen is going, Bruce, you have to save Lois.
I forgot that part. I forgot the am I too soon thing that went fucking I fucking forgot that.
Yeah, because so much shit happens in this 3-hour nightmare and nothing good happens.
It's crazy that I thought the Flashpoint movie was going to address that at all.
No.
What's really funny about this, I think, and there's a lot of funny bits to this, is like, I think what you could have done is you could have removed, there's little icons. They make little icons for superheroes.
Bruce was bored in Photoshop.
No, it was Lex Luthor.
Oh, right. Well, okay, that version of Lex that does make sense, unfortunately. Jesse Eisenberg, Lex Luthor, who fucking made someone drink piss before blowing them up. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
And
What they should have done is
Daystar made a face. I don't think Daystar has ever seen Dawn of Justice.
I've never seen most of these movies, and the ones that I have, I saw them the year they came out, and I don't remember them.
So Lex Luthor does trick a congresswoman into drinking piss, and then blows her up in a staged terrorist attack to blame it on Superman moments later.
Great. Love that for him.
I think that they should have had if they didn't need 2 different Barry Allen scenes, and if they could have they could have put the Aquaman scene in have him help out with the fucking Lois Lane needing to get the spear from the ocean that she threw it in. Just have Aquaman grab it, and then you just have
that wasn't an ocean; it was like a museum fountain, I think.
Well, then put it in an ocean. If we can change things. I have to go back to work. I'll be back.
Bye.
And then have the final end credit scene just be Cyborg. Like you don't need to stop the movie so that
is Cyborg in the movie?
He's in the movie. That felt like studio interference, and
He's
that
in
is
what?
the issue about talking about early DCEU films is that it's hard for me to be critical in terms of on what the original intent is versus what the studio wanted, because Zack Snyder did have a plan. I hated that plan. I thought it was stupid, but it kind of sucks that the studio screwed him over on his stupid bad plan that would never see fruition.
I think it is so incredibly dumb that for some reason they decided that this is 2 years after Amazing Spider-Man 2's Hallway of Bad Guys. you could have seen the hallway of bad guys and like internalized it and just like not done it. But instead, we still needed the little it doesn't help that like.
This is the thing. This is not only This is not just like a Batman Superman crossover movie. It's Superman from Man of Steel crossing over with an adaptation of Batman from The Dark Knight Returns. So we can front rush an adaptation of the fight scene between Batman and Superman from The Dark Knight Returns, because Zack Snyder is an '80s Dark Age comic fanboy. That's the bit. Couldn't even tell you if Wonder Woman playing a part was just Zack Snyder doing like, I want to do 300 again, but with a woman. That's it.
Honestly, that might have been what it was.
Why does she have a stupid sword?
This is a good point. This is a good movie. Any Scooby-Doo crossover with a superhero, perfect.
The score in Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice is so drab that I remember in the theater feeling so bored up until when they decided we have a Wonder Woman theme.
The Wonder Woman theme is good.
No, that's what I'm saying. The score was so boring up until the Wonder Woman theme, where you're just like immediately rushed with.
It's almost like it's
Might be the only salvageable thing from that movie. Yeah.
Nemesis mentioned ice cream in the chat.
Can I have more popsicles?
Suicide Squad. Why is the first teen movie of the series?
Yes. Another crazy thing. We have a Suicide Squad movie full of Batman characters. Batman does not have a solo movie.
500 more of these.
Batman of this universe did not have a solo movie. He was in a crossover movie before as his establishment. He is never going to get an entire solo movie within the span of a decade. In this run of films, it was more important to fund a Shazam trilogy than it was to give Ben Affleck
I have a question for Nemesis. Is your mom looking for anyone right now? Is your mom?
All right, you can't.
Can I date your mom?
Can I date Nemesis's mom? You're engaged.
Yes.
Okay. I am counting Black Adam as a Shazam movie. That's why it's a trilogy.
Yeah, that's why I was counting it. Yeah, I'm counting Black Adam in that because it's a Shazam character. It's a Captain Marvel character. I'm counting Black Adam.
A Shazam 3.
Yeah, I'm counting that as Shazam 3. It's actually where does it line up in the canon? It's Shazam 2 actually.
Shazam 2.
Alice
Shazam 2 is Shazam 3.
Yeah. So, Suicide Squad, why is this our third movie? Wonder Woman. That makes sense.
Funny that because metahumans aren't like a big thing yet in Suicide Squad, it's mostly people who just like shoot things. Like there's 2 metahumans in that series, right? There's El Diablo and there's
Is it because of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
What do you mean?
No, it's because of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Ew.
A Suicide Squad, I think they did have a plan to make like a true adaptation of Suicide Squad in this darker universe, but they saw the popularity of Guardians of the Galaxy and thought
it is better than Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's not. You're just saying that. You're just saying shit.
It is. You just have to cut out the Joker part.
It's a terrible movie.
We didn't cut out the Joker parts. The Joker parts are still in the movie.
Yeah, I'm saying if you take the Joker parts out, it's a pretty good movie. Otherwise, it's pretty fun. I remember enjoying it.
So bad.
Scott, baby.
It's funny to let you guys know Scott Eastwood, son of Clint Eastwood, is in this movie, and he's just kind of there.
Who does he play?
He plays like Rick Flags. I don't know if he's like a second in command, but he's one of the soldiers there. And
they should release the Ader cut, or however you pronounce his name.
Ayer, I think.
Ayer cut of Let him remake the movie. Come on.
Wonder Woman, it's an okay movie. I think it's been a while since I've actually seen it. It's probably a lot better than I'm giving it credit for, but because reasons, I have.
Times. Its casting is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we get to the grand finale of what we've been setting up since Green Lantern, Justice League. Took us 6 years to get here, fellas, for this DCU. It's funny to think of that bit of including it, bros think he's part of the team.
They should have just included Green Lantern in it. Just throw Green Lantern in it.
Well, Zack Snyder actually had plans to.
Shut up.
This movie, I don't want to place the blame on Joss Whedon alone for the badness of this movie.
Can we pause for a sec here? So, let's look at this poster here. You can't save the world alone. And why is the bat symbol an E? Hover over Justice League.
Hold on.
Hover over.
I'm trying to
I think
open
I
it
have
up.
to try and pull up a bigger version.
Can I talk about something about comics?
We're talking about comics.
We're not.
You can't save the bat. Wait, you Flash, Cyborg Ant, Superman Ave, Batman, Wonder Woman World, Aquaman alone.
Okay, at least some of these make sense, okay?
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
Flash
using
looks
the
like an
Superman
O.
S as a real S, that makes sense.
Cyborg.
It's really funny. Cyborg doesn't have a symbol except for the first letter of his name on his costume.
It's
So
really
just...
funny that Superman's not even on this poster.
It's so funny.
Notice that?
Half the poster wants to be oh, we're keeping Superman's revival a secret, but the other half clearly doesn't.
Yeah.
We can't save the world alone. They really thought they ate with this poster.
Yeah, it's meant to be a Alex
Joe brings
Ross
up a good point.
where-
Yeah, Jared Leto did torment people with rats.
That's not even the worst thing he's done. You're
Yeah.
a sex cult.
So yeah, Justice
You
League.
don't know about the
The
cult?
badness of this movie is
Oh,
so funny. It is made by a studio that is so desperately trying to catch up with
I
its
forgot that
competition.
Justice League was an adaptation of the rebirth of
The New
Superman.
52.
It is weird
I
how
completely fucking forgot.
Justice League is probably
That's
the
why
most
Superman wasn't on the poster.
no.
Well, they killed him in.
Justice
I
League
forgot that
is
they did
probably
that.
one of the more having read now New 52 Justice League is probably one of the more accurate comic book adaptations in terms of actually basing its plot off of another story arc as opposed to just the vague whiff of an idea of a comic book.
I mean, the Avengers movies are pretty comic accurate, but not to the Avengers.
I mean, this is accurate to the New 52 Justice League. Unfortunately, it's accurate to the New 52 Justice League. But yeah, the editing on Justice League is horrendously bad. There's so many filmmaking mistakes, so much that you could tell that this is a complete patch job of two different movies. And I don't want to put the blame solely on Joss Whedon, although he does deserve a lot of much deserved critique over how he did this film. But I think we're kind of being a little bit lenient to the studio that got this guy, who is known for being a prick under a deadline, to give him a very short deadline to reshoot this film with a main actor who refused to shave his mustache because he was busy doing a better film, and a whole cast that overall just did not like the way things were turning out.
It was a contractual obligation.
He was channeling Cesar Romero from the original Batman show.
Yeah. It's the production on this movie sordid and terrible. There's a lot of things that it felt like that they were trying to sweep the rug under Zack Snyder. because of his personal tragedy. That's more speculation on my part, but it feels like
they should have just delayed the thing and had Zack Snyder finish the movie.
Yeah, but
And I
like I said, they're trying to beat the competition. They're trying to rush these things into production. Like, I'm trying to remember so much about this movie. There's that theory that because Jeff Johns is a co-writer on this movie, that he hated the way that the Snyder films were going. So he and Joss Whedon decided that this was going to be their sort of like butt in to rebrand how things are going to look moving forward. And like I could see that theory in a sense, but I do think it's just like it's more of what the studio wanted instead, where they realized Zack Snyder's vision isn't cutting it, so we got to rebrand as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, they created a horrible movement and one of the worst instances in one of the worst things I've seen in fandom culture in a long time.
All right, let's hurry this up. I'm not. We got to get through the rest.
Okay, this was more so me talking about Phase 1 and how horrendously it was done. Everything else felt like it was just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Joker happened.
We got like technically good movies, like Aquaman, Shazam, Joker, Birds of Prey, all technically well-made movies. Horrible adaptations, technically well made.
I'm always split whenever I think about Joker. I think it's got good bits, but I will say it's just two different Martin Scorsese movies stitched together. If you've seen Taxi Driver and The King of Comedy, you've seen Joker. And you should have just...
Taxi Driver is definitely the better movie, yeah.
Yeah, The King of Comedy is also pretty good.
Birds of Prey is good, but horrible adaptation.
Horrible adaptation.
It's a fun movie, though. It's directed incredibly well. I like the pacing of it. It's perfectly good as a movie.
It is funny.
If I think of it as an adaptation, it kills me.
I knew nothing about Birds of Prey when I first watched it, and I thought it was the greatest movie of all time.
It's almost impressive how far off base they got for every single character in Birds of Prey.
Yeah. Anyway,
except maybe Charlie a little bit.
Wonder Woman 1984 and the Suicide Squad, and I feel like this is basically history, like a very important thing set in motion. Wonder Woman 1984 was a bad movie,
and
also it was anti-Arab,
and it flopped like crazy.
Yeah, because it was like let's be lenient. It released during COVID, so it released on HBO Max. While simultaneously in theaters, which I think was a dumb idea to put it in theaters.
It was probably like they couldn't get out of their contracts.
Yeah, The Suicide Squad. This is the film that changed everything moving forward, where they realized, oh shit, we got a guy who knows what he's doing. People like it. There's not a major backlash against it. Well, let's just make this guy the head of DC, and everyone clapped.
Well, not everyone, but many people did.
Yeah. And we had some bangers. The Batman came out. That was a great movie. That Batgirl movie, although it released on HBO Max, I felt like, we had Leslie Grace as Batgirl.
It makes me too sad. We can't do this bit. Ayaan, I want to kill David Zaslav now.
It was really great.
It is wild to me how many people are like, Batgirl must have been really bad if they were never going to release it. And it's like, no, they release a lot of shit. Why would you believe that the people who put their...
When the next
they released Black Adam.
Yeah, they released, they put all their eggs into the Flash. Why would you believe for a second that Batgirl is like...
Yeah, especially when the directors of these films went on to do Bad Boys for Life, and people would praise that film for the interesting directing style that they went forward with. They would also do some of the more visually entertaining.
Future Oscar winner Brendan Fraser played your main villain.
Yeah.
You said,
and then
the visually entertaining.
It is really funny because Suicide Squad and Black Adam happening within that 1 year's time span is them realizing, all right, we got to put all of our eggs into either one of these baskets.
It's wild to me that the Batman released before Black Adam.
Like, I didn't realize that was what happened. Like, we were still deep in DCEU territory when the Batman released.
Yeah, that's really funny to think about, that we had a Batman movie come out. Ain't got shit else to do with this lot of movies. And that's what made it really good.
God, the Batman was good.
Yeah.
If
Black
you do
Adam.
that,
They
that's
thought-
gonna be a little bit silly and a little bit sad. It's actually good.
Yeah, they thought they could. Their ace in the hole was giving Dwayne Johnson, an actor who is notorious for being bad on set, who's late for production, who is just like genuinely just not a good team player. They decided.
Yeah, but he put butts in seats, Ayaan.
Yeah, did he?
Not this time.
And neither he would not for the coming future, yet people would still give him $500 million for some reason.
All right.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Shazam.
really is the final boss of him to do that.
It is wild to me that we had back-to-back Shazam movies.
Yeah. It's almost as if these were supposed to be the same movie combined into one, where it was Shazam versus Black Adam, as it should have been.
Crazy.
All right.
Unfortunately, big ol' rock.
We have 3 movies in a row that have to do with lightning-powered individuals.
Where's our Static Shock movie?
His name's just Static.
I know. Well, it could have. They would have called it. The title of the movie probably would have been Static Shock.
Okay. Ayaan, I think given that I am Indian and you are Pakistani, we need to bring this up.
It's time for India versus Pakistan.
Who kicked
It's like
kicked whose
India
ass in
versus
that one?
Pakistan.
Whoa.
Did Ash say a racism?
What'd you say, Ash?
India versus Pakistan was a soccer match.
Okay. That's what he was talking about now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that's the bit.
I'm
where
wondering who won because I can't remember which
I
one.
thought you were being an asshole about partition.
I'm Muslim. My family's Muslim.
I don't know, man. Sometimes you don't understand how things work.
Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle is technically a part of the new DC now, so
It is funny.
can just skip it. It's a great film. We all
Aquaman: The
know
Lost
this.
Kingdom.
I still haven't seen Blue Beetle.
It's funny that The Flash
Please
is essentially
watch it,
meant
it's
to be the
good.
finale to the DCEU, and it felt like Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom felt like the kid who was just like showed up late and has no idea what everyone else like. He showed up so late to class that he just missed class.
The Flash was so fast that it was the ending to the DCEU before it ended.
Yeah. Crazy to think about, because look at the schedule. We had 4 movies in 2023, 3 movies in 2022.
It's just like it's Blue Ant-Man.
Yeah, and it was so back to back that they decided only one movie for 2024 while James Gunn decides to start filming shit.
Oh my god, we haven't had a break of DCU movies. Like, damn.
And we're not getting one, unfortunately.
Yeah. To which
Looking like
I
we're
know
gonna continue the shitstorm.
we are getting to the "We Are So Back" era.
No, we're getting more of the same slop, just with a different name on the title.
We're
Anyway,
getting to the
can I
war
talk about
criminal
comic books real
era.
quick?
All
'Cause
right, Daystar.
I remembered, I was like struck today. I like remembered how Chip Zdarsky's Batman run ended, and I was just struck again by like how stupid it was and how weird it was. Because what happened in the Batman run? Okay, so Mariko Tamaki, friend of the show. We love Mariko Tamaki here. But her Detective Comics run, she introduced the mayor of Gotham and his wife as like big characters in her Detective Comics run, right? They were around and they were fine. They were cool. But then Chip Zdarsky brings them back in his Batman run to have Jim Gordon start having an affair with the wife and splitting up their marriage. And then like fucking the Riddler, I think, puts him under mind control and has him kill the mayor. So he kills the mayor because he's mad that she was going to go back to him instead of leaving her husband to go be with him. And the last scene of the Chip Zdarsky run is Bruce and Jim having a conversation where he's like, "I'm going to rejoin the Force, Bruce." And Batman's just like, "Are you sure you're not like super traumatized from having like been possessed to kill that guy?" And Jim's just like, "Oh no, I wasn't possessed. The glasses broke and I did that for real. I murdered that man in cold blood, Batman." And Batman's just like, "Oh, Jim."
Anyway,
Jim.
I just want to bring
You
up
silly
how funny
guy.
this comment is from Joe, which is Blue Beetle has the craziest record drop in the world for playing Kickstart My Heart in literally a scene after Jamie's dad dies of a heart attack,
I like
playing
that
from
song.
the heart attack guy's ship.
I like that song.
Referring to Ted Kord as the heart attack guy is inherently funny. There was a lot of heart attacks in that movie.
But
actually.
Daystar, I literally
And,
just
like,
don't believe you. I don't
Go
believe you.
pull up computer. Pull up Batman. It's like the fourth last issue, I believe. Somebody pull it up because I can't do it. But it'll get trouble out of here. And then Batman's just like, "Well, we're all human. We all make mistakes." And then he soars off into the night. And it's just like, what are you doing, my guy? Oh my god. I think Jim Gordon should die.
I don't think Jim Gordon.
We don't need him anymore. We've evolved past the need for Jim Gordon. And now we're doing Hush too. But that was like the note that he wanted to send off his Batman run on. Was Batman being like, murder's okay.
Did you look up the word chip to find Chip Zdarsky's run?
Maybe.
Batman, go to Batman 2016. Batman 2016, and it'll be like at the top.
What issue is it?
Go down like I think we're 3 into Hush, so up. Like the 4th one, probably. Does it say Chip Zdarsky on there? Yeah, this is the Zdarsky one. Go down to the end. I'm telling you, this is what happened. Jim was like, "No, I killed that guy. I meant it because I was really mad and I hated him." And Batman's like, "Oh, you." This was his.
Is that General Glory or is that someone else?
It was a whole thing. It's like he made like a Homelander. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
This is Bruce's fake brother that turned out to not be his brother. They thought he was his brother.
I feel like it should be hard to have a fake brother when you're a famous billionaire.
Well, he had a guy that came out of the where he worked that was like, "Oh, I'm your brother and I'm going to take you for half your company." And Bruce was like, "Bullshit, you are." This is what I'm talking about. This page. Go to the top of this page. It's okay, Jim. You didn't kill Chris. Enigma did. And he says, "You saw the mind control glasses our guys ran tests on when Chris punched me." And then it's just like a flashback to when right before he killed him, he punched him and he broke the glasses. He said, they stopped working and he shot him. And then Bruce is like, "Well, there could be some lingering effects." And he's just like, "No, I was pissed as hell and I shot him on purpose. I pulled the trigger because I wanted him dead." And Bruce says, "Mistakes were made. Will always be made. Both of us are human, Jim. Flawed. There's no way around that. All we could try to do is to be good men." That's how it ends. That's how it ended. Yeah.
I think
And
the
then
implication is supposed to be that, like, he's blaming himself, and Batman doesn't believe that he killed him. Like, Batman believes that it was the mind control.
Wait, hang on. What do you mean Jim Gordon was vaping?
When was he vaping?
And this is the guy who's writing Captain America now. Just putting that out there.
I see bouncing between the companies.
I think a lot of.
I mean, I think he has done more Marvel than he's done DC. Has he done any other thing besides Batman for DC?
Just open the image in another tab.
No, he's vaping.
He's vaping.
What is he vaping?
Batman's gonna be more mad about the vaping than the cold-blooded murder.
Only not even spoiler for Superman, but there's a scene where Perry White is smoking a cigar, and it looks so out of place in like 2025.
I think they should have let Lois Lane continue to be a chain smoker. I know that they were like, "Oh, think of the children." No, Lois Lane should smoke.
Think of
like
me. Think of me. Think of the me who wants to see Lois Lane smoke.
I think it's hot when women smoke cigarettes and I can't smell them. So she should have been smoking cigarettes.
I'm good with the smell. Put on the smell-o-vision.
Here. This is close enough. You can just pretend.
No.
This is the actress for Lois.
Okay, pull up the one from the Christopher Reeve movies. Yeah, that's what.
Hello, sailor. I miss her. When will she return from war?
I think she's dead.
I like
Let's do a tier list. Let's return to tradition.
No.
Let's do a tier list.
Tier list.
Characters who don't.
Hell yeah.
Tier list.
Tier list.
Character. I'll be in charge of it.
All right. You gonna pull it up?
I'm gonna pull it up.
I feel like this is not hard. It's like an age group thing.
Yeah, no, there's old people that wouldn't smoke, and young people who do smoke.
Smoking, non-smoking, cigarettes, vaping.
What discussion did I walk into?
I was thinking pot, but we can do vapes.
I don't think any character who prides themselves at being in prime physical condition vapes. No, don't tier list. Just alignment chart, or not alignment chart. Alignment chart.
Fine. But what about weed?
Yeah, but we can do funny. We can do funny tiers.
Yeah,
When
but
we
weed tier.
What do we?
So we made a tier list with this.
Oh, we did do abortion.
Abort
No,
that
we
thing.
did this already. This is a different thing. How do I reset it? Here we go.
Why did we have Lex Luthor by keeping that thing?
He kept gone.
Okay.
He did
What I
keep
can
that
tell,
thing
he-
canonically.
Smokes.
Smokes, vapes.
But the overlap between people who smoke cigarettes and people who vape, it's none at all. Vaping is like sold as like a replacement for cigarettes.
Okay, so cigarettes, weed cigarettes.
Anyway,
Let's get into it.
Hang on. Oh, okay.
so obviously Fire smokes.
She's one of the 3 weed smoking girlfriends.
Yeah,
What?
put her in the corner. She does both.
I was making a joke about like Fire.
He is green.
Smoke. But yeah, she is green. She would do weed.
Mhm.
She's chill like that. I think
On the exact
You think, like,
opposite
in
end,
universe,
put
she's got, like-
non-smoker.
You know those
Oh,
trash-
Yeah, Ice needs to be in the other corner. Take Superman out of there.
Well, Superman, I do think is a non-smoker, and I also don't think he does weed. No, I think he's a non-smoker, but he does weed.
Yeah,
I don't think it affects him that much.
There was
but
that time.
edible occasionally.
Yeah.
There was that time where he got high on kryptonite that one time where he was essentially a weed high, but it was an issue of Batman Superman where Superman was just affected in the same way, and it's Kyle Rayner has to be the one that says, like, guys, do you think that he's he seems kind of high?
You would know.
I don't think Big Barda smokes.
I don't think he knows what weed is.
She definitely does.
I don't know what weed is.
But I think if you told her what weed is, she'd be down.
I think if you get Oberon, Oberon's the one who has to explain to Scott and Barda. Is like, I do this for my glaucoma.
I do this for my glaucoma. It's funny.
He's in a state where he has to have the card. I think Alan Grant he doesn't know that cigarettes are bad for you, and people try to tell him and he doesn't believe them.
Heavy smoker.
Well, duh. Of course, Maxwell Lord is huffing and puffing. Where is he though? Can I read?
He's right next to Mara.
I found him.
It's one of those things where I think
I don't think he does weed though. I don't think he does weed. What? No, I think he does do weed actually.
I think Clark definitely, like,
just a little weed.
because he isn't affected by it. I don't know.
Maxwell
Can
Lord.
we get Booster on the first person to die of weed? Where is he? Where's Booster Gold? Do they have him labeled as Michael? Are they fucking dead naming him? I swear to God.
Michael.
God damn
There
it.
he is,
Booster
Michael
Gold would
Carter.
be higher up. Booster is canonically not into cigarettes. He thinks
He's
they're
straight edge.
century.
Yeah, just like my good pal CM Punk.
Yeah,
But I do think he would do a fuck ton of weed.
What about Alan Grant? I think he doesn't know cigarettes are bad for him, and he won't listen to anybody who tells him otherwise.
You
Who's
mean
Alan
Alan
Grant?
Scott?
No,
Oh,
Alan
yeah.
Grant is a different character.
I'm thinking of I said Alan Grant, like the guy from the dinosaurs.
Where is he? Is he on this list? Am I going crazy? Oh, from Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, did
I don't
you
know what I was
know-
thinking. For
did you
some
guys
reason,
know Laura Dern was what?
I was thinking about the Atom, but that's Grant Emerson.
No, I was thinking about the man from Jurassic Park because I watched Jurassic Park a lot in the last week. Did
Of
you guys
course-
know that Laura Dern was 23 in that movie?
No.
Whoa.
Of course, Max does coke. Have you seen the nosebleeds he gets?
Well, Coke's not
Exactly.
an axis on this. This is why I wanted to do like a tier list so that we could have many substances.
Yeah, I want to do a tier list.
All right,
Yeah,
we
I
can
wanted
pivot.
to
It's not
tell.
too late. We can pivot.
Outvoted. Democracy.
Okay.
This isn't a democracy.
Because Batman would do coke. I don't think he would do cigarettes because it's bad for you, but I do think he would do coke because it's good for energy.
Snowflame!
Oh my god, don't make snow flame jokes in the year of our Lord 2025.
Snowflame is powered by cocaine!
Who's Snowflame?
He's a random villain from the New Mutants that internet people got really obsessed with because he's powered by cocaine.
Oh.
Could have sworn Snowflame was a DC character.
Yeah, no, he is a DC character. Did I say New Mutants? I meant New Guardians.
Can you zoom in a bit?
Yeah.
Can we get the Cholula sauce ad off the page, please?
I took the Warrior makeup off too soon.
How do I get rid of it? I don't know why my ad blocked.
It says close ad. Up. No, up. A little bit high. A little bit higher.
Close
No.
I found it.
We did it.
Sorry.
All right. So,
All right, what else should we add to this tier list? We have completely sober, weed, cigarettes,
Straight
coke.
edge.
I
CM
think
Punk.
we should,
Just write
we should
CM
put-
I
Punk.
do think if we're adding multiple, we do have the ability to put vapes now.
yeah.
Oh, we do have
Also,
vapes.
alcoholic.
Alcohol.
Because I think Amanda Waller is might be more of the drinker type.
Caffeine. I'm sure we got some caffeine addicts in the mix.
Actually, I think Amanda Waller is sober, and that's why she's such a dick to everyone's. Like, she's so annoyed.
She just needs a cigarette.
It was like, I just need one cigarette, but I need to be in
Just
peak
one
physical
good
health
cigarette
because
and it'll
you-
fix just a little something to take the edge off.
Mm-hmm.
I think Augustus, would he smoke?
Who?
Who?
A
Which
gut-
one?
Icon. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Icon.
Well,
I feel like he would do a nice cigar every once in a while.
Yeah, he'd pull out a nice cigar after a successful business venture, but maybe even a nice little tip of brandy
Yeah, do you
to
think-
watch.
do you think
I don't think he's conservative about it. I do definitely think like the man smokes as much as like a 19th century person would.
Yeah, like that's
He's
He was
got the
actually
old
doing-
pipe.
He was actually doing coke like crazy for some reason, just to alleviate headaches.
Yeah, he
I mean,
he did
lawyer.
it back when it was medicine. Back when they could give it, back when it was cough syrup to just like chug cocaine.
it's a good point.
Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, put him in
So-
coke.
No, Bruce Wayne's completely sober.
Like, can we put him in
No, Bruce Wayne.
Oh, Bruce
multiple
Wayne
ones.
is in coke.
Yeah.
No,
I thought we were still talking about
I don't think. No, Icon. We can put it. I do like the idea that Icon.
Bruce
does
has definitely done things that were analogous to cocaine in certain comic storylines.
I think Bruce. He does a little of each drug to build up his tolerance. As,
I've done every drug.
He's microdosing cocaine.
Alfred had to clean him
Microdosing
up.
everything. I feel like if you can get through Scarecrow's like fear toxin, you like weed's not gonna fucking do anything to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny when the Batman Audio Adventures series made it that like Scarecrow's fear toxin became like a hip new drug for Gothamites or for
That's such a
Gotham.
good show.
I do think Con vapes. He just
It doesn't
looks
do
like the kind
anything.
of guy that
Yeah.
vapes.
Now you did put Carol Ferris in Coke. You want to explain that one?
I think
I think that's
speaks for
self-explanatory.
itself. She's a wealthy CEO and she's
Mhm.
hot as fuck.
Yeah.
And have a little bump as a treat.
Mm-hmm. She deserves that after
Connor-
doing Cal Jordan all that.
I feel like Connor would be the type of guy who says like, yeah, I do a weed from time to time, but is like lying about it because he doesn't like the smell.
Okay, but have you considered that the vapes come in blue raspberry flavor?
Oh,
So I think
he
I think
doesn't
Con
do
would be
anything
really
to him.
good.
He just likes the taste of the vapes.
He just eats the whole thing.
he does he does a bit where he just like inhales the entire vape and then does another entire vape and then 5 more just so that he can do party tricks of spitting that shit out.
Just put out there that Cassandra Cain definitely vapes.
You think Cassandra Cain definitely vapes?
I think
Yeah.
Cassandra
Looks
is
like
sober.
someone who would vape.
I think she vapes.
I think she's sober.
Sober, unhappy.
I think that's an important distinction to make. Like, I think there's like people who are sober because they've never tried anything, and people who are sober because they feel like they have to be and won't engage in any way. And then there's also sober recovering addict, but that's a little heavy for the bit that we're doing.
Yeah.
A lot of people are gonna fit into
Yeah,
that.
Roy Harper. Roy Harper's completely sober.
Yeah.
Hal Jordan was, but then Jeremy Adams retracted that, I guess. Well, was he drinking a beer or was he drinking I think he might have had a root beer, actually. Hal Jordan might be sober. Still.
I knew what you're talking about, and I assumed it was like beer. Is Hal Jordan a recovering addict?
Yeah.
Okay, I've noticed I am putting all the CEOs in the Coke category.
Yes.
Like the shoe shorts.
All right, I want to say this. I don't think Lex Luthor does coke.
I think he does.
I think he's straight edge.
I think John Byrne Lex Luthor definitely does coke. I think
Fine.
modern Lex
Putting him in
Luthor is have to be
silver,
like he's like the millionaire rich man Sigma types where he's like, I wouldn't put that poison in my body. I am a
No, because I can picture Lex Logan doing weed on a Joe Rogan podcast.
Energy drink.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna put him.
I-
We're gonna put him in
He
multiple.
does sparkling water. He does the Saratoga sparkling water. He dips his face in it. He has his servant bring it to them.
Can we have a sparkling water category, please?
Okay,
He
Luke
takes
is
4
sparkling
minutes to dive into his pool.
Mm-hmm.
I would also be in
Perfect.
this category. I have a crippling LaCroix addiction.
You do, and
Mhm.
it's concerning.
I also
Wonder
think
Woman.
Diana would have a
That's a
sparkling water addiction.
I mean, she gets high canonically. They get nuts on Themyscira.
Yeah,
They did what on Themyscira?
bro, you should have been at the Themyscira party. It was crazy.
Put her in weed. Put her in weed.
I think that's
Put her in
multiple.
weed.
They got cool shit at Themyscira. They got super
Oh,
plants.
multiple's fine. Yeah, multiple's fine.
I think when we put them in a category, it's kind of like their main thing. So like I
Yeah.
am sure that Fire smokes a cigarette but also smokes a weed cigarette.
I also think that what's the word? Yeah, so what is Wonder Woman's main thing? Before we
I'm sure they got some stuff we've never even heard of on Themyscira.
yeah, I think so I think we'll put her in multiple.
They like their wine too. They like their libations.
I honestly don't think we need. I think it's drinks. I don't think they need other shit. They just
Yeah, but they
Just-
do. They don't need it, but they enjoy it.
I think Jessica
am gonna
Cruz
put
is.
Brewster has canonically done a lot of drugs and they were not good for him. But he's
Can we put
kind of-
Jessica Cruz in a category that's like should
I
should
think,
start?
I think just self-medicates a bit. I think that she does weed.
I think she does weed.
She says to
does
Simon
weed,
one
but
day.
like I think
said-
it makes her more anxious. Actually,
They
Oh,
do
like-
the Vine. I just imagine the Vine bit with Simon where it's just her saying, "Just got diagnosed with cool guy syndrome. Now I have to take Adderall."
I don't think it's more like now I have to take Lexapro.
How much do you think Simon follows the rules?
I don't think.
I don't
I
think he
think-
drinks.
I think here's the thing. I think Simon's kind of a square, in all
The problem is
honesty.
I don't know my alphabet.
You think
And
he's sober?
I do like the idea that, like, I think the implication from early comics is that Simon, like, does not follow any of the rules, and I don't like that. You know, I like the idea that he has like an interesting relationship with his faith rather than being someone who's like Muslim only in name. You got
Yeah,
me.
The way I kind of want to view it, there are a lot of. I don't want to put too many Arab boys on blast, but there are a lot of guys who are Muslim on very select days, where it's just like they go out with girls, they break a few of the rules, they do some shit, but like on very select days, their friend will hand them like a pizza with pepperoni on. It's like, bro, I can't eat pork. It's like, I saw you do so much shit just a minute ago, and you're drawing the line here.
Put Simon in sparkling water. I think he should be in sparkling water.
Yeah, he's a sparkling water boy.
It's like Luther. Who
It's
needs
just
it?
Just not the sparkling water.
I
That's all
think
they have in common.
Simon at any given point is like he's like
That's like a bald friend who's like,
I
you don't
think
have
the
to.
way you have to write Simon is that he's always on the verge of falling into a pipeline, but he never would in a million years.
Yeah, I think his mom raised him right.
Like his mom is his hero, that is canon. He loves his mom, but all his interests do line up with exactly the kind of shit that far right influencers would
Yeah.
try and get him on.
He gets to level 1 of every pipeline and then turns around. He's just like, oh, you guys are weird.
Pick me up. Like, that is a thing where there's an interesting thing that you can tell there with the story, where it's him being like, I don't want to disappoint my mom. Like, I've gone into these like temptations. I've gone into these things where it felt like, like I want to indulge in it, but I remember things my mom would say, and it's less so much the religious aspect and more just like trying not to disappoint this person who like means so much to me. And then like, just.
Ayaan, listen
is a drug.
to mommy.
Ayaan should write.
Well, that's not me personally. I do follow the religion through and through because I believe it. But
Ayaan should write Simon Baz.
Poison ivy is a drug.
Okay, wait, I know who we're putting in energy drink. Duh.
Ted Cord, heart condition king.
Now, currently, he's sober, unhappy because he can't have energy drinks.
That is true.
Bart Allen an energy drink is funny, but I don't think anything affects him.
I think he likes it for the taste at this point.
You shouldn't give that little boy any more energy than he already has.
He's drinking it because he likes the taste.
I also don't think vapes affect Connor Kent, but I still think.
Let her smoke. Let her smoke, cowards.
No, Barbara Gordon is like late night on 10 Monster Energy
I don't
drinks.
think anyone whose entire career lived off of like
energy drinks are because she can't smoke.
Okay, hear me out. We have a lot of coke as business drug. Who's doing coke as a party drug?
Blood booster.
Yeah, but he's sober now.
I do think that Batman does it. He does it for business and for pleasure.
Should we put Peacemaker in coke, or is he?
Have we not put Peacemaker in coke yet?
Yeah, we can put him in coke.
I bet Mauricio would do coke.
I know for sure that he does weed. Vigilante does not do weed.
I also think
that was such a funny bit in the Peacemaker show where, like, after Vigilante and Peacemaker had a threesome with a woman, like Peacemaker and the woman were like sharing a weed cigarette, and Vigilante was just cross-armed, being like, "You're lucky they legalized that shit. If it was illegal, I would have killed you guys. Like you're committing a crime."
I think Guy is on that sparkling water grind set. And I think it is him being like, I'm replacing beer with sparkling water.
My favorite tiny bit in that Superman movie, spoilers, but it's a small character bit. Guy Gardner is at a bar and he's just eating cereal and drinking milk, and I think that's so funny and interesting as a character bit for him.
Jon Stewart.
Coriander could do coke if she wanted to.
Coriander, no, I think she is sober because her enslavers did like keep her under the influence of a drug, and I feel like she doesn't want to. Guys, I hate to tell you this, there is a very specific New Teen Titans 2-parter that implies a lot of the Titans are anti-drug.
Well,
are you talking about the one with the fucking guy? The guy who has to
replace boy, the Protector.
Yeah.
Is that canon? Okay, wait, hold up. Scroll down.
Jaime Reyes in sparkling water.
Why is he drinking sparkling water?
He just wants it.
Put Jon Stewart in the weed, okay?
Okay. I see what you're
doing. John Henry Irons, I think, is sober because he has to set a right example for his.
I think actually we should put all the Green Lanterns in weed.
We can't do that. I was thinking about it, but we can't. We can put Beast Boy in weed though.
Yes.
We do Beast Boy and cocaine, but only in like specific forms. Like he'll only do coke as a rhino.
Can you put Elena Bertinelli in the Body and Blood of Christ?
All right, so
we need a new Body and Blood of Christ.
I think we should separate drinks into wine and beer because those are very different.
I feel like we can make the distinction when talking about it.
Fine.
Dick Grayson. does not. That boy is straight edge, I think. Maybe sparkling water.
I don't know how to spell cannibalism. No one comment.
I don't know how to spell it either, to be honest.
Where's
Dick Grayson, maybe sparkling water.
Yeah.
No, we can't just. Sparkling water is like a very specific vibe.
He drinks beer for sure at the cop bar that he goes to.
No, he doesn't drink it himself. He just runs the place.
Fuck it. He's getting. No.
Like, he's Batman's special little boy. He's sober and unhappy.
Yeah, I think he's sober and happy.
He's not unhappy because he's sober. He's just unhappy perpetually.
Unrelated.
He just feels such crippling guilt when he even thinks about smoking a cigarette, and it's like, man,
Actually,
you fucking need a cigarette.
now that I'm thinking about it, put Jaime in energy drinks.
Yeah, that feels better. Where'd he go?
I think you already ranked him. Oh no, he's next to Jade, next to John.
I think Jason Todd, maybe weed. I only think weed because I think of Jensen Ackles as Jason Todd and that one Soldier Boy ad that he did where he was like doing an anti-drug PSA, and one of the bloopers was him saying like, "Making drugs make you a loser. If doing drugs makes you uncool, I'm the uncoolest motherfucker on the planet right now."
Not wrong.
Jason Todd should be in cigarettes. I think he smokes cigarettes. Like, I think for real.
That makes sense for me.
I think he does that only for the bit. I think he does that only for the bit where people will say like, cigarettes kill you, right? And he just like gives them a look.
Yeah, put Jason in cigarettes.
Gretchen Falconer Martin did an interview about her Red Hood book coming out, in which she said that the only superhero media that she has ever enjoyed was the MCU Daredevil and Punisher TV series, and that's what she was basing the Red Hood book on.
I think
funny.
Lois gave a cigarette once.
She should have cigarettes many times.
Yeah.
I think she gave that baby a cigarette.
What
He
baby?
was born and she just popped a little cigarette in his infant mouth.
What's going to happen to him? He's Superman.
I do like the idea that Superman is actually vulnerable to lung cancer. Sparkling water isn't just like sober but funny, okay?
It kind of is.
I really think it's funny you guys decided to keep Anti-Monitor and sparkling water.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense.
Because the Flash drinks.
The Flash
Renee Montoya, is Renee Montoya going to go in sober, or is she going to go in the body and blood of Christ?
Is she Catholic?
Yeah.
But does she get high off of Catholicism the same way
I
Helene?
think she's sober and unhappy. She used to smoke until Vic Sage died, and then she went like full on.
Well, she is canonically sober. She's an alcoholic.
Yeah. She's sober and unhappy.
Unrelated to Vic Sage.
I mean, think she wants to be smoking a cigarette though, but she doesn't.
She does have an aversion to cigarettes because of what happened to Vic.
She smokes cigarettes for sure, but she doesn't drink anymore.
We'll put her in. Well,
I'd say sober and unhappy.
Yeah, keep it.
But it's not because of her personality. I feel like she is like I feel like she wants to at least not be drinking alcohol.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. The K-Kane drinks like crazy.
This is true.
Yeah, because she's a she's a military woman.
This was more her party girl era.
Put Supergirl in drinks.
It's just her and Jimmy Olsen down at the gay club, picking up babes together.
On
Yeah.
the drinks category.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I don't think she's. I'm
I think
thanks for that.
Party Girl Drunk Kara is, I think it's a poor interpretation of her. War Torn Kara, who like drinks a entire bottle of whiskey. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take it.
I mean, I have no problem with her being a party girl because she's trying to run away from war.
I don't like how
You have
specifically
no
it seems
problem
to only be
with
the
her
male
being
writers
Kate
who
Kane?
do that. Once a
They just
woman
made her
finally
Kate
does it,
Kane.
then I might be on board, but it's only male writers who have done so.
What? What'd you say, Daystar?
I said that they just made her Kate Kane.
Yeah, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Ash. Can I put you in charge of the tier list?
I'm doing
So,
other stuff.
Does that mean that Tom King has actually had his Batwoman book?
Gross.
Nemesis pointing out if Anti-Monitor is doing sparkling water, Monitor is doing hard drugs. The yin and yang of that dynamic.
No. Harley Quinn is doing Poison Ivy.
So put her in weed.
Oh, that actually does remind me of the Batman Shadow of the Bat anti-weed thing where Poison Ivy was the bad guy in that in that story. Hold on.
Poison Ivy's the bad guy in most stories. She's a villain.
Yeah, but specifically for the weed episode.
For the weed. Who else we got?
Hang on. I have an opinion about Zatanna.
Okay.
Okay, there she is.
Slap it on us.
Goddamn. I don't know how to use Stack's laptop and I'm breaking it. Hold on. Oh shit, I lost her again.
She's magic. She's tricky.
She disappeared on me. What the fuck?
She'll do that.
Where the fuck is she? Do you guys see her?
Which one were you trying to get?
Zatanna.
Zatanna.
Who's moving her?
Where's Zatanna?
I don't know. Oh,
No,
there she is.
Yeah. Okay.
You found her. Good job.
I think Zatanna should be allowed to do coke.
That's fair. Pixie dust.
Yeah.
Now Alfred's doing everything.
Where's Alfred?
He's in the top.
Okay. That's the only way that he can deal with all the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we putting
He's
Cassandra Kane? Did we say
He's
vaping?
especially vaping, yeah. He's especially getting down in hell where he is currently.
I'm gonna move this before Ayaan notices.
Who is that?
That was Garth.
Where did you put Aqua Boy?
Don't worry about it.
Where did you put my boy?
Don't worry about it.
Where did you put my special boy?
Don't worry about it. Okay, Tracy 13 vapes. I might be the only one who has an opinion on Tracy 13, but she does vape.
Drinks too.
Yeah.
She
What about
drinks
Nat?
canonically.
All
But
right. Garth needs to drink water to survive, so
yeah, he's definitely drinking water.
it's less so that he needs to drink water. He's not drinking it so much, he's pouring it on his skin.
Where's
Sure,
Hal
it's
Jordan?
definitely water.
He needs a nice little dip.
Let me look up that first issue of Green Lantern because it might have been a soda that he was drinking. Never mind, my iPad's dead.
I'm like multitasking. Sorry. Okay. Is there anyone else we have like a strong? Wait, where's Creeper?
Oh man.
Did we put Creeper in cocaine already?
To side.
He might not be on the list.
John's.
What's Creeper's government name?
It's Jack.
Can't believe we're doxing Creeper.
What about Steel? What do you think Steele's up to?
Oh, I just remembered why I remembered the name Alan Grant. He's a comic book writer.
Moving Stephanie Brown up to vapes real quick.
What flavor do you think she goes for? Blueberry muffin.
Yeah. I was thinking some sort of berry. Actually, hold on. Move out of the way, Tracy.
Well, now you gotta find that.
But here's the thing. Where is she? I don't think that Natasha irons vapes.
What do you think she's up to? She just drinks?
I think it's energy drinks. I can't find her. Because she should be right here.
Bullshit.
They have that person.
I think Poison Ivy and Martian Manhunter are both on another level that we can't comprehend.
Hang on. Let me.
Well, Martian Manhunter can't do anything near an open lit flame, so get all the smoking ones out of the way.
Oh, he's got crazier shit than smoking.
Ayaan doesn't know bongs exist.
Yeah, bongs do exist.
He could be a bomb. Put Martian Manhunter and Poison Ivy up there. Maybe Zatanna too. What do you think, Ash? You're the Zatanna.
Wait, hold on, guys. I think we're forgetting what Martian Manhunter is actually addicted to.
Oh, it's
Chacos.
Yeah, that's the fifth dimension.
That's the shit that puts him on cloud 9.
Yeah.
Hang on, one above.
What are you doing? I think Chaco is included in the fifth plane.
Type shit.
Yeah.
I think it's one above this plane.
He's above he's in the sixth plane.
Yeah, which is just Chacos.
Mm-hmm. But Donna Troy, what are we feeling? I feel like she should drink.
She shouldn't she? But it's hard to really pinpoint a lot of her responsible decisions.
Mm-hmm. Why don't we just Coke? I think she
should be allowed to smoke some cigarettes.
Let Donna Troy smoke.
I don't think she smokes.
Go ahead, put Kyle Rayner in weed for me real quick.
Donna Troy smoking cigarettes just doesn't scan. I think she's also sober.
Well, let's not go too crazy.
Guys, I'm pretty sure most of the Teen Titans, or at least the Fab Five, are all like sober motherfuckers.
Okay, just because you were invented in the Nancy Reagan era doesn't mean that you had to be sober for life.
I mean, Roy Harper is sober, and I'd say he's completely sober now.
Yeah, he's the one.
Dick Grayson also sober. I think Garth doesn't actually drink alcohol.
I don't think he is sober. I don't think Dick's sober. Where'd you put Kyle? Did you put Kyle in pot?
Yeah, Kyle's in pot.
Thank you. He's an artist. He needs it for his work.
I think this is let's look at all the things that we haven't done yet, see if we, because this is a pretty full list.
Mm-hmm.
Ash.
Yes.
Ash, scroll down.
Who else is Catholic?
Karen's not Catholic. I'm just moving.
Hey, now that we have like a fifth dimensional plane shit, can we put Diana up there?
Yeah, that's where Diana goes. And Hippolyta. Hippolyta gets crazy. I know it.
I know where Hippolyta is.
You should have been at the Hippolyta party, bro. There was.
Yeah, Themyscira's got access to shit that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Where's
I like that we put like the super what?
Where's Diana?
She's already on the list.
You already put her on there.
Oh, in multiple? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We put her in multiple. Yeah. Give it up.
We made fifth plane.
I like that we put like. I like that we've put like the super high. It goes above sober, as if sober is like the highest a mortal could get.
What did I miss? Damn.
We've decided fifth dimensional fifth plane type shit is just a new wave of existence.
I feel like anything that Poison Ivy has access to wouldn't fucking Harley Quinn have access to.
I think Ivy has to gatekeep it a little bit.
Right.
Ivy has to gatekeep it a little bit, or else.
I think it's gonna interact with too many of Harley's meds. I think so. She keeps out. She just does the weed.
I think because like canonically how Harley and Ivy met in the main DC universe, Ivy decides she needs to keep a lot of her special shit away from Harley, because there was a bit where like Harley was like threatening to just like end it all by drinking one of it was like ingesting one of the plants that that Ivy had. Unbeknownst to her, it just made her it just gave her superpowers for some reason.
What happens?
Alright.
Damien vapes, right?
Star in the sparkling water category.
Wait, who are we putting in sparkling water right now?
No, why was Karen Star in there?
I have no clue. I didn't put her there.
Ash, why did you put Power Girl in sparkling water?
Because I think it's funny for her to be the opposite of whatever Supergirl is.
The opposite of she's not Bizarro Supergirl. She's just Supergirl.
No, she's not. But I just thought it would be funny.
Mr. Charisma used to be kind of like a mascot for like kids. Like he was very much like I think he's in the completely sober category.
Yeah, he's too intelligent.
Is he happy about it though?
I think Mr. Terrific's unhappy, but for unrelated reasons. I think he just misses his life.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we put Dick in unhappy.
I think Dick is unhappy. Like I think he's an unhappy sober because he's overwhelmed by guilt, Batman-related guilt, whenever he even thinks about touching a cigarette
or listening to punk rock.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not canon.
Punk is nothing but
we got another billionaire who needs to be doing cocaine.
Linkara boy. Did you wash off your makeup?
No, it's still on.
Ayaan.
The warrior still resides within me. It's just
Give
not
you some
on the
touch up.
outer epidermis. It has been injected into the body, and therefore it will within stay forever.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we've gotten all the bits out of this list that we can get, unless there's any other funny characters.
Mara.
Any of the children that we can put on hard drugs.
We're not putting any children on hard drugs.
I think some of them can be on hard drugs.
Where's Matt?
Let Damian Wayne do cocaine.
I put him in vape already.
Put Damian Wayne in hookah.
Mara and sparkling water is funny.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
I think that Lobo is canonically addicted to like caffeine, and we don't need to put another category. Like it's coffee specifically, but or not Lobo, Crush.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Crush.
Lobo.
I don't think she's on the list.
It is funny. Lobo quite literally permanently just having an image of a cigar in his mouth.
Is Crush on this list?
I mean, she has an identity. I just don't know what her name is. No, she might be on this list. What's her real name?
I could not tell you. She's just Crush to
I
me.
don't remember.
It starts with some kind of odd letter.
Didn't even put Tora on the list.
We said she smoked cigarettes when we started this.
No, we said that she. I think she does.
We know Joe drinks.
Yeah, she's completely sober. Happy.
Well, actually, no. Wait. I think she can put down some.
I just imagine like Lobo and Secret in Young Justice days, just like trying to do drugs. It happened. It just doing hard drugs. Lobo, that shit affects him. Secret is a ghost girl. That shit does nothing. She gets sad
I
about
like
it.
how this started out as being about getting more characters to smoke cigarettes, and that's the least that we have on the list.
God damn it!
What does it start? What starts with X? Check the X's.
Hold on. I gotta put. Listen, Lobo's doing everything, but I do most strongly associate him with cigars.
Where's X?
Not on here.
She's not here?
No X.
No.
No.
Boo.
I don't know why you thought she would be.
Because there's
What about
characters on here way more obscure than Crush.
Catwoman is a sexy femme fatale to me, and I think she's smoking
cigarettes.
Yeah, she got that long cigarette thingy.
I grabbed Ralph Disney before you mentioned him, but he's
got like the French cigarette holder.
The Breakfast at Tiffany's. I don't know if they had that one of those in there.
The book or the film.
Yeah, you're thinking of the right thing. Okay, what about Hal Jordan? We don't have him on the list.
He's sober.
Sober? Happy about it?
Yes.
The character choice.
Okay.
He wasn't happy about it when he got sobered up after killing those people in the DUI.
Technically, he didn't kill anyone. Aliens killed them once he put them in a coma.
All right.
You should.
All right.
Yeah. Correct.
But agree.
All right.
All right. Yeah, we've squeezed all the bits we can out of this.
All right.
We all agree tacos is the highest a person can get.
Gonna post this on Twitter and gonna turn my phone on vibrate.
Oh God.
So this was the anti-drug like Batman Shadow of the Bat 3-parter.
Actually, I don't think I'll post this on Twitter. I'm good.
Post it in the server.
Okay.
We should give one final like full image of the whole thing at once though. So
yeah, no, I got it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
But like pull it up.
I'm posting it in image.
Okay.
That's not what I wanted. Hello? Why did this send?
A second time.
Oh, I got a message. Oh.
Did you forget that the message was the thing you posted?
No, I did. I'll pull up. I'll share the screen. I'm sorry. Okay, this is the final tier list. Completely illegible like this.
Yeah. Everyone take a good whiff of it.
All right.
I do. It looks like coke. It looks like cocaine is our biggest group.
We put in a lot of green people in weed.
It's the funniest thing to do.
It is
That's
weird
contrary.
how cocaine, sparkling water, the joke category, is tied for second.
With weed.
All right. Okay, this is all good. I like this.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Good job, everyone.
Now that we've done our comic talk, is there any wrestling things we need to talk about?
No.
No, you don't want to talk about what happened with Cody.
We need a new group
Cody
activity.
doing heel? My tummy hurts. My tummy hurts real bad.
All right, so no wrestling talk this episode. I guess.
We talked about
I think
wrestling.
your tummy hurts because of the stupid fucking popsicles.
I think I
They're
should eat more
killing you.
popsicles. I think I should eat more popsicles. I think it's a good idea to eat more popsicles.
No.
Yeah, we got 2 more hours until I say my final goodbyes.
Can you look me up? Can you look me up?
Until we.
So, the important thing about Cody Rhodes is no, he's not doing a heel turn yet. But if he will, I swear to God, he better follow the rules of wrestling to a T the entire time, but only do death matches. He stabbed someone with a fork thinking he's still in AEW. He's like, what? That's what we just did. Am I not allowed to stab people with forks here?
No.
No.
Also because he's from the Attitude era of WWE. So like,
No,
yeah,
he's from the Ruthless Aggression era.
huh?
Cody's from Ruthless Aggression.
That's the same thing.
No,
Yes, it is. It's the same fucking thing.
it's a different
The same
era.
thing. The same
No.
It's the
thing.
same fucking thing.
The Attitude era.
Cody's in all of them. Any era from 2006 to 2015, Cody was in.
2002 was the start of Ruthless Aggression. Completely different era from the Attitude era.
The same thing.
I'm gonna default to whatever.
He was in all of them.
Squid's not here.
You're right.
Yeah.
You are losing.
And
You don't need to kill Ayaan right now.
all right.
What?
Actually-
Why does everyone think that he's
No,
leaving
we're
the
not scrolling
podcast?
through
Because we're
Twitter.
gonna kill him.
Whenever we scroll through Twitter, it's bad.
All right.
Random comic?
All right.
It's random comic.
Random comic.
Walt Disney's Silly Symphonies.
No, pick a different.
Yeah, I love Disney comics.
Hari Kari Goes Hollywood.
Who?
Who?
I don't know.
What rating is it?
Let's find out together.
Oh,
Is
hello,
it
man.
This. Okay, Cyborg Lady.
Oh,
Hell yes.
Oh wait, you know what we forgot to show everyone? Tony Stark's
Indiana
ass.
Jones.
No, we forgot to show everyone Tony Stark's ass.
Tony Stark's ass?
Yeah.
Stark's
Is that the
right.
Marvel packs?
Hey, Ayaan, pull up War Machine 2.0.
Nah. I think this is
Okay,
just a
I
pinup
don't
book.
It is just a pinup book. Pull up War Machine 2.0. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm pulling up War Machine 2.0. Wait, wrong one.
Adrenaline in something called the road.
Looking at the Blackout books, just to be. Just realized.
Anyway, here's the greatest goddamn comic of all time.
There's
War
no.
Machine 2.0. This
It's
is
really
the right.
good.
Immediately throw me off with the CGI.
Would not be the first time that we show titties on screen, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, he's having some weird Oedipus scream. I don't know what the fuck Tony's on. Oh,
Right,
wait,
so
I forgot about the tits. I forgot about the tits.
There
It's still
are
there. It's
tits
still on
in
screen,
there.
Ash.
I'm
Keep
trying to
scrolling
get to
down.
the ass.
Get to the ass.
That's not even.
There
There
we
we
go.
go.
There's the ass.
There we go. Tony Stark's
did it,
very
folks.
naked ass.
We did it, Reddit.
Da, 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 da. We've done it.
Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Him punching Nick Fury's head right off is good.
Perfect, actually.
Why is Tony in this book if it's about War Machine?
Because. Wait, no, that's not
'Cause
Brody.
War Machine is Iron Man.
No, I get that, but like I feel like the whole point of like the War Machine book is like, oh, Rhodey can't have the main Iron Man book. We'll give him War Machine.
Well, now that I'm remembering, I don't think we read the first chapter. So I genuinely don't know. Because Rhodey's the main character in all the other ones. We're still not reading the first chapter. First chapter's whatever. It really starts getting good at issue 2.
How would you know? You didn't read issue
Yeah.
1.
There's Rhodey.
There's Rhodey. Anyway. Okay.
The faces are good. These are good
Faces are
faces.
the best part. Okay, so we're gonna show a whole bunch of people. So who does everyone think this blonde woman is?
No idea.
Carol Ferris, Pepper Potts.
Carol Ferris, Pepper Potts.
Sharon Ventura.
Okay, well, Stack was right.
Yeah, of course Stack was right. Stack took the answer and none of us had anything else to say.
Okay.
Is that dumb dang Dugan?
Yeah, that's Dumb Dang Dugan right back there.
Still around.
Where does it get
Dead
to?
World War II.
Where the fuck is here? Hold on.
I've used a couple of these Rhodey faces as reaction images before.
Well, we're back to Titty again.
Wait,
Yeah,
oh
stop.
god, I forgot.
Titties. Captain America's here.
Okay.
But it's Bucky.
Okay.
It's Bucky though,
It's
I think.
fucking Bucky in
Why
the
is he
stupidest
dressed
helmet
like that?
ever.
What
Because he's
year?
Captain America.
What year did this come out? If Bucky's Captain America,
So this is under the same title that Alias was published. So I think
Max.
Max.
but like Bucky
think
wasn't
this was
Captain America until like
2008.
2008.
Yeah, they did it early.
Mhm.
They did it before the actual thing.
Captain
Also,
America-
one of my favorite panels
Why does he have both his hands?
Because that wasn't a thing.
because it's 2003.
Okay, so how is Bucky still alive if it's 2003?
We never
It's
get an
not. It's a
explanation.
different universe. It's a different universe. It's not canon.
Bucky's
It's
alive?
the Max. We're in the Max world. Don't worry about it.
I'm confused. Why is Bucky alive though?
He just is.
Don't worry about
he's
it.
the one who survived. Shoot. I don't think
None of us have actually read the book. I think I did read the book, but I didn't retain any of what happened in it.
I only retained the reaction images. Like
I know Sam Wilson's in it. Sam's
Sam
in it, I
Wilson's
think.
right
Is that
there.
Sam? There's Sam.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Blade.
Sure.
And then this right here, Clint, obviously. Okay, I need to clarify. I don't think this woman's naked.
But doesn't
She's
she
not. She's just in a suit. That's the face that I saved that one for my personal uses.
The greatest face of all time. So good that they used it twice in a row.
Oh yeah.
Again, this is the future of comics, everyone. Before AI images were thought to be stealing comic book artists' jobs.
Yeah. Well, this is real art.
Yeah, this is.
It's just modeled. It's just they're using they're sculpting it and taking pictures of it. It's still art.
This is the future.
This is the future of comics, people.
Honestly,
Behold.
like this art style, they did something similar in Venom Space Knight.
So it does look good later, just not in.
Can we read Venom Space
The floor
Knight?
the floor is so good.
Oh yeah, here's Tony.
There he is. Well, he's a little bit evil in this one.
What?
He's a little evil.
He's a little bit evil. He was like, I don't know if he was like possessed or something, but they killed Tony and like they chop his brain up or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Brody has to kill him, I think.
Then I do a bit where I just flip through different issues of Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen and see what plot I land on.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. So.
Oh wait, oh my god, hold on. We do have to see one more thing from War Machine 2.0, which is the fact that Doom's here.
Why is Doom here?
You know.
Hi, Doom.
To
Doom is wherever you don't want him to be.
Doom is just here to fucking kill Bucky. That's all he's doing here.
All right. So, randomly picking
I would too.
an issue, and it's issue 70. Jimmy, you pulled back the lead-lined curtain and exposed me to silver kryptonite. How is it different from green, red, gold, blue, or white kryptonite? Silver kryptonite will affect you in a way you'll never forget. Prepare yourself for the super surprise of your life, Superman. Let me just skip to this reveal.
I know which one it is because we turned it into a meme. Here, I'll send it to you.
Okay, I'm looking at the scenes where Hal is drinking in Green Lantern, and it doesn't look like it's supposed to be soda. It looks like it's supposed to be beer, and they don't mention anything about it, so maybe Hal is no longer sober.
Where's the...
Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Those are scrolls.
There's a lot going on right now. I was just trying to figure out the mystery of silver kryptonite.
Wait a minute. I look up and Jimmy Olsen is Iron Man. What happened?
Lucy Lane is Lex Luthor now, I guess.
What?
I don't know what's going on.
You know what?
Why is he Iron Man?
I don't know.
What kind of food do you want?
I don't even know what the answer is on what silver kryptonite is.
Like string cheese?
Actually, yeah, just give me string cheese.
Just string cheese? Okay.
Jimmy Olsen's good pal Iron Man.
Wait, scroll up. Scroll up.
Why is he
I think
Iron
it-
Man?
I think it was just a hoax.
Why is he
Hoax,
Iron Man?
Man?
I don't know. This is what I
Hashtag
get
not
for,
my-
this is what I get for skipping the plot. Anyway, let's try
Oh,
this again.
Godzilla was there.
Okay, we have to resolve what silver kryptonite is. So before you go to the next issue, look up silver kryptonite.
I think it was just a fake out.
Got 9 lives.
Who needs you, Superman? This live wire can't even tickle me. I have 9 lives.
The reckless kid, he's already used a bait. If he touches that wire, he's a goner.
Jimmy is bad at math. We learn.
Oh, wait,
Canonically a cat.
Jimmy in his natural habitat being bombarded by gorgeous women that he will most likely fumble.
Sure.
Uh,
He is Iron Man.
yeah. Huh. Well, come on out from behind that costume, James. I know you. What are you doing in Hollywood?
I'm here on assignment, and since you were making a film here, I dropped in. I made
He's
a date
playing
for
Rick
tonight
Jones.
with a girl I met on a plane, and her
Ash, it's Rick Jones.
Rick Jones.
Oh
I can help.
shit, he is doing the same thing.
I can help you, but
He's
why are
pulling
you
a Rick
wearing...
Jones.
Beat the fuck out of him.
I didn't think you'd mind my trying it on. It sure shows what a shrimp I am.
Why does he have a different costume on in that panel?
Don't
Why
worry
is
about
it? Why is it suddenly green?
because he's wearing
It's falling
sagging.
off of him.
Yeah, but you
So he's
should
a
see
twink.
the cape for the blue.
It's falling off of him because he's a twink.
It's like, oh no, she doesn't know how short I am. The girl's only seen me sitting down on the plane. What does she do when she finds out that she's taller than me? That depends on what she does first. Cheer up, James. You can't expect every girl to fall for you. And on your way out, would you
you
return
get
that
scared by
costume to the
Godzilla
prop
again?
room? It belongs to the studio, so my stand-in can use it when the emergencies call me away. Very fun. So Superman's just currently doing like filming right now for for his TV show or movie.
He's busy.
Oh, they're filming the Superman story.
Sure. He's too busy to help Jimmy with his girl problems.
Rick Jones, when he's in bed with Marlo, called that shit Bricked Jones.
Yeah.
Excellent work, everyone.
Eeg, help. Godzilla.
Also, computer, make pink kryptonite into a butt plug.
Ayaan, does he have a pink kryptonite butt plug?
Great Scott, Marilyn Marlowe. She's fallen into that tank stocked with alligators for the jungle film she's doing.
I wonder what famous actress they're trying to reference with that name.
I think it's reference.
Yeah, when Booster Gold films a movie, he's a sellout hag.
Well, yeah.
Clark, you fucking hypocrite.
Hey.
But Booster doesn't.
Maybe Clark's issue was always that Booster is giving up too much creative control.
It's not his fault. That little bitch.
Jimmy rejected this girl and she tried jumping into an alligator tank. So he's just got the sauce, I think.
It was before he lost his sauce.
Yeah.
It unsauced him.
Oh, I see. It seems as though people see his reflection is different. It's like, hey, wait,
If these 7-league it's these 7-league boots. I hardly know myself in them without the extra height.
so he's just wearing tall boy boots.
He put his clothes on.
He's wearing platforms, and that's making him taller. And girls are just all over him because he's 6 foot now.
That's how it works.
That is how it works, fellas. If you
If you're under 6 foot, just put on some heels. The girls will eat it up.
It was like for years I've dreamed of my wonderful night, and then I know who you are. I'll never let you go, never. That's what Marilyn Merlot said. Said too. But being a prince sounds pretty good. That's what it. If that's what it'd be if she marries me,
I think she wants it. Hold on. Who is
You're
this?
jumping straight to marriage? Marriage
It's just-
on a first date is crazy, Jimmy.
That's how it was in the 50s, you know? You get married.
Well, hold on. This is issue 119. I don't know what year this came out in.
The art is given 50s.
Hold on.
I'll compromise and say 60s.
Once.
Could be 60s.
It looks like 1969. Nice. So the ladies are all over Jimmy Olsen. The fellas hate him.
Hell yeah, go and get some Hot Wheels. Did you guys have Hot Wheel things growing up?
Yeah, of course. They still make Hot Wheels.
Just the toys.
Yeah, but do kids still play with them though, or do they just do iPad?
This is
No, kids will use Hot Wheels to do iPad. There's a very popular like video genre of making Hot Wheels tracks and then putting like your phone on it so that you're like riding along with the car.
Like there's a camera on the Hot Wheel?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's sick as hell.
Right, Superman cracking up in this bit where he's like, so that explains everything. What a come down. Marilyn Monroe must have seen me go into the prop room wearing that Superman costume and then come out with my height built up to these boots I borrowed for my date. So all of them just figured I was Superman, including the princess who had been at the studio and talked to Marilyn, probably.
Clark's losing his mind.
He's cracking up. He's like, this is the funniest shit.
Imagine you take a boy home from the bar and you get him home and he takes off his clothes and and this is what he's working with. What are you doing?
That's fucking Peridot from Steven Universe. That's just
My water.
I'm dying.
I'm sorry.
He tries to admit it's like, Jimmy, why not be completely yourself? And then
as long as it's a safe.
This happened at the end. Was like, you were late, Mr. Olsen. I finally decided to go out with Henry here. Besides, now what I see you standing up, it's just as well because I never did like tall men. Come, Henry. So she's the lady that he did end up with was a short king.
Now that's short kings.
All right. Superman's
the
power.
cat. That's the cat boy part. You skipped. Do we go to issue 69? I wanted to go to issue 69 of the Jimmy Olsen.
We could go to issue 69 of Superman's girlfriend Lois Lane.
Okay. Right.
Lois, Lois, dear, I'm rich and famous. Marry me, and I'll buy you every jewel in this store as a wedding gift.
If only it was Superman kneeling there, proposing, but I'm a fool to keep hoping. I'll marry Lance. He can make me happy.
Okay.
All right. Tired of seeing Lois waste her best years waiting to become Mrs. Superman? Well, we're doing something about it. Read Lois Lane's Last Chance. Very antagonistic.
Can't you get both of them to agree to at the same time? Hello?
Well, now she's a bug.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Huh? Wait.
Hello?
But there's
What
no longer
happened?
any reason why we can't marry Superman. Now that Lana's bio ring has enabled me to turn into a Kryptonian insect queen, I'm as invulnerable as you are. Don't do it, Superman! She's not telling you the whole story! All Kryptonian insect queens sting their mate to death after the honeymoon!
What the hell is going on?
What? So we just go, hold on. A flying figure patrols the seas. Oh, this is one of those teaser images.
Yeah,
where
the trailer.
I forgot. This is what they did back in the day. One morning, as his Daily Planet reporter Lois Lane gets ready to work, is she just roommates with Lana Lang in these days?
Roommates.
Can I show you?
Good buddies, good pals. They're like
They
Laverne
were
and
roommates. Yeah.
That.
Hmm. Like
Just,
they're both.
just
tied
two
up-
good friends.
Yeah. They
It's
open
a
up.
Daphne Scooby Doo situation.
Mm.
Daphne Velma Scooby Doo situation.
Yeah, just two
Yeah,
friends who get wet together. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, in issue 69.
Yeah.
Hmm. Anyway, these are my digs, Lois. Now you be my guest.
I
And
like
what,
Lana's dress in this. It's cute.
and what's mine is what's mine is yours, except my Superboy and Superman souvenirs. Natch. Wow, your decorator sure did a bang up job. Later, when Lois is alone, Lana knew Superman when he was Superboy in Smallville. He even autographed this solid steel plate for her with his heat vision. Was she lucky?
He's laying on his little thick.
Since most of my clothes were soaked, I'll have to wear Lana's. I wanted to keep in mind that cover guy just never shows up. This is a completely different plot. I think RCO fucked up here. If
Well,
Lana,
it might be a double feature.
yeah, it'll be like the B story.
It's just kind of how comics were back then.
Yeah, that's going to be the B story, and this is going to be the Wasp story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Put that costume on, girl. He's gonna love it.
one, wait, like I remember her telling me how she got this costume. It was like one day near Smallville, she found an insect man from another world pinned down by a log. She freed him. Thanks, kind Earthling. I must reward you. He gave her the bio ring to enable,
Kind of
you know,
offensive.
actually on an average Smallville
Kind of
Tuesday.
an offensive accent there, I am.
No, I'm just doing like the bug voice.
Uh-huh. What if a bug was watching this?
Yeah,
How would you feel about? How do you think the bug would feel about you putting on an accent like that? You better.
I you know, I sincerely regret my.
Do you have anything you want to say to the bug community, Ayaan?
All right, I've actually learned their language.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, it was, an attempt was made.
Look, I know they're gonna ask, "Am I sorry if I got or if I'm sorry because I no?"
Uh-huh. We're gonna get so many emails.
It's my last episode. I don't give a fuck.
I am going was canceled.
You know, fuck my. I don't care what those.
Yeah, I make up a slur for bugs.
I don't care what those critters think.
Whoa.
I don't care what those creepy crawly critters.
Whoa. It all comes out in the final episode, huh?
And what's the name of the people of bugs that can fly?
What are they called? They give me the creeps.
They give me the creeps. Bulletin: firemen and now fighting a blaze at the Metropolis Arms. A child is believed trapped in one of the upper stories, but firemen are unable to reach her. Calls have gone out to Superman. Oh no, Superman and Supergirl are on a mission in space. That little girl is doomed unless. Hey, Daystar, look, it's the Wasp.
It's Janet Van Dyne.
It's Dragonfly Girl.
I would not be surprised if this is an outfit that Janet would have worn. She had like 7,000 different costumes.
It was like, there's a child, but the flames are too close to it if I rescue her. I'll burn my wings. My wings like a moth flying into a flaming candle. Moth! That's it! I remember something from the insect book. Ring, make me a hawk moth maid. So now she's Mothra.
I'm Mothra.
She's spitting out an extra long tongue so that she could rescue the little girl. This is some Silver Age grossness that I think is great.
Mm-hmm. That little girl.
So anyway, she goes to Perry White, like, this is a great story you phoned in last night, Lois, but why are you wearing the getup now? Since Superman's away, I'll patrol Metropolis as Insect Queen in his place and get more stories while I'm at it. Watch out, Lois. Remember, you aren't invulnerable as Superman. I'll be careful, Perry, but don't stay awake worrying about me. Ring, I want to be a mosquito maid.
Okay, she's just doing all the kinds of different bugs.
That man.
Okay.
Oh god.
You think she still has the ring now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in
Entirely
case.
possible.
Cockroach.
Yeah, just so that she could attach her pincers to Superman's.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Huh?
I do like that it kind of implied in the preview that that she was turning into bugs so that Superman would fuck her. It wasn't doing it for her when she was just a regular human lady. He's just a bug lady. Oh, we got another bug lady.
Yeah, someone stole her bug ring, and now it's Ant Woman. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! She's wearing the costume too.
Ant Woman?
Yeah.
Wasp? Janet's had a costume that looks kind of like that. Ironically, the ant thing was never.
Well, now she's Spider
There's
Girl.
only ever been ant men, but wasp has been a gender neutral term that's gone back and forth.
So she turned into a Spider Woman.
Well,
and she's trying to eat Superman, I think.
Julia Carpenter.
The
Why
ring.
is there two of them now?
The unicorn.
Well, Lana, for some reason, had two costumes for the insect girl thing. But anyway, she, the Kryptonian ring is now. Actually, I think I don't know who this woman is explained to be. Hold on, because I think she's Kryptonian. She's like that evil Kryptonian from Supergirl's book.
You mean what the fuck is her name again? I literally do.
Miss Amara?
That's not it. I have no idea who this is.
Miss
I think she might. I think she just might be like the antagonist for the Lois Lane books.
She just has some blonde lady who's always trying to kill her, I guess.
Yeah,
what was Jim Nelson up to? Go back to the ad.
Hold on.
Get off of her. Unhand her, you fiend.
I think we should kill Plastic Man.
Hey, he's just a silly little guy.
We should kill him. He's a predator.
He's just like Pepe Le Pew.
Who's also a predator.
He's a cartoon.
Pepe Le Pew is a predator. I don't.
Later that night at Lana's apartment, I guess you'll be marrying Superman soon, Lana. What? You know he won't marry me or you for his fear. His enemies would strike him. Though I'm through his wife. Like yes, but with your bio ring, you can turn into
a fight about it.
Yeah. Like you turn into a Kryptonian insect queen with all Superman's powers. What a lovely couple you'll make, you jungle weevil woman. I can see you now with your wings and antenna and extra legs. As if Superman would want to marry a weird looking insect freak. I should turn into a hornet and sting you. And it's a nice little sitcom ending. So having a quirky little pillow.
Pillow fight, girl.
What's funny is that this is a plot point in Invincible, I think.
Sure.
I don't know enough about Invincible.
That man never showed up.
He's coming.
There he is.
We found him.
I feel like the A story was a little bit more tantalizing as a.
You're not tantalized? Oh, you were more tantalized by the bug ladies.
I think that was a better get.
Were you titillated, Ayaan?
Is this Steve Rogers?
What?
Steve Rogers.
No, that's Hank Pym.
Yeah,
Get away from
No, that's Jim Hammond.
Get away from her.
No, that's Don Blake. It's Clint
No, that's
Barton.
Don Blake.
Don Blake.
The only one it can't be is Johnny Storm.
We have a lot of mannequins of Lois Lane. It's like, each of these girls is a dead ringer for me. They're automated mannequins dressed in different costumes to match the many ways I've dreamed of you.
What's that?
Don't think me mad, but each night I come to this dream room. Don't tell me about how he's coming in this dream room. To spend an hour pretending I'm with the dream girl I love. Lance, I never thought. Boy, has he got it bad. Oh, wait, hold on. Squid here.
Oh, Squid's here.
Squid.
Squid.
Hey, Squid.
I've been here for 3 seconds. I think this man should be killed. This is fucking weird. No, shoot him in the chest.
Listen, let's hear him out.
No, carve his fucking cardiovascular organ out of his fucking chest cavity fucking immediately.
What are we still doing?
Except for one thing. I want you, Lois. I want say you'll marry me. Me, the wife of a multimillionaire. This may be my last chance, and yet
he's rich. Squid. He's rich.
Yeah. There's someone else.
Kill him faster!
Someone else. Yeah. Well, I've learned about him in the years I've worshipped you from above.
See? This is fucked up! And no one has a fucking secret button in their room! Unless they're fucked up!
More than once I've filmed you together. A movie
Oh, wait. Whoa. Hold on.
That movie you must have taken at the charity Aqua show last year.
I'm going to send him to the hostel from Hostel.
Whenever I try to get a film,
We cut him in half, dick first.
Yeah.
He's about to kill himself over BKC. Just
what's his evil plan?
Just wants to marry Lois.
Twitter reference that's too recent.
No, I'm just talking about like in the comic. What's his evil plan?
Wants to marry Lois Lane.
Yeah, Squid, you missed the entire Insect Girl plot, by the way.
Do you want to see the Bun Girls?
I'll do a quick overview.
Squid, what era did Cody Rhodes start wrestling?
Decided.
Yeah, get this out of here!
Lois started to do a bug, so Clark will fuck her.
Yeah,
he only likes bugs. He only likes bug girls.
Yeah, so like a bug guy, an alien bug decided to give Lana Lang a bio ring that'll turn.
You want to run back your offensive accent that you did, Ayaan?
What era did Cody Rhodes start wrestling in?
Like around 2009, so I think it was the PG era.
Oh, so you were both wrong.
Everybody was wrong.
Yeah, but I was saying specifically.
If we're not counting his, I'm saying that's his WWE start. I don't know when he started on the Indies because I'm sure Dusty was like, "Now, little Cody, you gotta work your way up. You can't just rely on your daddy and your older brother to get you a spot."
We were saying the Attitude Era and the
Ruthless Aggression.
And
so definitely not Attitude Era because that's the 90s. Ruthless Aggression is when Cena came up. Either it's that weird like pre-PG era end of Ruthless Aggression where it was called the HD era for a bit because when they switched over to being in widescreen, everything was branded WWE HD, and seeing the logo ECW HD was very cursed because ECW should only be viewed through a VHS tape. But I'm pretty sure it was the PG era he came through in. I'll double check.
I think I looked up them in 2006 or something.
That was shaved head Randy. That was 2009. That was
No,
2009.
there's like
Look how sad he is.
There, Randy. Hold on. Randy and Cody.
Oh, it was. You want to say that again?
Okay. This bit is all right. So it's just this guy continues saying like, Lois, please, I'll be yours only. Forget about your crush on Superman. I want to be just yours only. And then
Was he testing her?
That's worse.
Like face
That's
facts,
worse.
All your wealth couldn't make up for the fact that I don't love you. Maybe you're no,
He
this
was
isn't
pretending to be a rich dude to see if Lois would take the bait and go for another guy other than him.
Get back for 68 issues of Lois pulling this shit on him. So he's just like, oh, here's the guy who just wants Lois, like lovingly wants to marry her and everything. And so I'm saving myself for Superman, like until he wants me. I'm not ready for marriage. And then Superman takes out the mask. That was good advice, Lois. I hope you remember it.
That's even more fucked up. That's what's worse.
Clark.
Okay, so
You should kill Clark Kent.
Batman was right. Batman was right every time he tried to kill Superman.
Justified Lois was doing some shit. She made herself a bug woman so he would fuck her. I think.
That didn't actually happen though in the story.
Yeah, he's saying, Lois, listen, Clark told me how you wept because I wouldn't marry you. I had to make you understand. Remember what you said, that if you couldn't have the right man, you weren't ready for marriage? I still don't get the reason for your hoax. Well, I'm not ready for marriage either. I have a duty to serve humanity. Perhaps someday, when I retire...
I'm gonna hold you like a fucking book. Wait, does this mean he has all... Huh? Huh?
Wait a minute. This is like
Those were his mannequins the
what
whole
about
time.
the real Lance Fortune? Oh, he's a great guy. I've done some favors for him, and so he agreed to help me by calling Perry. So I arranged the interview when he let me use his estate. These mannequins should impress Lois and convince her that as Lance Fortune, I'm mad about her. Clark, hey,
fuck this shit.
I feel like there's easier ways to go about this.
If Lance Fortune is a real guy, why did you need to pretend to be him?
That's really funny. Okay. No, okay. So I do have answers for the Cody Rhodes. So in 2006, he was in Ohio Valley Wrestling, which was WWE's developmental territory at the time, which you could only fucking watch if you were in Ohio.
Going for the
He was trapped in Ohio.
He was in a lot of Ohio Valley Wrestling, including Batista's first gimmick where he was the Leviathan, which is basically Kane but yells.
Kane but yells is kind of funny though.
And then like he debuts right before the PG era. Like they have him like in like go nowhere teams where it's like he's super low card, no one will notice Cody Rhodes is here. And then like they put him with Randy like a month before the PG era starts. So I'm saying PG era is the more accurate one because he wasn't doing shit during the Ruthless Aggression era.
What are you looking for, Ayaan?
They left him in Ohio.
God.
So this is the bit I made a video of recently.
Can you do a Dusty impression about leaving Cody in Ohio?
Mop.
Gotta train up, boy. You want to be like your daddy and your brother. You gotta
train in Ohio, daddy.
You gotta train with all the greats down here, like John Laurinaitis. He's right, you know. Listen,
my boy, hard times will breed better men. Is something I will always say to you. hard times breed better men.
It's one of my favorite Ohio Valley wrestling stories is when CM Punk was ECW champion. He went down to the developmental territory just to hang out with his friends, and then he found out like, oh, one of my friends is leaving to go to TNA. He's like, hey, can I be booked on the show tonight so we can do another match?
That's the Tony Atlas story.
The Tony Atlas story is so fucking funny. But we'll have to pull it up later after the stream when him and Tony Atlas get into a fucking argument. It's so fucking funny.
Tony Atlas saw his.
He didn't know who CM Punk was.
Yeah, he just saw his banded up hands and he said like, It looks like you got 2 broken hands. Like, yeah.
So I bandage up my hands because I'm straight edge, so I can draw the X's on the back. And then Tony's just like looking at him, none of it's registering, and it says, "Well, I mean, if you don't listen to your coach, you're never gonna make it to the big show." And then Punk like glances down at his bag and sees the ECW World Championship, and he's like, "Okay."
Just the okay.
So Tony is exclusively the one who escalates the story to when Punk starts being mean. Tony is the one who calls him an asshole later in front of everyone. And then Punk starts getting mean.
This issue is funny. This is a whole thing where a bunch of people in Superman's life are wondering what they would do if they had Superman's power. Because this was started because Lex was having a nightmare where his son was idolizing Superman. His son currently in the belly of his wife right now at the moment. So he's just worried that his soon-to-be born son. I don't know what happens to this baby yet. Since we've never seen him later. It's either one of those.
Girl starts with an ends with abortion.
It's like, in my dream, he said, "I bet you wish you were Superman. I feel as though I was shot through the heart like, look there, it's him!" And then Superman is flying through the air, not a care or thought in the world, saying, "Life is great. After weeks of living normally, I finally have my powers back. Add that to the fact I'm married to the most wonderful woman in the world, and things just can't get any better." Like, literally the meme where it's just like, "I love my life. I love helping people. I hate you. I hope you fucking die." So Contessa is just saying, like, be honest with yourself, Lex. You would like to be Superman. You'd love to fly freely with his tremendous power.
I am powerful! Years ago, all I wanted was to be the richest man on Earth, and I achieved it. Knocked fools like Lauren Jupiter off perch before they even knew what hit him.
But you can't fly, nor can you stop bullets. And most of all, you are unable to capture the imagination of the masses. Can't I? Don't you think there are millions of poor, struggling simpletons who would kill their own mothers to be Lex Luthor? The issue is you and what you want to be. And Lex is just thinking about his fantasy of being Superman. It's like, I would unite these miscreant nations with my powers and force them to bow to me. World peace, where it's just like, we have world peace, everyone bows unto Luthor.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
It's like, I would rid the world of all of her infernal heroes, weed out the weak from the strong, and build a world that worked, that truly worked. It would be my one nation, and it would know the meaning of true order. And then he says to himself, do I truly want that? No. Superman does not know the finer things in life. He does not appreciate the pleasures of driving a classic Bugatti or the taste of a 200-year-old cognac. Truthfully, I fully expect the do-gooder secretly wishes to be me. And Superman is just out and is like, that chance, Luthor. He was eavesdropping on the conversation because he was in a good mood. Then he just goes to Professor Hamilton. Professor Hamilton is saying, like, well, I would use your powers to the betterment of science and solve the mysteries of the universe. And Superman is thinking, like, you're not interested in making yourself a hero? Not in conventional terms, Superman. A hero to science is just as valid, isn't it?
What the fuck did he put on this man?
Well, Superman had recently lost his powers and got it back again, and now he's just testing his body to see what's going on. And strangely, there's some weird electric stuff happening, which is the lead up to the Electric Blue Superman story that's coming up. So it's just like a little tease for what's going on. Then Jimmy and Cat Grant show up. And Jimmy was saying, like, oh man, I dream about that happening to me, checking out exotic places by flying there. I could party in Berlin, London, and Paris all in one night if I wanted to. like I could scope the greatest bands in the world that way, not to mention the luscious babes. Yeah,
I think it's funny he's in the Superboy outfit. I think that's really fun. He's in the Superboy outfit.
Not even, this is the 90s. Like, this is Jimmy Olsen. He says, like, yeah, I bet Mr. Super Action would get just that because his nickname was Mr. Action. With superpowers like yours, I could probably play one mean guitar, Superman, the ultimate one-man band. Jimmy, what about helping others?
I need them to do an Elseworlds about this so I can see how Jimmy fumbles both these women. This is the most important thing in the world to me.
Especially as I get to work alongside Wonder Woman and Black Canary.
I think Jimmy should be killed. I think Jimmy should be killed.
Jimmy, that's
Kill
genuinely like
Jimmy
the reaction
Olsen.
that a lot of people leave the Superman movie with.
So it's very funny that it's this like very goofy, very funny fantasy. Next page is Cat Gren saying like, Cat, what about you? And it's like, well, in fact, I prayed for it every night of my life. If I'd give my life back to the power to go back in time and erase the mistakes I've made. Y'all know how hard I've had it. Ex-husband that makes Genghis Khan looks like a saint. My own troubles with alcohol. But if I could do anything at all, I'd bring my son back to life.
I can't believe she has a really heartfelt thing, and then fucking Jimmy's here like Dracula flow, popped a perk, got straight to fucking.
It's like, I save him a despicable Winslow Schlott. His death haunts me to this very day. Superman just leaves.
Hey, who wrote this comic?
This is Dan Jurgens.
Yeah, this checks out for Dan.
Popped a perk, got straight to fucking.
Cat, that's not one of Superman's powers.
Mr. Gold, up
Cat,
until
he
it's
can't go back in time.
She saw the movie. It's fine. She saw the Richard Donner movie. You fucking just fly backwards.
Yeah, she's allowed. And I was like, it would have been nice to stay with and chat with Kat and Jimmy and Emil, but I haven't talked to Perry White in days. Like, yeah, I'm sure that's the reason why you decided to dip, Clark. Like, the mood was significantly shifted. He goes to Perry White, and he's talking about how his chemo's coming along because, like, Perry White has, like, cancer at the moment. Anyways, like, I'm hanging in there, son. There are days I think Superman himself couldn't handle what I've been through. Like, that bad? I imagine cancer is something Superman has never had to worry about. I should be so lucky.
Okay, Mr. X-ray Vision, man. Thanks.
I should be so lucky. But what the hell? I don't need any fancy schmancy superpowers to build my career. My God, there wasn't a story that I couldn't nail. I did whatever it took to get the facts and more. I saved some lives with my stories, Clark. Remember that. You must be aware of the power you wield as a journalist. Always remember it. But if I did have powers, I might have saved more.
Oh, he looks like the original suit. He looks like George Reeves. That's George Reeves.
Like the time I saw them. It's a good bit. It was like the time I saw the Mazzoni gang roughing up one of their low-level members who sang to the cops. With powers like Superman's, I could have waded right into them, all while getting the story, of course. Those vision powers would come in handy, too. I'd have gotten the goods on every illegal payoff in town.
Give someone else cancer.
Telling Clark a reporter could go pretty far with those powers.
You'd use your powers for professional purposes rather than strictly to help others? Who needs another hero when you already got the greatest of them all? Strange. Out of all my friends, not one of them would choose the same path as me if they had powers.
Okay, Perry White was getting pretty close. He just also said he would use it to, like,
Perry White
self-storage.
Perry White
was more interested in beating the shit out of people than he was saving people, I think.
Well, I mean, it was to save someone.
Yeah, but he was.
Look, Perry White, I feel in my soul is going the Spider-Man route with this one. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of these guys, but I'm gonna also fucking take some pictures real quick.
Yeah, like, am I really unique? Doesn't anyone want to help the helpless? And then he finds his little boy. He's like, "You rang? Wow, it's really you. Wow, boy, I sure hope you can help me. See, I sort of snuck out of my bedroom window to play with my friends. Problem is, I accidentally got locked out. If I ring my doorbell to get back, my folks will toast me good. I see. I suppose
I hope you realize you did the wrong thing by sneaking out against your parents' wishes.
Superman, you a snitch?
I swear I won't do it if you
Does
help me.
Superman adhere to the national no snitching policy, or is he a narc?
He's like, and if you fly me back up there, that would be great. I've always wanted to fly and have powers like yours. And it's like, really?
And then who the fuck drew this?
Like, what did you do with those powers? Well, I've seen so many bullies at that school that I used those powers to teach them a lesson. And I wouldn't hurt them or anything, but I'd sure protect the weaker guys.
They
like
look
me
hurt. Hey, they look hurt, actually.
Yeah. What? They're just knocked down. He says, like, so in other words, you protect the weak.
You're fucking grasping at straws. His answer is also, I'll beat the shit out of someone, just not seriously. Ain't fucking no one stopping fucking spaceships burning up in the air. Wait a fucking minute. What the Cats one was helping people in like a non-beating up people way. What the fuck, Clark? What the? But she's a woman. It doesn't count. Thanks. Thanks.
It doesn't like women.
It's gonna be really funny if Superman was weirded out by Jimmy's response that he dipped before.
No, he just saw Cat started crying. And he went, women, and then left. He didn't hear any of it.
To be fair,
Anyway,
she said she'd help her kid, but then she'd also say that she would like make it so that she wouldn't.
She did preface it by saying, like, I'd go back in time and solve all my problems, my shit marriage, my alcoholism.
What a fucking selfish bitch.
Clark
never mind the fact that like problems like that can also like shred other people, and like it's not just like no person. It's like no person is an island. Like.
Yeah. So anyway, the kid says, sure would. Like my dad, he worships you, Superman. Says you're always sticking up for the little guy like him. And my mom, she says no matter what anyone says, that we can always trust you. It's a pretty good thing to shoot for, isn't it? It's the best thing I've heard all day. Had to deal with my my friend who was so worried about her dead son. Like, bro, get over it. He says, there. You realize you don't need superpowers to live out those values, right? You bet. Thanks for helping me out, Superman.
Sure would help, though.
You just need $1 billion and a leather fetish.
I've always hoped that my impact went beyond the individual lives I've saved and the foes I've beaten. One of the reasons I'm in the public is I want to be a symbol to others. And just when I feared I hadn't achieved that, I was proven wrong. I guess this was a really super day.
Superboy looking fucked up in the background. What the fuck?
he got fucked on the toy line.
He's on the weed.
Why is Wonder Woman there?
It's this kid's action figures.
Action figures.
Oh, he can't like Wonder Woman?
Yeah, it's very funny. His paragons are the two like goodest people in the DC Earth, and also Superboy.
And that piece of shit Superboy.
I think
who killed Clark Kent? I hope it's Cat for him for being like selfish bitch. wanted to save her dead son.
What's funny is that he didn't judge her hard. I think he was still going on the Jimmy thing.
No, he did throw a blanket statement on all of them. I think he's feeling a little full of himself at the moment.
I think that I would hate to be Superman because there'd be just so much responsibility, you know?
I've had this hot take all fucking day. I'm sure it's and I guess it's not a hot take because I'm sure other people have fucking said this, but I saw that I didn't quite understand what John Byrne was saying, but I was just thinking about it. I'm like, isn't like the thing about Superman that like, you know, despite being an alien, he has more humanity than any of us. And like Lex Luthor, his like inverse has become so like wrapped up in money, he's subsequently lost his humanity despite being from human. And he acts like, oh, Earth is for humans, but like really doesn't really display any of the traits that make us human because he's just a selfish asshole who just likes to use like the words of like humanity.
Yeah.
Like that was the thing about post-crisis Lex Luthor is that I think the story was the reason why it's called LexCorp instead of Luthor Corp is that he didn't come from generational wealth. He built his empire on his own as like some science loving teen who was like dirt poor. And I think there was an interesting bit in that story there where he just became a dick over the years by losing his humanity like that. Especially with his greed and jealousy of Superman and seeing how like Superman showed up out of nowhere and just immediately had it.
What was the hot take? Was just that the hot take?
It was just that. That was it. That's why I was like, I don't think this is a hot take. Actually, I'm sure other people has.
I'm looking at this image now. Superman was already kind of zoned out of the conversation. It looks like
he's fucking asleep. He's
like Jimmy just said, "Yeah, I'd fuck Wonder Woman and Black Canary." Is like, I think that's my cue to leave. And then Cat is like,
Ken did see the new Ken Penders did see the new Superman movie with Elliot Magan, who was the one who created LexCorp.
What do you think?
He said the new Superman. Ken Penders says the new Superman is up there with the first Christopher Reeve Superman.
Okay, now we're just saying anything.
A lot of people are saying it's the same energy. I haven't seen it, so I don't have opinions.
I personally think it may be either the second best or third best Superman movie of all time.
I think it's.
Well, there's only 2 Superman movies, so.
I'm gonna ignore. I'm gonna ignore the words you said.
Ignore the bit that we did covering every DC movie.
I wasn't there for that.
I just like Daystar going, well, there's only 2, so
those 2 better be Superman 1 and 2.
Did they make another?
They made 4 Christopher Reeves movies.
It's 4 Christopher Reeves movies.
4 Christopher Reeves movies, 1 Brandon Routh, 1 Henry Cavill.
Well, they made
now I'm convinced Daystar genuinely did not know that there was.
No, that can't be. That can't be.
There's the first Superman with Christopher Reeves, I think is a fucking great movie.
Yeah, the one where Lois Lane smokes. That one. That's what I'm thinking of. Superman.
Yeah. Second one I think is really good too. I haven't watched
is the second one not Man of Steel?
The second one is not Man of Steel. The second one is Superman 2.
Superman 2.
I don't like that. I don't need to know about extra Supermans.
There's 2 different cuts of it. I've never watched them back to back, so I can't compare them.
If you guys don't know, Daystar will complain if any superhero movie doesn't start with the origin, but you also don't like if there's sequels.
I don't need to know about all of this. This is too much super.
I wanna talk about this series.
Okay, talk about Superman.
Talk about the Richard Donner cut versus the.
I don't know a whole lot about the different cuts, but I know the Donner cut is usually looked upon more favorably, but I've never watched them. The third one is a comedy and has Richard Pryor in it, which I think is really funny.
I fell off my yoga ball.
I haven't watched Superman 3 because, I don't know.
It makes a lot of sense to me because it's the Texas Chainsaw 2 thing where it's like, oh, I mean, we can't really top what we did, so why don't we just make a funny one? And I like that idea, especially put fucking Richard Pryor in it.
There were some bits where it felt like they were kind of screwing over the actors in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, I know Christopher Reeve did not like that movie. He said that was going to be the last one he did. But I was like, I like it conceptually of, yeah, we can't really top what we did with Superman 1 and 2. Let's make a funny one. Fourth one, they introduce a new character who's just like an anti-Superman.
Nuclear Man,
who's powered by the sun, and there's tons of shots of him not in direct sunlight, even though they establish if he's not in direct sunlight, he loses his powers. Whatever. And then there's a spin-off called Supergirl, which I think Christopher Reeves is in for a second. He has a really small bit for the Supergirl one, and then it's he's gone.
What would you guys do with superpowers?
With Superman powers?
Yeah.
I really like the story of dropping war profiteers in an active war zone.
I'd be Golden Age Superman about it.
You making up new powers?
No, basically what you just said, Squid, where I just like stop wife beaters, put war profiteers into wars,
busters.
save Lois Lane from rapists. You know,
I feel like I would be a bad Superman. I don't think I
I
have.
would definitely be a bad Superman. I would start trying to kill people.
It is funny how Superman 4 is essentially Rocky 4, but but bad, worse.
Choose who
I
lives
think you only need to
Yeah,
stop.
Nuclear Man is very Ivan Drago. That is
Here's
funny.
the
I never
thing.
thought of that.
I feel like people are always like, you'd have to stop every war in the world once you get started. It's like, no, I feel like once you stop like a couple, they'll stop doing wars. You feel me?
I think the issue is you got to stop the people who made war a business, if anything. That's why I think going through the war profiteers is where you got to go.
We need to pull up the Stan Lee one where it's like you can't just you can't do that, because if you threaten one CEO's life, he's just going to be like, oh, I can't be CEO anymore, and then the next CEO is going to do the same thing. You gotta.
It's the never-ending battle.
We'll see how far I need to escalate it until.
So, all right. So this is the comic adaptation based off of the screenplay. They did, instead of just capturing the actors' likenesses, they just made it like straight up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's just Superman.
But
it is funny. It's adapting the screenplay. So when he goes to his rocket ship and pulls out a little green crystal, it has an image of Jor-El, who was not in the movie. It was Laurel, because they could not get Marlon Brando to do another one of these.
Okay.
Daystar does not give a shit.
I'm trying so hard to care. I promise.
It's comic book.
We just talked about so many comic book movies. A little burnt out on them. What?
We're talking about a comic book this time. Think about it.
Comic books.
We have Lex Luthor in the Chain Gang with his hip his hip nephew Lenny Luthor.
I think he should be a canon character. I think
yeah, that's what happened to Lena after she transitioned.
I think we need to have Lenny Luthor be combined with Snapper Carr.
Enjoy the ride, boys.
They're a
Hey, what's
couple.
going on? Let's get us out of here. How'd I do, Uncle Lex?
They're lovers.
I always thought of you as the Dutch elm disease of my family tree, but this time you did just fine. Now pop open the car doors before it goes over the edge. Oh, Uncle Lex, always ruining the fun.
If you think I'm being exaggerative about this voice, this is just how John Cryer sounds in the movie.
Like
John Cryer, they let John Cryer come back and play Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
He was pretty decent.
I think Gene Hackman as Lex Luthor is like also one of like the most solid castings that has ever been.
We're not just reading the quest for peace.
I am just looking for very specific Ronald Reagan.
Hi, Reagan.
He was always showing up in comics during this time. Don't worry about it.
You can't
Who
just say
killed
that
him?
your fave from
Who
like.
killed him in this one? I
His-
killed Ronald Reagan one time.
This is a fun bit where it's like, it's brilliant. You'll do a new series, a new feature series, Metropolis After Hours. I don't think you're perfect for it. Young, single, successful, gorgeous. Have you ever thought of context? They make my eyes itch. Well, don't you worry about this. I'll be with you every night. And then Lois I don't like how they did the women in the back two Superman movies.
Do you think if Clark got context, people would be like, wait a minute?
Hey!
Implying that Clark actually needs the glasses to see.
Uh-huh.
I
just think that was cute when he.
Superman. That's his real kryptonite.
I think it was funny when he was I thought it was cute when he was like explaining the glasses to the twins.
There was a
The
deleted
twins are
plot.
sweet.
There's a deleted subplot from the movie where their first attempt at doing a nuclear man ended up in like a kind of sort of bizarro, where there's just.
I'm honestly surprised they just didn't do Bizarro, because like I know it's like, oh, the talking backwards thing might be a hard sell. Like, okay, but what if you just like made him a Hulk? That's
what they do with this guy, where it's like he's more like Frankenstein-y Hulk speak. Where it's like, put these on. What I need these for?
So you're not naked.
We have to describe. We have to introduce him to sin so that he will know of nakedness.
He has the potential to destroy Superman, but he has to be tested first and meet the Daily Planet. I don't. So they decided to take not Bizarro into this skeevy like nightclub area. It was like, I've never
His
been.
name is Bazinga.
But like simultaneously, Clark Kent is here with this lady who's been hitting on him the whole time. Whose father is now the new owner of the Daily Planet. It was like, get used to it. This is what you'll be writing about. Metropolis after hours. Let's dance.
Okay, why would you have an investigative reporter write fluff pieces about the nightlife?
That was the plot of the movie where
That's what women do. That's a woman's job.
The Daily Planet got bought out by this higher up company that wanted them to become like a tabloid. Like,
She's writing listicles.
yeah. I don't think I'm very good at this. Hey, a slow dance. I can handle this. Don't tell me you learned to dance at church socials. Actually, I had a crash course from my mother the night before my prom. I should have known.
I went to I went to prom with a mermaid in a wheelchair.
Yeah. You gotta pass, bud. No. Then scram before you scare away the customers. I cannot scram. I come in.
I think I probably would have. I think I would have liked Nuclear Man more if he was like this, because it would have been.
I want her, and it's the lady that Clark's with. But for some reason, he gets stopped by this lady. It was like, looking for a dance partner, big fella. Come on, hon. Let's slip outside to get some air.
She likes them big and fucked up.
Yeah, like not much of a talker, huh? That's okay. I go for the strong, silent type. Let's just get this done.
I bet she does.
Unfortunately, he's nuclear powered, so that shit stings.
Oh, god damn it.
It's like Dr. Manhattan.
Just like Dr. Manhattan.
Oh,
All right, he has to change into Superman.
Camera's like died.
And
well, she lived.
This was meant to be like a setup for when this ultimately becomes Nuclear Man. The Nuclear Man is in love with the girl that Clark's with.
To be honest, can we just keep it off? Yeah, of course.
Oh,
it's back on.
All right.
Welcome back.
Soups to Kid, drop dead.
This was a funny bit in the movie because like Superman was ignoring this kid's things where he said like he couldn't get rid of all the nuclear bombs in the world because that was a bad idea, and then the media decided to spin it where it's just a Soups to Kid, drop dead. And then Clark goes to his hollow Kryptonian council for some reason that Jor-El decided to back up in this world. Which is why I've come to ask for advice. Elders of Krypton, I know I've been forbidden to act, but the Earth faces a fate as terrible as Krypton's. And you know these guys are the real geniuses who would know what to do in the situation, considering the last time worked out really well for them.
Yeah, it happened.
He's got fucking Green Lantern Guardians.
It's like, the Earth is too primitive. You can flee to a world where war has been long forgotten. If you teach these people to put their faith in one man, even yourself, you are teaching them to be betrayed. You have taught me well, but sometimes there is more to learn from children than from the wisest of men.
That's crazy. They did actually film the Bizarro scenes.
Yeah,
they filmed that shit and then they cut it.
Yeah, the studio that was working with them at the time, I think it was like a very low budgeted, new studio that was done with them.
That's crazy to have your film fucking distributed by Warner Brothers and be like, ah, fuck it. here's no money for the most recognizable superhero on the planet.
I mean, well, it's kind of the fault of Superman 3 after it kind of did poorly.
Anyways, this is a really funny image of Superman. Like the little, like, he's like the proportions.
I must do as my heart tells me.
No, the other one, like he's proportioned oddly.
Hold on.
No, the
foreshortened one.
Yeah.
The jar, Patrick.
Lid.
So Superman decides he's going to launch all the nukes into the sun.
Which would be bad for the sun. Don't do that.
All the leaders of the world decide, you know what? Fine. Fucking we do about this.
It wouldn't do anything to the sun. The sun's too big.
I'm more worried about it causing like the bombs to go out and the fallout reaching Earth.
Yeah, like that's what would happen. Is like it wouldn't like destroy the sun and make it go out. I watched a whole YouTube video.
The reason why this kind of makes this the worst Superman
Is this was it the video about the 10 million lions in the sun?
No.
What?
The lions win.
So this plot point actively kind of makes this the worst Superman movie in the original quadrilogy because it kind of goes against a lot of Superman's whole thing. Because this is not a choice that he's giving the world leaders. This is just something he's imposing. Where he's like, that's it. I've decided, as your guardian, I'm going to launch all your nukes into the sun because I know what's best for all of you.
I mean, I'll be honest. Height of Cold War tensions. Fuck it. I wouldn't have like blinked an eye at it as like fucking Superman comes out. I was like, hey, we're all just pointing nuclear weapons at each other. This is fucking stupid. You are giving me that shit now, or I am taking them.
My thing here is that, like, how do I explain this? Like,
that's an injustice Superman thing to do. That's like,
what is Superman supposed to be doing?
I don't think de-arming a potential nuclear conflict that will end the world is an injustice Superman scenario. The situation was one person gets a little too rowdy, we all dead.
I think personally that this is a issue that I think like movies have that like kind of like that comic movies don't have as much as comics do. Like where comics are supposed to be perpetual, they're always supposed to be the world outside your window. But with like movies, there's like an end point, and by the final movie, you can kind of just exist in your own universe where like things don't need to be like the real world. Like the reason why Superman doesn't interfere with things is like the real reason is because if he interfered with real life events, it would be in poor taste. But like
Superman could stop the second plane and all that.
Yeah.
Like, but it wouldn't be nearly as in poor taste if you're like, no, this is like its own thing. Also, I have to say that like, what's Superman's plan for when everyone dies? Like this is like Superman is an idea that only can last for like 10 to 15 years. Because once Superman dedicates his life, his abnormally long, nearly immortal life to protecting Earth, the problem becomes what happens in 50 years where everyone who didn't grow up with Superman dies out and everyone else just grows up knowing there's an immortal alien god protecting them.
Everyone's gotta get real chill about some shit real fast.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like by that point he's had a bunch of immortal super babies at this point.
That is the other problem. Like,
now here's what I think. Here's what I think generally would happen. I think the moment like Lois and Jimmy and let's be fair, Bruce kick the fucking bucket, he's sitting in his ice castle and only coming out for emergencies.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I like the Kingdom Come approach where it's more of like a hologram where he's just doing farm shit in a hologram just to keep himself busy.
That's like inherently selfish, and I don't think that's something that Superman would do.
He'll come out if he's needed.
Yeah, but that's my whole fucking. It's like
I don't think he's gonna wall himself up in the fortress of
I
solitude.
don't think. That's not what I'm saying. I'm thinking he's like. I just think it's like.
A lot. I think he knows how to make friends. Like if Superman's immortal, he's gonna like make friends after. He might not.
Yeah,
like,
but my thing is, I don't think he would have roots like in Metropolis anymore. If anything, he'd just be like, yeah, he'd fucking live in his ice castle. And he'd just fucking go other places. I don't think he would be the Metropolis superhero anymore once Lois and Jimmy.
Maybe he wouldn't be in like Metropolis, but I don't think he would give up on being human.
I think you misunderstand though, because the reason why Superman is in Metropolis is because him being a newscaster takes him to emergencies sooner, and so he would still be doing some like. Part of like the reason why he met Lois and Jimmy was explicitly to be
that
super.
also implies that Clark Kent now has to be immortal.
Yeah, that is the thing. Clark Kent isn't immortal, so how does Clark Kent
do?
die?
They just like make up a new secret identity every couple years.
Yeah,
you gotta be gone for at least 10 years, though. You gotta be gone for a bit. People need to forget.
You know who else did that? You know who else did that? Edward Cullen in Twilight.
First of all,
this is
that
the funny
only
thing in the
really
comic.
worked because like there's a couple differences there. One, I presume that at least for some amount of time, Superman is pretending to be old. You know, like he's not actually aging, but like he's putting gray in his hair. He's like
reversed just for many in his hair.
This. Chris Claremont talking about what he would do if he did the post-crisis.
Yes, we all know, and it was a bad idea. We're not talking.
I don't know what he said. I don't know what he's. I have information less.
Okay, so Chris Claremont was talking about what he would have done in Crisis on Infinite Earth instead of Supergirl being the one to die. He wanted like the Earth 2 Superman or Earth 1 Superman, so basically Silver Age Superman to die. So he would die, and the Superman we'd be left with is the original Golden Age Superman. And so like at the end of the story, everyone's like, well, we won, but we lost Superman. So because it's all one world now, there's no more multiverse. He just have someone like walk in. And so it's Superman, but it's like Golden Age Superman, and he would like rustle his hair to get the grays out of his hair, and he looks young again. And it's like, look, guys, I I didn't actually get old. I'm Superman, but Jimmy got old, Lois got old, and Perry got old, so I decided to get old with them. But
I can see this being a long-term storytelling problem. I can see that. But I think the idea, because it's more than a Man Out of Time story, because him being back on like Earth with a Lois and a Jimmy, but them not being his Lois and Jimmy, and him trying to fit into that role, but feeling so lost. I think that would be interesting for a Superman story. I don't know how it would work in an ongoing context, though. A 6-issue miniseries, I think, would fuck. But I don't think you could do it as an ongoing.
That's what Wonder Woman did.
I mean, like he did it. He mentioned it where his ideas were basically like he doesn't try to do new things with Lois anymore because that ship has sailed. He's already lived a life with Lois as his wife. He's not interested in getting back with her in this new world or this new reality. So now he's more of like an experienced fighter just in this world. For some reason, Chris Claremont went on this weird tangent. Is like, oh, he realizes that crimes nowadays are a little bit more cerebral. He needs to like be more thinking and less punchy. It's not the Golden Age anymore, and like he has to be more like Batman in this sense. And it's like, Chris, what are you going on about?
So there are aspects of that I think it's like this is one where like an editor needs to like grab him by the shoulders and be like, you cannot write Lois Lane out of these stories. I think I do like the idea of a Golden Age Superman having to deal with non-Golden Age problems, even though the Golden Age can be pretty unhinged, and like when you actually go back to that era, it's like, oh, there's some pretty fucked up shit that I'm like, they could probably deal with it fine. But there's definitely the cultural idea of what it was, and I think to address that, of like the odd G. Willikers type stories now dealing with the serious shit, I think that's a fun idea. I do like that.
The simplest thing for me is the fact that Crisis on Infinite Earths was intended to get rid of the multiverse, and now your ongoing story about your biggest character hinges on there still being like a memory of the multiverse, and I think that's a problem. Like, I think you're
That
not.
is-
What?
That is. No, I was agreeing with you. I'm like, that is a problem. But
like I get it. It's a good idea. I think it's a bad idea for like
what was being done.
What was trying to be done, like for like all the reasons where it's like you're trying to start on a new fresh foot, and Chris Claremont actively wants to bring you back to like the oldies, and that's like, okay, Claremont, like that's an easy thing to say when you're not actually writing the book, because you aren't actually writing the book because you are already.
Again,
Yes.
I do think it would be a really good 6-issue miniseries, but I do not think it could work as ongoing stuff.
But so like I'm saying, like, so yeah, Superman pretends to be old for a bit. Like, I get that, and like I do legitimately think like the problem is like at what point do you decide to kill yourself? Like, at what point do you decide to do that? Because like it's not going to be. Is it going to be right when Lois dies? Does Lois die?
I like to think about it, and it always pains me to bring up Sandman because of everything that Neil Gaiman did. But there is a good issue of Sandman where there's this guy who said, like, you know what? It's like the 17 or 1600s. He's saying this, like, I've decided I'm not going to die. And then, like, Dream is just there, and he's just like, I bet you can't die anymore. We'll see where that goes. But I will tell you, the moment you wish you want to die now will be the moment that, like, I'll have my sister actually kill you. And then the guy goes on to live as an immortal. And, like, for the first bit, for, like, a first century or so, he's like, oh, man, this is great. And then as time goes on, he goes through, like, rough times. He's an alcoholic. All of his friends dies, and he keeps living out this cycle a lot. But then another century goes by. He's like, you know what? I got over that. Like, I lived through that depression. I'm kind of in a better place now. And like every time he goes through this and checks in with Dream, he's just like, so do you want to die yet? Do you want to like actually die at this point? He's like, nah, I think there's still more to life left. And like by the end of the issue, it's the modern day. And he said, like, the guy had this epiphany, like, I think you just wanted a friend, and that's why you decided not to kill me. Like, no, that's not it. Do you want to die yet? No, there's still a lot more life to left. A lot more life there is to live. And like it kind of ends on this hopeful note of immortality being this idea that there's like you're gonna go through a lot of hard shit in life, but there is more. There's definitely a reason to keep going.
but eventually you'll be at Earth's End and there'll be two Hitlers, and what are you gonna do?
God damn it.
I think I'm trying to think at like, so I think this is a different problem in depending on the medium. Or if you're in a shared universe with like Superman and Batman, whatever, you're never going to become super dictator because like Wonder Woman will be there, you know, and like other
Unless you're writing injustice and don't care about women,
and like there will be other villains that will always preoccupy your attention. There's always going to be something to do, right? But if you're in a world where it's like Dawn or Superman and like no one, and you're the only superpowered person there, it's you and your cousin, and like everyone dies, then it's just going to be like, it's going to be like in Invincible, where like in Invincible, he didn't take over the planet. It's just the leader of the planet, whoever's the oldest person there. And like, he was the oldest person there because everyone else grew old and died, and so they like decided he was the leader. And like in the same way, it's going to be like, sure, it's going to be subtle, but it's going to be like every president's going to be starting to defer to you because you know the most about this. You're the strongest person there. Like eventually there's no longer going to be a Lex, like it just like matter of factly, what's going to happen when there's no longer a Lex Luthor who wants to kill you? Like when a good portion of your time is no longer being like held up by people who think they can kill Superman.
I think you get really into baking.
Yeah.
Like And then, like, for I think I'd be interested in this. I want an actual storyline. Like, I was going to for this week make a like
Superman life story.
Is there
I was going to for MC2.
Yeah, I think I was assigned that one. Was that the one I was thinking of? Where it's
that
like,
was
Superman secret identity, different type.
yeah, but it's still the same shit. Yeah, I like that one though.
Life Story is a Marvel thing.
Oh, yeah, the Spider-Man thing where it's all told in real time.
I am disappointed. I was going to make an MC2 for like DC, and that was going to be the PowerPoint I made this week. And then I realized that's just DC. Like, what am I supposed to say? 20 years? Yeah, like.
Isn't it weird that, like, I think in like the 2000s, I guess because I'm old, I'll know this. The 2000s, like, DC felt like the status quo book, and then like Marvel felt like the one that was breaking new ground. But now it's like DC is the book that's kind of moved on.
Yeah, Batman gets to have like 5 kids. Superman is married with children. Meanwhile, Spider-Man is perpetually stuck in teenager mode, despite being a 30-year-old.
Yeah, we have to do an AU for him to have children.
There's 9 Green Lanterns now.
Yeah. So I was trying to go on this bit with the
something Green Lantern core size correlates to NYPD budget something.
Superman is saying in this bit at the end, like, I thought I could give us all freedom from war, but I was wrong. It's not mine to give. We can live together as one world if all the governments of the world and all the people of the world really want to. I've asked Jeremy to help me explain to you how I see the world, how we should all see our world. And then, like, it cuts to later. This bit wasn't in. This is another deleted bit from the movie, I think, where it's like, "Go ahead, Jeremy. You're hooked into the major news services around the world. I see weather and the ocean currents and the mountains and the rivers, but I can't see the borders between the countries. It's all one world. And when we all see it that way,
You can't. They don't have like lines on the actual planet, Jimmy.
First of all, there are some times in which you absolutely can see the borders between countries,
because
but
they're
also,
mountain ranges. That's what those
you
are.
have to say, like, here's my thing: Superman had a 100% effective rate in getting every country to denuclearize themselves. Like, that is an amazing success rate for just his first foray into politics. I think Superman truly is, like, underestimating his potential as a diplomat, and maybe it's because he's both the hammer, he's both, like, the carrot and the stick, you know? Like, no one wants to piss off Superman. So, like, legitimately, just, like, maybe quit your day job and, like, do nothing but, like, fucking meetings all day.
That
like,
would be a fun idea, that he doesn't like come up aggressively. Like, he just goes to dictators like, "Hey, no, I just want to talk." He's like speaking their language, and like they're like, "Oh, you speak this language?" And they're like, and he's like, "No, I just took the time to learn."
He does the Rick and Morty thing, where he's like, he got in Rick and Morty, they brokered a peace between Israel and Palestine, where they said, like, he took him to a Star Wars type cantina, and they signed the "it's pretty easy if you think about it" accords.
I think there's what's the word? So in John, how do I explain this? In John Boyce's, like, what football will look like in the future, there's a bunch of nanites that exist in the world that prevent people from dying, essentially. Where, like, if you were to die violently, the nanites protect you. And I was thinking about that, where it's like, the whole conceit of the entire series is the stagnation of culture in a lot of ways, where, like, people don't fundamentally change. So we're still in, like, there's still suburbia. There's still like football. Like, a lot of things change, and, like, you can back me up on this stat if I get anything wrong. But, like, a lot of things change, but fundamentally culture is still progressing in the way it would today. And I've been thinking for years now about, like, okay, but if you have these magical, like, nanites.
Rena's mic.
Did you mute yourself on purpose?
No, there's definitely a noise of a thing unplugging.
Okay. Sorry. So like I was thinking about like how like it's great that you don't have war. It's great that violence is gone. It's great that like all this is done for. Like that you have these magic nanites that protect people. But on the flip side, like the stagnation of culture does just mean that like oppression is static. Like there's no land back in this universe, right? Like we don't get to like any kind of like progression of ideas here is fully like it's hard to explain, or it's like I'm thinking like, well, this is kind of depressing. Why is it that like the future of America still has like the colonial mindset in it, where we divide it into like states and things like that? Why are borders still the way they are? Like, what about if you're in a country where there's like a clear apartheid system that's like there's that like you can't like separate from that? Like, how do you get out of like even a post-scarcity society? How do you necessarily get out of like greed or hunger or want and all these things? And the book doesn't really explore that. Similarly, I don't know how this came from I don't know how this came from Superman, but like wait, what were we talking about before this? No. Oh yeah,
we've lost the plot like at least several times. I don't
and stuff like that. Where it's like, yeah, Superman like yeah, you don't see borders, and Superman can like help you out and all this kind of stuff. But like at the end of the day, like peace doesn't always what's the word? Non-violence is not necessarily the absence of violence. Am I about to actually say that? No.
No, I mean, you're right. It's just like because it can.
It's the anti-pacifism.
That's what I'm trying to say. Peace is not justice necessarily.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, but I almost clicked the end stream button by accident. So
too into it. Wanted to do the mic drop so bad.
I do legitimately think I would really love to see a series about like Superman. And here's my answer to the Superman death question, right? If I grow old, and I'm not actually growing old, I'm going to fake growing old. I'm probably going to forget to do it a lot, but I'll probably be a little bit of a recluse. I'm going to retire at a certain age, and I'll just look good for my age, and then I'll just hang out with Lois for a while. And then when Lois dies, the next time I die in some big climactic battle, I just won't revive my secret identity. You know what I mean? Like,
I'd clone myself.
The secret identity is the like. I don't think Superman thinks of Clark Kent as the chore, or even as the secret identity. Superman's the secret identity. He is Clark Kent.
Yes, but like, if I'm like, when does Clark Kent die?
I don't think he thinks of being human as a chore.
It's not a.
I think he enjoys waking up in the morning and putting his pants on.
But is he gonna feel that way forever in like 50 years when his wife's dead?
No, I mean he's still going to experience everything he's ever experienced on Earth. Superman is still that.
I guess now I've thought of a completely different vector, because obviously he doesn't want to, like, the question is if he loses everyone, because he has a secret identity. An aspect of secret identity shit is to protect your loved ones. If your fucking loved ones are all fucking super anyway, and
anyway, everyone, I'm Clark Kent, by the way. All those stories I wrote, that was me.
Yeah, I may have engaged in a little bit of journalistic malpractice. Those were basically blog posts. That's what I'm thinking. Also, I've been very. So I know I was playing a role in getting this conversation rolling, but during this, I did see a YouTube recommendation that said, "Could Batman solve Five Nights at Freddy's?" And I haven't clicked on it, but I've been having to fight clicking on it.
Here's an important question, though: is the question, if he was in Five Nights at Freddy's, would he be able to survive to the end of the game?
Well, the answer is so.
Do they mean can he sit down and actually do a playthrough of the game Five Nights at Freddy's?
I'm wondering if the answer is could he solve the mystery in the storyline, I think is the question.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's just playing the game, I'm imagining the fucking like Wolverine post with Honey Badger, like explaining Five Nights at Freddy's to Wolverine. He's like, his face is still, and like halfway through he raises his hand, he goes, "These are video games," and when he gets an answer, he goes, and then just is silent for the rest of the time.
Do you think Damien knows who Markiplier is?
I think it would be extra funny if, like, it's that bit where he's like, there's an audio that someone's doing a parody of Incredibles, or it's like the kid is just saying, like, no, Dad, that's the old lore. The new lore is different with the newer games because of this book that Scott Cawthon released. Is like, what are you talking about? This FNAF is the lore. I am not accepting new lore into this bullshit.
When the new movie's coming out, I am doing a bit where, because I don't know a whole lot about FNAF lore, I'm doing a bit where I'm reading all of the comic books and just going to write out my understanding of the series exclusively from the comic books.
That's the correct way to know things.
I think Zach is right that Superman is not the Jorp. But I do think Clark Kent, if you're perpetually like 40 years old and Clark Kent is like 80 years old, you kind of want, like, you would want to line those up, right? I think you kill Clark Kent and then replace him with someone else. That's it, right? And like you just continue being human in a new 40-year-old disguise. It's just like, when do you do that? And I would say, you do that.
I reject the idea of Clark like losing the like only being in the tights the whole time and walling up in the Fortress of Solitude. He's just gonna pick a different city.
What if he becomes the Doctor from Doctor Who, where like Clark Kent is just the secret name that gets lost to time that only Clark Kent knows about, and everyone just calls him Superman?
I did click on the video.
Okay.
I did. I have clicked on the video. I haven't watched it yet, but the top comment is the idea of Afton coming back to Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria, dismantle the animatronics, turning around and seeing Batman staring menacingly at him in the corner. It's really funny.
Maybe he would just scare Freddy.
Well, Freddy is. I think that would be very funny also to teach FNAF lore to Daystar.
No.
Okay.
20 minutes left. We don't have time for
Guys,
I know not now, but I think this is a funny idea.
My last episode, so you know I'm about to do it right now. So, trying not to do it in a release of order of the games. This is what, as far as I know. Keep in mind, it's been a while since I've interacted with FNAF lore, so what I'm about to say.
I know what happens in the game. I'm aware.
So there's this guy, William Afton, and another guy, Michael something.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's Henry.
I kind of just want one of those. I want a Batman cosplayer to do a Let's Play as Batman playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
Anyway, Michael Afton is like a psycho man who kills kids and puts them in animatronic animatronic suits. Yeah.
You cancel him on Twitter.
Does that a lot, and then one day accidentally his son gets put into it because
I thought it was his daughter. I thought it was his daughter because she got got by Circus Baby.
Yeah, she got by Circus Baby, but the same thing happened to his son. Because his older son.
I thought his son was the one who got turned into the N-word.
No, it was the oldest son who got by Circus Baby because he went back.
I thought it was the daughter who got.
We're jumping ahead.
I'm gonna try. I'm looking very forward to just. Every time we say a name of an animatronic, I'm like looking at Daystar for like any recognition in their eyes.
I know what's going on. I know about Five Nights at Freddy.
Yeah, at least it's not Freddy Fazbear, you know.
Freddy Fazbear.
Because this one kid became Freddy Five Bears.
Chica the
kitchen. Foxy the Fox Party.
You got Bonnie. You got the wind up Jack in the Box one.
I was in Five Below with Sheldon's like younger, not the youngest sibling, but like the middle sibling, the middle brother. He said the words to me.
Oh.
My favorite FNAF animatronic is Lolbit, and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that is. and then proceeds to point to Foxy but orange, and I'm like, okay, I'm not judging because obviously I'm Sonic guy, and I know Scourge is just green. So I get it. I'm aware, but I'm like, I don't know who this is, and I felt very lost.
You can't let them know.
Future is now.
I said this to them. I'm like, I don't know who that is. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Damn. Squid,
Wow.
you're over the hill.
Can't believe it.
Out next week.
About 16 minutes left. It's my last episode, you guys.
How does it feel to have 16 minutes left to live, Ayaan?
Did we cue up gunshot sound effects?
You mean do we queue up our guns? Yeah. We have our guns ready to go.
We are just going to kill
Ayaan did pick firing squad. He got to choose how he wanted to go out.
Yeah. It is funny. I don't know if you saw this, Squid, but I did open this with you, Warrior speech, and also me playing Sigma Boy.
God, this is really good.
Did you know about Sigma Boy?
I was intimately aware of Sigma Boy.
I was consulting Squid over.
I was consulted in the writing process of Sigma Boy.
Did you get a writing credit on that, or
No, Ayaan wrote most of it, but I know there was one part about like
when it hit Spotify.
There was the bit that I was stuck on where it's like Shawn Michaels says, "Eat your heart out, girls. Hands off the merchandise." And I said, "There's something I need to do here, but but I don't know what to do." And then Squid reminded me that Skibbity
something
existed.
with Skibbity. There has to be something with Skibbity in there.
So that's when I changed it to "Goon your heart out, girls. Hands off the Skibbity."
Oh goodness gracious!
I feel like Shawn Michaels would be saying shit like "goon."
I don't think that's true.
If Shawn Michaels, who said the phrase, "You think things like the Honeymooners are funny, we think Beavis and Butthead is funny," grew up instead in this era. Yeah, he would. I don't like calling it that because I think there is like stupid shit, but I don't like implicitly insulting newer generations. I don't like that. But that is what they call themselves, but I just don't like it. I'm hoping it gets rebranded later. But I think he would be saying shit like that.
What do you think about EO and Rhea stink facing Nia Jax?
That's EO's is really funny. The pointing, like Rhea's doing it as a callback because she's done it once before, and it's a house show that I'm sure there's tons of other funny shit that happened on that house show, but like. Because this was just an unaired show just for the audience. So I'm sure there's tons of other funny shit that happened that people didn't record. There's tons of shit that like happens on house shows, and we're like, what do you mean this has only happened? Like John Cena versus Samoa Joe only happened on a house show and never again.
Interesting.
Like there's footage of it, but it's all from one angle.
It seems like a lot of the It seems like this house show that just happened is better than most episodes of Raw and SmackDown.
That's a lot of the case for house shows because you make up for it being a show where you're not going to be on TV. You're just like there in the audience. It's just you and the audience watching. That wrestlers do sillier shit. That's usually the makeup for it.
Like Rhea shaking her butt in front of Nia Jax's face. I'm sending you an image share, don't worry.
I saw it on Twitter.com.
Yeah.
I'll also
very
share
funny when I saw that video of Lola Vice doing the stink face to Mr. Iguana.
God.
did the iguana do?
He smiled afterwards.
God.
The puppet? The iguana puppet smile? What do you mean?
No,
That's Layeska.
Oh, you did it.
Layeska is the puppet's name. Mr. Iguana is the man.
Oh, okay. Mr. Iguana is my father.
Yes. I'll also send an image share the John Cena Samoa Joe match that happened on a house show, and then never again.
Yeah.
I feel like we're doing a lot of. I'm sending it an image share, but the live is still going.
Yeah, we can't really watch videos.
We need to. Maybe we need to
wrestling.
share with the class.
Yeah, we can't watch Could Batman Solve Five Nights at Freddy's on the street.
Why did you why did you guys get rid of your camera? Is there
It's annoying. Stack broke the cord to it, so it kept fucking up, and then I'm tired.
Squid, what do you think about Chip Zdarsky's Batman run ending with Jim Gordon admitting to murdering his lover's husband, the mayor of Gotham, and then Batman being like, "That's okay. Everybody makes mistakes." The end.
Now, how hot is his lover?
She was pretty hot.
Yeah.
Out of his league for sure.
Okay. Is Jim Gordon old as shit at this point?
Well, yeah, it's Jim Gordon.
Did he do this recently, or was this a long time ago?
No, he did this recently. He was sleeping with the mayor's wife, and then she was gonna leave him for her husband. She was gonna go back to her husband, and then he got a little bit possessed, but then the possession ended, but he still shot him anyway. And he was like, "Batman, listen, I know that we all are like, oh, he was possessed. It wasn't him. He was fine. I did do that shit though, and I did mean it." And then Batman was like, "Listen, we're all human."
So there's a different aspect to this in this case that I feel like if it was just like that, and it was just and the only reason she was gonna leave was because she's like, "Oh, I just don't want him to find out, but I do love you. I wish I could stay with you." If it was that, I'd be like, "Yeah, fuck it. Who gives a shit?" I'm sure they'll write in some reason that the mayor deserved it later anyway. No, I mean, this is a violation of her autonomy, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't really bad.
So that sucks. That sucks. That's significantly less romantic than I initially felt like it was built up to me as. But now this is a violation of her autonomy, because now she's gonna be like bereaved, and she's gonna go back to him, and it's not gonna be a relationship built on trust.
Oh yeah, no, she's not taking him back. She's out of the picture.
Is she dead also?
No, she's not gonna keep fucking the dude that shot her husband. You know?
Did she also know he was possessed?
Yeah. But still, yeah.
This is why I talk about Superman.
He was in.
Okay, do we need to talk about the book that made me very mad?
No, we don't have to talk about that.
I like that. I like that your smile went away and then it like slowly came back. Like it was like, oh fuck, and then it was like, and then like, and like, I guess you read the tone in my voice, and then it just came back.
She was from Mariko Tamaki's Detective Comics run.
I guess I think that's. I don't know if I'd say it's out of character for Bruce, because I think Bruce definitely makes exceptions.
I think he's a forgiving guy. I think you could take a step or two beyond immediately being like, "It's fine, buddy." What do you think about his secret brother?
I haven't been fucking reading Batman. You gotta give me context.
Daystar asking
He had a secret brother. He got like a letter or something. He got a letter or something.
Batman.
Bruce Wayne.
Okay, so is this the Golden Age secret brother who's basically Daredevil?
No, he's dead. he's not.
It's another secret brother.
Yeah, it's another secret brother. He sent him a letter. He was just like, "Hey, I'm your brother. I'm the son of Thomas Wayne. He had an affair at the hospital, and I'm that."
At the hospital while Martha was giving birth, he's just like, oh, I gotta come so bad.
Yeah, pretty much. So he was just like, "So anyway, I'm gonna take you for half of what you owe, of what you own, yada yada. See you in court, bitch." And then Bruce was like, "What the fuck, dude?" And then that was like the whole thing. That was like a thing for a long time in the comic.
Mr. Wayne, this woman will die unless you transfer all the cum from your balls into her. Oh, I guess I gotta do it.
We find out in the last issue, because this is like a thing, like an ongoing thing. If he's like in the background trying to figure out what's going on with this guy, he's trying to figure out if his father actually cheated. So he asked Leslie Thompson, and she was just like, "Yeah, he did that shit. he definitely cheated on your mom, Bruce." And she knew about it, and she was fine with it. Not fine with it, but she was like, whatever. She forgave him. Okay. And then we find out in the last issue, he meets up with the guy, and then he's just like, "We're not actually brothers. It's Joshin."
That's his name. His
He's
job.
Josh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think this was they could have, because I don't think is the Daredevil brother not canon anymore, because I know that was in the weird fucked up
now.
Everything's canon. He's got a dead brother that nobody talks about. He forgot.
Yeah,
I think we should bring back the fucking
Thomas Jr. He's been back a couple times.
we need to put him in the Daredevil suit, the shitty almost Daredevil suit.
All right. Final 5 minutes. I will take this time to do my goodbye speech.
Okay. Another one?
I will address each of you individually.
Oh God.
You have a minute each.
I'm not doing that. I'm taking my time. All right. Starting with just letting you guys know what you guys mean to me on this podcast, on this show, and as friends.
Ayon's gonna get to me and say not much.
I was going to say Squid, starting with you. Now that I am leaving, you were officially the funniest one on the show.
Wow.
I'm sorry, in my final moments, I must be sexist. Women aren't funny.
What the fuck?
Stack is funny fluid.
You are the most talented person in this.
I feel weird about this. I feel
gonna be a bunch of compliments. Don't worry. You are. Your content inspires me to do better with my own, and you are. Yeah, I am really happy that we became friends because of this show.
I am happy too. We have to make sure. I know we're going to be hanging out still. The draw is on, but I do want to make sure we're still hanging out more than that. After having to edit my friend Golden's video about it, I feel like inflicting Manos' hands of fate on all of you. So that may be a thing to do in the future.
Hands of fate's ass.
It's so bad.
It's just that.
I'm not even sure what you're talking about.
All right, Daystar.
You're gonna inflict it on
my
us,
goodbye to
aren't
you. We get into our scuffs and we have our disagreements. There was a time where, I don't know if I actually made you worry if you were like a hater or anything. But I will say, don't let anyone make you think otherwise. Just in what you believe in and what you think. There's always room to grow, but whatever you feel, that's you. I will disagree with your opinions, but you are right in every instance.
Most of the time.
but I will still stand by it. It's your right to say it. And it is important. And then I don't want anyone to ever make you feel bad for disagreeing. You're not a hater. In my last episode, I admit this.
Thank you. I'm gonna clip that later.
Daystar is not a hater. Daystar is a lover.
Certified. Certified lover.
Yeah. Rena.
The bows really sold it.
Of everyone in this group, you have the most potential in becoming a seriously great comic talker. I see that a lot in your content. There's a lot of ambition. I have my I don't want to say critiques. It's just more like I can see where you're heading on. I would say the best you need right now is better equipment, and like that's money. And we both know that's not on the cards at the moment.
I do want to tag on to that because I was thinking about this. Every time Rena has recommended me a book, I've ended up really fucking loving it. So that has been consistent. So
Well, you don't read the ones that I recommend you. So
I keep forgetting to read Iron Man. What is the issue? I will read it right fucking now.
182.
All right. Stack.
Probably don't read it now. It's a bit of a downer.
Stack, if you would ask to turn the cameras on for this bit.
On. I gotta get back up. Oh shit. Yeah, I turned it around just in case I accidentally went back on. Let me see if it's actually gonna work.
We lost him.
They died.
We have to vamp more.
Say more nice things about us, Ayaan.
Hold on, we're back. We're back.
They're back. Never mind. Never mind.
Are you able to get the camera on for this?
Okay, the camera's fucked.
Oh no.
Wait, it's
Wait.
working.
Yay!
Okay,
Say a prayer.
We cannot see you.
What?
You're just a black box.
What?
Yeah.
It's working on
In the
our end.
meantime, while you figure this out, I will address this Nemesis comment.
Oh, there you are.
All right. Never mind.
Nemesis.
Anyway, Stack, I'll start with you. Stack, you are one of the smartest people I know on this podcast. I I love your videos and the arguments that you make. I think you are a very intelligent person, and you help me kind of remember what I like about comics on an intellectual level.
Hell yeah. I
Ash.
appreciate that.
You are by far one of the most infuriating people I ever have to talk to.
Yeah.
You make
Good.
debates wrong. I hate how you mute me every time I make good decisions. I make good arguments. You are a tin-plated dictator.
Yeah, this is the highest
Right.
compliment, actually.
Everything. It is such an annoyance talking. Having arguments and disagreements with you. You talk over me every single time I do.
Yeah, I do what? I do what, Ayaan?
You are
I do what?
Ash is gonna start the fucking one
who has a
chance.
god complex. And I am going, and Ash, above all else, I am going to miss talking with you every Saturday.
I'm still gonna bother you every Saturday. I hope you know that. Like, it's not
I
gonna
know.
change.
Thank you so much for putting me on your podcast. And thank you for letting me become better friends with this group. Without you, none of this would have been possible.
Without
Let's
me,
all
you
give
wouldn't
it up
have
to
friends.
Okay, we'll be a little nice.
And with
Yeah,
that,
I may have been mutuals with some, not mutuals with others when we started, but you guys are the friend group I've had for the longest time. Compared to like school, I have never had a friend group last this long, and I'm really happy that because of this funny little show where we talk about comics and wrestling, that I was able to be a part of this and just have a lot of fun times with you guys.
and
Okay,
I'm
I will
going to
say one nice thing about Ayaan. I am gonna miss the fact that you will also strong arm everyone into this group to talk about wrestling before Squid gets here.
Oh yeah.
And we will still talk to Ayaan. I
Yeah.
will say.
Yeah, we're still gonna hang out.
I'm
right?
playing it up for the cameras. I am crying, but I am.
We won't talk to him because he's gonna die, and as soon as he stops talking, Ian will die. So he'll cease to exist.
After we spend money on this website, folks.
Yeah.
No, but again, we do have our,
$500 to keep Ion alive.
it is. We do have our scheduled hangouts for every Monday. I did like hanging out twice a week, so I think I'm gonna have to fucking again. It seems like Rena has already vetoed Manos. Hands of Fate.
I have tried to watch Manos, and I would rather kill myself.
Oh, it fucking sucks so bad.
Yeah.
Is this a movie? It's a movie that's it's like 70 minutes. It could be 10.
Yeah. Okay.
Great.
My final thing I say before signing off. My final thing of saying what I can before signing off. What will lie in store for me in the future? I don't know. I don't know what's written for my future. I cannot read my future, but I've heard great things about it.
That's a
little
pull from
callback.
something.
Thank you guys so much.
That's another Twin Peaks reference, I think.
Oh.
All right, you've ruined it. You've ruined it.
Okay, are you ready? Are you ready to go, Ion?
All right.
Everybody, get your guns.
All right, everyone.
Ion's gonna regenerate for next time Ion returns to stream. Ion's gonna be fucking jacked next time. Ion's on camera.
Yeah, that's your goal. Next time you can permanently be on the stream, you gotta be ripped.
You gotta be ripped, and then you do the Riz face like immediately.
I can't believe my last action was wrist facing. Goodbye, everybody. Hold on, I didn't play the music. Gotta do
the music again. All right.
Really, it's that.
Goodbye, everyone.
Squid, I'm just a Sigma boy. I'm not your beta cup. I'm just a Sigma boy. I'm not your beta cup. I make them blue. I make them purple. The people get things. I'm around. They see me buck.